familiarize themselves with the weather conditions. It is still raining out there. You can still see them with their lights on, using their wipers. So we have about 6.5 minutes left here in qualifying for the Ramplex Standard Production and Ramplex Standard Production Max.
Kalau kita tengok untuk kategori Ramplex Standard Production Max, yang mungkin sekarang ni tengah memegang pole position adalah kereta nombor 79 Pakon dan juga Roni. Nama penuh Pakon ni sebenarnya Pakon
Zarin, you can try.
Pakon Saku Nasin Lapin.
Okay.
Dan juga Roni Rizman. Baik, kita panggil Pakon. Pakon ni datang daripada Thailand. So Malaysia Speed Festival, walaupun nama Malaysia Speed Festival, sebenarnya dia telah mendapat penyertaan daripada negara jiran kita lah, from Thailand, Singapore and Indonesia pun ada juga.
Yeah, earlier I think Zarin, you were talking about Hendra and Iksan. So they are also still here in the Standard Production Max, car 741. So
daripada pasukan Fast Auto Lab.
So this one is both Indonesian drivers or is one Indonesian? So both Indonesian.
Betul.
So looks to be a strong combination. They are also racing earlier on just now. They were in another category.
Diorang ada dalam kategori Super 1800. So habis juga lepas ni diorang terus jump ke kereta start-start ada bawa kereta Suzuki Swift juga. So okay, stamina diorang tinggi nampaknya.
Yeah, so we see a couple cars pulling in, but still,
Oops.
Someone just ran off the turn at 84. That is from the Standard Production Max. That's Dui An Ngo and Ng Tri Ping. So we didn't see what happened, but looks like the driver has came out from the car. Hopefully all is good, and they do have some time to get it back into the pit and get it ready for the final race. But they are currently way down on the grid in 18th position overall.
So sekarang ni masih tinggal lagi 6 minit lebih kurang. Saya syak tadi kereta nombor 84 tu mungkin dia terbabas di turn 9 tadi sebelum kita live tadi. Sesi qualifying untuk kategori lain, sebagai contohnya untuk kategori Podium Production sebentar tadi ada yang terbabas di turn 9 sebanyak 2 biji kereta. Biarlah pembukaan basah. Turn 9 tu agak downhill sikit. So that's mean mungkin ada air tu mungkin lebih sikit. So bila brake tu terlampau kuat and diorang terus slide, diorang lock brake and terus pergi ke gravel lah.
I think juga dengan braking point, it's different from when the conditions are dry. So drivers will need to keep that in mind as they go around to try to get the best lap time, because we do see it's turning into a drift race.
Oh, nice.
In the weather, this is definitely a very nice shot that we got here from our production team as well. A little overtaking happening, some cars moving slightly slow on the racing lines, but keeping it clean here in qualifying for the Standard Production and Standard Production Max.
So masih lagi mereka berada di luar untuk melakukan catatan masa untuk mendapatkan kedudukan yang lebih baik, supaya nanti ketika perlumbaan tu mereka mungkin boleh katakan, sebab untuk pengetahuan semua di turn, kalau kita tengok tadi yang gambar aja kita tengok untuk Litar Selatan Sepang tu, turn 8 atau kita panggil sebagai turn 2 tu sebenarnya agak sedikit sempit. Jadi pada mereka yang mungkin menggunakan kedudukan 1, 2 dan 3 dan 4 mungkin ada sedikit kelebihan. So mereka akan gunakan sesi kelayakan ini untuk mendapat kedudukan yang lebih baik supaya tidaklah berebut. Bila racing kereta ni, bila berebut di turn 1 ni mesti akan berlaku sedikit bumping lah, bukan pelanggaran besar, bumping sedikit. So bila berlaku bumping ni mungkin menyebabkan daripada kedudukan elok nombor 5 akan jadi pergi nombor 9 atau nombor 10 je. So mereka akan gunakan sesi ini sebaik-baik mungkin untuk mendapatkan kedudukan, atau boleh katakan idaman semua racer adalah pole position lah.
Yep, so looking at the lap times earlier, we don't see any changes in the top. I think for the Standard Production, it is still Aiman and Hayden Haikal leading the way. They haven't improved from their earlier lap time as well, but good enough. I think they did improve.
Improve. Aiman and
in the
Hayden's
last
response.
lap. So 124.9. So they have dipped slightly lower, opening a wider gap between themselves and Stuart Hine. So this might be a slight prediction of how the race is. It will be a 22 laps race for each category. It will be a short and a quick run because one lap is about a minute and a half.
Betul.
I would say the lap, the race pace that they'll be setting here tonight. So, 22 laps in total for each category. So we're gonna see how Aiman and Hayden manages their strategy because there are two drivers. So, Zarin, is it compulsory to switch drivers?
Dia tak compulsory, tapi dia wajib untuk pit stop. Because
okay.
yang betul-betul compulsory nanti pada ketika perlumbaan mereka race nanti. Itu betul-betul wajib. Untuk kategori ini kita mewajibkan untuk pit stop saja. So mana racer yang hanya contoh kereta nombor, katakan kereta nombor 860, dia hanya ada satu driver. It's okay, tapi dia wajib masuk pit stop selama 2 minit.
Okay.
Untuk melakukan segala check up dan sebagainya. Dan baru mereka keluar. Okay, apa sejarah dia? Kenapa kita buat juga pit stop dan juga membenarkan dua driver? Sebab ada ketikanya tak semua orang mampu manage satu kereta, so kita buat perkongsian lah. So that's why MSF mendapat penyertaan yang agak boleh katakan sangat banyak disebabkan konsep ini yang kita pakai. Tapi ada yang tak willing untuk share kereta. Macam saya cakap kita nombor 860 sebagai contoh, hanya satu racer saja.
Okay, so that will be another interesting thing that we will look out for during the final race. That is to see how the teams manage their pit stop, if they're going to do a driver switch or not even a driver switch. So I think when it comes down to a single driver, it comes down to a lot to their stamina. Oh, a lot of sliding coming up straight into the pit. After that. So that is the end. I think the checkered flag should be out for the Ram Plate Standard Production and also the Ram Plate Standard Production Max qualifying session.
Nampak tu, boring-boring pun taksi datang race tau. So inilah yang menjadi kemeriahan untuk festival. So pelbagai kereta yang ada dan juga ada yang sangat kreatif. Diorang beli kereta taksi yang mana dah tak pakai, diorang convert jadi kereta racing. So ada apa persona tadi merupakan kereta, mungkin kereta taksi yang terpakai telah digunakan oleh ketika untuk perlumbaan ni lah.
Definitely helps him to stand out also. Easy to spot.
Betul. Sedang orang cakap, ada satu persona taksi ingat.
So just looking at the lap time.
Si persona buat hal lagi slide. Okay.
So looking at the lap times here, it is Aiman and Hayden with a 124.9. So there's a very quick lap time in the wet conditions for the standard production. The standard production max, there was a switch early on, I think it was Parkon.
Betul.
And Ronnie now he has switched to car 469.
Ahmad, Fidaus, Azman dengan Najib.
So they are the provisional pole car for the standard production max. So looks like for the standard production, the top 5 I would say is very close.
Betul lah, sangat close, millisecond
a second apart in qualifying lap time. So that will be an interesting middle group that we will keep an eye on during
ada
the
battle
final
sengit.
race.
Saya rasa mungkin hujan dah berhenti sebab ketika crowd pun dah mula keluar daripada building. So mungkin tak berhenti sepenuhnya, renyah-renyah halus, tapi saya jangkakan mungkin dalam pukul 7 hujan akan completely stop lah.
So you can also see a live feed of the pit lane. So there is where Zarin, I think the pit stop will happen right on the outside and also on the inside.
Dia akan berlaku tadi kalau sempat perasan tadi ada kon kan. So pertukaran driver harus di sebelah kon, which is yang kawasan luar lah, bukan kawasan konkrit. So semua tukar driver di situ.
Alright, so the stage is set for the final races. As Zarin mentioned, and this is the provisional results for the. Alright, we're gonna wait for the provisional qualifying results for the Red Plate Standard Production. As mentioned from Piston Project, you have Aiman Ashraf and Hayden Haikal provisional pole with 124.9, followed by Stuart Hine in second, Eng Chong Chin third, Muhammad Afendi Ahmad in fourth, Yip Kaman fifth, followed by Tae Yi Hong and Tan Jaek Hong. Kuwait Ken Win 7, Jordan Lee and Muhammad Hafiz in 8, Lim Ken Kiet and Lau Ziwei 9, and in 10 you have Muhammad Anaki and Muhammad Alif Shauki. And 2 more for the standard production will be Lim Chi Xiang and Eng Tong Nguang in 11, and Syed Rizwan and Azrif Abdul Rani in 12.
Okey, nampak close juga tengok kan. Okey, untuk kategori Rain Flat Standard Production Match, kedudukan pertama Ahmad Fida Azman dengan Muhammad Najib, nombor kereta part nombor 9. Catatan masa 1 minit 29.719. Tempat kedua diduduki oleh Mr. Pakon dan juga Roni Risman. Tempat ketiga Muhammad Ishal Zudin Ishak. Tempat keempat David Kang. Tempat kelima Era Hakim. Tempat keenam Jin Kit. Tempat ketujuh Brian McRoy Yuan dengan Guang Eng. Nombor 8 Syed Daniel bersama dengan Putra Fahiz. Tempat ke-9 Dwi Nga Ngo. Sorry kalau saya sebut nama. Eng Cui Ping Jarrett. Tempat ke-10 daripada Hendra dan juga Muhammad Ehsan. Mana ke tempat ke-11 adalah Nakiuddin Shah bin Muhammad Muzaffar Shah, satu-satunya yang menggunakan Proton Iris.
Alright, so that's it for qualifying for the standard production and standard production match. We have one final qualifying session coming up in about 10 minutes. That is the MSF Super Series Unlimited and MSF Super Production.
Dan tak silap saya, bukan setakat MSF Super Touring. Super Touring ni lah, kategori ini telah pun mendapat pengiktirafan kerana selain mereka kereta baru dan battle yang sangat-sangat sengit. Sebab kita ada daripada Indonesia sendiri, kita perhatikan kereta nombor 886 Omar
I know
Abdullah.
that guy.
Yes, the handsome man. So pada Indonesia, so kategori ni boleh katakan banyak kategori. Contoh ni kereta nombor, tak silap saya, kereta nombor 100 yang dipandu oleh Muhammad Hafiz bin Kamarudin daripada Team Foster. Atau dikenal sebagai Maicin, buat ke Toyota Yaris. So dia telah mendapat pengiktirafan daripada Vision Auto, dan Vision Auto telah bersetuju untuk melebarkan tajaannya pada untuk kategori Super Touring ni. So inilah kategori yang mereka katakan sangat panas lah.
Yeah, because when I look at the names, I think they're all very experienced driver. You know, Jonathan Lee, I think from Singapore.
Yeah.
So a lot of drivers coming across the borders to join us here for the round 2 of the MSF Super Turismo, making everything a little more heated and a little more exciting. So we should expect to see 25 cars head out for qualifying very, very shortly. You can see them lining up near the pit exit, and you can also see our Bufori car.
Handsome car, and dibuat oleh anak Malaysia. Itu yang saya macam
the safety car in the front, followed by the medical car in the back, and then all the rest of our drivers lining up. And you can see also on the left top, you can see the back of our paddock. It is a full paddock that we have here this weekend for round 2.
Untuk pengetahuan semua, total penyertaan 160 buah kereta daripada pelbagai kategori. Bersamaan juga kalau kita ambil average, sebanyak 2 orang pelumba untuk satu kereta, bersamaan hampir 300 orang pelumba. So memang betul lah, sebagai saya katakan, adalah perlumbaan litar terbesar di Malaysia.
Yep, so as they line up, Zarif and I will take a quick short break and we will be back for the start of qualifying.
Alright.
Straight to the top, never going down, don't wait for the drop. Never stand still, that's the motto. Yeah, brand new bands for the auto. Oh, foot to the ground, full throttle. Big energy for the night like lotto. Damn, y'all talk lots, never this quiet. Life like a Seinfeld plot. Vault full of songs, all of them bombs. Something like a minefield guy. Boom. Get it, tickets running out quick. Bet it, never get it out big. Said it, never had to shout it. They said I couldn't ever do it, okay, how's this? Fit a week worth of work in a minute. Machine well oiled, you know how I stay efficient. To-do list written, I do this different. Hold up, wait a minute, I ain't finished. Okay. Look, flows the same now. Paved the way to snakes and fakes are chased out. Back to back to back, I changed the pace now. Had to stack the cash until the bank's out. Straight to the top, never going down, don't wait for the drop.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for a live coverage of the MSF Superturismo Round 2 here at the Petronas Sepang International Circuit, the South Track. So now happening, you're watching the final qualifying of the day. That is qualifying for the MSF Super Series Unlimited, MSF Super Production, and MSF Super Touring.
Atau lama lainnya adalah Vision Auto Super Touring.
Vision Auto Super Touring. So we should have 25 cars out on track to try to get the best lap time to secure the best grid position. So as you can see, a little sliding happening there from car 103. I think that's Russell Tan.
Ada kereta legend, Volkswagen, Volvo Wagon.
I think I saw people sharing this photo earlier this morning.
So dia round ni baru masuk. So ada banyak technical regulation. So dia compile dan dia masuk lah kategori Super Touring for your info. This one.
So there are two drivers, Muhammad Izwan and also Vino.
Betul.
So
Volvo 85
that is definitely
Wagon.
a car that will be very easy to spot on track. And then I think here we have more Super Touring cars just going through. So this is turn 1.
Turn 1.
Yes.
So this turn 1 ni very tricky lah. Sebenarnya hujan lah. For info lah. Cerita malu sikit lah. Bila I pernah lalu track day waktu malam before tak ada lampu, memang hujan. Bila kita break, memang kita mudah terbabas. And I adalah salah seorang yang terbabas di turn 1 tu lah.
But it's good that you have the experience.
So that's meant turn 1 ni agak tricky, especially time hujan. So racer-racer sekarang saya rasa belum mencatatkan masa yang terbaik. Mereka tengah mencari lagi weight breaking point yang sangat baik supaya mereka tak macam saya lah.
Yeah, so a lot of tricky turns here at the South Track for Sepang, but all good for us. That means we can look forward to more battles, more exciting actions happening right here on track. I think we see the legendary car just coming in the top corner there.
Is it Volvo? Ya, yes. Betul. Volvo 850 Wagon. Ini mengingat kita pada zaman BTCC lah. Agak popular jugalah bentuk kereta ni.
Yeah.
Okay, sebenarnya ada banyak kategori dalam ni. Rupanya Super Production, Vision Auto 86 BRZ Cup, Vision Auto Super Touring dan juga SS Unlimited. So ada 4 kategori dalam grouping ni lah.
So Zarin, among all these different categories and all the drivers that we have here for this group, this final MSF Superturismo group, who are some of the top cars, top teams, top drivers that we should be looking out for?
Soalan ni agak tough jugalah bagi saya.
Cerita panjang.
Cerita panjang because senarai dekat sini boleh katakan antara yang terbaik lah. Tapi untuk dari sudut championship wise dan juga battle, untuk kategori Super Series Unlimited ni sebenarnya untouchable lagi. Kereta nombor 29 daripada Fazil Alang yang bergandingan dengan Tung Kah Sun daripada Penrite Foster yang memandu Honda Civic EG6 VTEC Turbo 600 horsepower and sequential gearbox. So memang mega. Untuk kategori Super Touring ni yang sangat boleh katakan sangat sengit kerana itu menyebabkan dia mendapat perhatian Division Auto. Perhatikan kereta nombor 886 Umar Abdullah daripada Indonesia, kereta nombor 100 Muhammad Hafiz daripada Tanjung Maicing daripada tim Foster.
Someone had some parts flying out.
What happened?
Someone had some car parts flying out. Not sure.
I think maybe the aerodynamic things.
Ya,
So
mungkin.
kita patah balik. So dia Muhammad Hafiz memandu Toyota Yaris GR. Dan juga perhatikan juga kereta nombor 377 Hafizul Azhar, seorang drifter dan juga bergandingan dengan Muhammad Yuzaidi. Ini antara yang bagi kategori touring, bagi kategori super production, still hot, masih panas. Defending champion nombor 217 Jonathan Z yang memandu Honda Jazz GK. So ini ada beberapa nama yang saya sebut. Ni kau semua sebenarnya boleh kata antara yang terhebat lah. Tapi masih saya cakap untuk championship wise saya hanya menyebut beberapa nama. Tapi untuk melihat battle daripada nombor 1 hingga nombor 20 sekalipun memang close fight. So anda tak boleh pergi mana-mana. Make sure melekat di depan handphone anda atau datang ke Sepang untuk menyaksikan perlumbaan yang boleh katakan ini adalah grup yang terbaik lah dalam MSF.
Yep, and looking at the lap times right now for the Super Series Unlimited, as Zari mentioned, one of the cars to look out for, number 29, driven by Faizal Alang and Tong Kasun. They are leading the way now with a 119.326.
Oh, tapi dia respon balik by kereta nombor 59 Mitsubishi Evo 3 yang dipandu oleh Putra Fahid. Juga pasukan yang sama juga boleh katakan. Pada ESN. Mitsubishi Evo 3 respon 1 minit 19.326 saat.
Yep, so we still have about 18 minutes left on the clock. That looks to be a close battle there. And for the touring, as predicted by Zarian, it is Muhammad Hafiz versus Umar Abdullah from Indonesia. So both are clocking inside the 123, but Hafiz around 0.16. Oh, Hafiz got even quicker now, so 122.421. So he has upped his pace to open up about 1 second gap from himself to Umar Abdullah. That is a battle that we will be keeping a close eye on. For the super production, it is Jonathan Z with a 127.077.
Bagi kategori Vision Auto 86 X BRZ Cup, sekarang ini tengah berada di kedudukan pertama adalah kereta nombor 215 Eng Tek Ming dengan kedudukan dengan catatan masa 1 minit 27.439 saat. Masih lagi tidak dicabar oleh mana-mana pihak. Ini bermakna ada siapa yang dah sangkut di turn menuju ke, kalau ikut full time ni menuju ke turn 9. Tapi kereta siapa tu? Kita tahu.
Proton?
Ya, Proton.
Proton Satria.
Oh, for you info, kereta nombor 87 best. Cuba tengok nama dia siapa?
Nurul Husna Nasharuddin.
Yeah, the only lady.
I like that she has a sky blue Honda Jazz easy to spot here, car number 87 in the super production.
And for your info, round 1 dia menduduki tempat ketiga.
Wow. So we'll keep an eye out for Nurul Husna as well.
Dan sikit lagi saya sediakan info.
Ada dia belum buat.
Belum lagi. Tapi untuk pengetahuan, ada satu rumus mengatakan Husna ni kereta dia dimanage oleh one of factory team terkemuka di Malaysia. Yang saya dengar, mungkin betul atau salah, harap Husna betul ke lah. Saya dengar Honda Malaysia Racing Team manage kereta dia. Ini kalau betul. Tapi nanti kita tengok, nanti kita akan dedahkan betul tak betul.
Diam-diam manage lah.
Yeah.
So we still see quite a lot of cars on track with 15 and a half minutes left here in qualifying. A couple key drivers we are looking at. Boyso all the way down in P14 at the moment, struggling a bit with a best lap time of only 128.6. He's about 2 seconds off from the top driver in the super production. That's Jonathan Z, where 126.8.
Tapi saya rasa untuk kedudukan yang kedua, nombor kereta 139 Tang Juan Sheng, telah mencatat 1 minit 27.582 saat. So that's mean dalam maybe millisecond juga berbeza dengan Jonathan Z. So boleh jadikan tough fight sebentar lagi ketika perlumbaan nanti bagi saya lah.
Yep, so we can see in the front there in the yellow and black livery of the Honda Jazz, that should be Jonathan Z, car number 217, leading the way for the super production.
Our defending champion untuk kategori super production. Tapi saya rasa lah kereta nombor 29 ni saya tidak menidakkan pelumba nombor 2. Tapi saya rasakan ini dipandu oleh Tung Kah Sun. Saya rasa belum lagi turn Fazil Alam untuk bawa kereta ni lah.
But still very close lap times, separated by hundreds of seconds here between Putra Fahid and car number 29. So both lapping in the 119 for the Super Series Unlimited. For the Super Touring, it is still Hafiz and Umar Abdullah in the battle for pole. So two of them has up their lap times to the 121s. So we're going to keep a close eye on that with 13 and a half minutes left. Definitely it's key to try to get the best grid position with a very large grid of 25 cars. So Nurul Husna still out on track there alongside car number 18. There's Muhammad Ihsan and
Muhammad Henzi. So kereta nombor 29 telah pun respon. Fazil Alam dia berganding dengan Tung Kah Sun dengan catatan masa 1 minit 18.714. So mulalah menunjukkan belang dia. Untuk kategori BRZ 86 BRZ Vision Auto, saya rasa masih lagi Ng Tek Ming masih lagi berada di pole position buat sementara waktu ini dengan catatan masa 1 minit 27.439 saat. So berada di skrin anda sekarang tengok ni ada Toyota Yaris GR yang dipandu oleh Muhammad Hafiz. Nampak sliding dia. Nice.
So still plenty of time left on the clock in qualifying here. The final qualifying session of the day before we move towards the start of all the final races.
So tinggal lagi 12 minit lagi. So participants ni akan membuat catatan masa macam saya cakap tadi lah, untuk mendapat pole position di kedudukan yang baik. Supaya dalam keadaan track basah ni, masa saya kata mereka akan cuba sedaya upaya untuk mengelak tidak dihimpit, ingin menyebabkan mereka tertinggal di belakang. So sekarang ni kereta boleh kita tengok mereka sedang menuju, kalau ikut track penuh, mereka sedang menuju ke turn 9. So pelbagai kereta yang ada, tapi majoritinya saya boleh katakan majoritinya adalah model Honda lah, Honda Jazz, Honda EG, Honda Integra dan sebagainya. Dari sikit adalah kereta inilah Honda Civic EG6 yang dipandu oleh Fazil Alam dan juga Tung Kah Sun.
Yep, with a 118.7 leading the way now. I think we also saw Muhammad Hafiz improving on his lap time for the Super Touring, so trying to gap himself away from his closest rival Umar Abdullah.
So kereta 29 tu boleh tengok kalau banyak aerodynamic, so that's why dia ada grip yang sangat baik. Ini kereta saya rasa daripada Toyota Vios. So peminat Toyota Vios yang ni kereta nombor 214 silap saya, atau 243 sorry, yang dipandu oleh Azrif dan juga Syed Rizwan. Kereta daripada tim EXN Nur Haki, juga merupakan satu kompetitor, boleh katakan pesaing yang sangat kuat lah untuk journalism. Untuk pengetahuan semua, ketika round pertama mereka telah mencatatkan untuk track penuh 2 minit 40, lagi pantas pada Legend. Tapi luck tidak bersama mereka tidak dapat menghabiskan perlumbaan. Inilah menjadi kekuatan Legend. Di saat orang menganggap dia mungkin tak boleh ke depan atau dia mungkin kalah, tapi because konsistensi dia dan juga saya boleh katakan mekanik dia antara yang terbaik, enjin dia sentiasa tahan dan akhirnya dapat terjemahkan dia menang juga beberapa round. So inilah menyebabkan dia champion pada tahun lepas.
Yeah, but at the moment he has been overtaken actually in the top by the team that we were talking about, car number 243. So Azrif and Rizwan with a 126.826 has taken over the top spot at the moment for the Super Production. In the Super Touring, we can see sitting in 3rd and 4th position as Muhammad Hafiz and Umar Abdullah. They are in a close fight for pole as well. I think about half a second separating them. Car number 103 with Russell and Wu, they are slightly further down with a 123.9. So A few close battle for pole position in the different categories. Hafiz just improved to a 119.8.
Oh, makin lama makin laju.
Yep, so Muhammad Hafiz showing what he has in this wet weather conditions. Doesn't seem to harm him at the moment. We're looking at car number 37. So this is from the 86 BRZ category. This is Khairul. He's all the way down in P18 with a 129.264.
Tapi bercerita pasal kereta nombor 100 Hafiz atau Macit ni, dia memang ada kelebihan. Hujan dan kereta tu tak silap saya 4 wheel. So that means dia boleh masuk corner dengan lebih selesa dan juga lebih pantas daripada kereta Omar yang modus Honda Civic FD2R Type R, which is hanya front wheel. So ada kelemahan bagi kereta Omar ni. Tapi ini tidak bermakna battle yang sebenarnya. Kita boleh melihat mungkin ada gap, kita tak tahu macam-macam boleh jadi. Tapi ya, Hafiz telah menunjukkan satu, it's like macam satu statement.
Yeah, so looks like he's very confident and comfortable in the wet condition. And we have another change in the top spot for the super production. Now car number 139, driven by Tang Juan Sheng, has just moved up to 126.274. So our defending champion Jonathan Z has been pushed down to
tapi
third.
anak-anak tu selalu kategori ni dikontrol oleh Toyota Vios and Honda Jazz. Now menarik perhatian kereta nombor 139, Proton Satria Neo.
Yeah, so he is popping up with 8 minutes left here in qualifying. Very, very tight battle. As you can see, a 126 being clocked by our top 4 cars. Boyso also catching up. So he started a little slow in qualifying. He's catching up now to 5th overall for the super production with a 127.3.
So ini menunjukkan untuk kategori super production ni 4 daripada top 4 ni berada beza millisecond. Ada kereta terbabas, kereta nombor 153 yang dipandu oleh Nick
Shahrul and Amirul. So they are in the
Speed.
super production.
Seperti saya katakan tadi, turn 9 sangat favourite untuk terbabas because kenderaan yang sangat basah di turn 9 tu kan dia downhill sikit, so mungkin air tu agak turun agak laju, so terlepas pada braking point tu dan standby untuk ke gravel lah.
So, but definitely for me, better to be out here in qualifying and make sure don't repeat the same mistake in the final race. With 7 minutes left, I think one of the hot category we're looking at now is the super production. Can Azrif and Rizwan try to regain top position? Jonathan, very quiet so far here in the final minutes. For the Super Touring, it is still Faizal Alang and Tongka Sun in the top spot with 118.3. They have just improved on their best lap time. Putra Fahid still there with a 119.3. No improvements from him.
Betul.
For the Super Touring, it is Muhammad Hafiz still ahead of Umar Abdullah.
Seperti apa tadi Ling cakap tadi, kereta nombor 100 Hafiz masih berada pole position untuk kategori ini. Begitu tempat kedua oleh Omar. Bagi kategori SSR Limited, Fazil Alan dan juga Tung masih lagi memiliki tempat yang pertama dengan catatan masa 1 minit 18. Diikuti kereta nombor 59 Putra Fahiz. Sorry, saya salah sebut nama. Super Touring masih lagi Hafiz masih lagi di tempat pertama.
And look at that, Jonathan Z, 125.820. He is definitely a counter attack after seeing the lap times being clocked by his closest rival. I think Ronnie Risman, car number 4 as well for the super production, has moved up to provisional 3rd spot with 126.3. So as we mentioned, very, very hot battle for the top spot in the super production, and we still have 5 minutes left.
5 minutes left, so diorang mesti akan buat catatan masa yang terbaik, tapi dalam masa juga harus berhati-hati. Sebab itu saya katakan tadi kereta nombor 217 Jonathan Z ni, dia memang ada champion punya material lah. Dia memang sentiasa tahu di mana dia perlu curi kedudukan atau mencuri kereta. Wait, sabar, I'm not finished yet. So bam, dia bagi 1 minit 25.
Yeah, so he definitely has it in him. Probably wanted to...
Siapa yang terbabas di
That is the shot of the last turn. We're going to see if we can look back and see who... looks like he's recovering.
Adakah kita tengok replay apa yang jadi tadi di turn 14? Kita tengok apa yang jadi. Kereta 46 depan oleh Syed Rizal dan juga Farizal. Oh, berpusing apa jadi? Oi, sikit sangat. Woo. Inilah cabaran ketika track basah. So memang kena berhati-hati, tapi at the same time memang kena all out. So memang anda perlu berhati-hati lah sahaja kita. Saya pernah feel benda tu dan saya tahu memang perlu berhati-hati, tapi at the same time keinginan untuk buat pencatatan masa yang terbaik memang sentiasa ada dalam diri. So itulah hasil kita tengok.
So feel tricky conditions here, although we are only racing half track here at the Perlumbaan Sepang International Circuit. Still a lot of challenges ahead for all the drivers in all categories today, especially with the added weather conditions. So it's been raining since I would say like 3 p.m, 2 p.m.
I think dalam pukul
3 lebih.
Ya, dalam pukul 3 lebih.
So looks like yes, the rain has stopped, but obviously with the gloomy conditions, the track remains fully wet as we continue to see the final qualifying session with 3.5 minutes left.
Omar pun respon balik. Saya tengok tadi 1 minit 19 juga. So Nurul Husna masih lagi catatan masa 1 minit 30. Itu dia kereta nombor 87 Nurul Husna yang masa saya cakapkan tadi di manage secara undercover oleh Honda Malaysia Racing Team.
So for the Super Touring, we're coming down to the final few minutes. We're going to see if Umar Abdullah, car number 886, has anything left in him to try to steal pole from Muhammad Hafiz. He is getting closer. The gap now is down to 0.2 seconds. And for the super production, I think so far no answer from car number 139 or even Ronnie Risman and Azrif in car number 243 towards the 125.8 clock by Jonathan C. So I think we see Umar Abdullah still on track there at the bottom of our screen going towards turn 2.
Ikuti rapat oleh Hafiz. Hafiz kan ni telah mencatatkan 1 minit 18.510. Wow, respon.
Looks like he is a lot more comfortable and confident here in the wet conditions compared to Umar. However, anything can happen in the race.
Betul.
They will obviously for all 4 categories they will race alongside each other. It will be a very large grid, up to 25 cars alongside each other with the different race pace, the different lap times. You know, you want to stay clear of any drama throughout the 22 laps.
Tinggal lagi 1 minit 30 saat saja lagi sesi qualifying ini. So ini bermakna boleh dikatakan semua kereta ni partisipan akan hanya tinggal 1 lap saja lagi untuk mereka buat catatan masa yang terbaik untuk mempengaruhi catatan masa mereka terbaik. Tapi awas, jangan terlampau overcook. Mungkin anda akan berada di gravel turn 9 nanti.
So here's a shot of them coming out of turn 1. And here heading towards turn 2. This is the tricky turn that we've mentioned, going up now towards turn 3, which is typically turn 10 for Sepang. Just sweeping around, making a right turn.
Wow! Honda Integra di Sifat kereta nombor 20
9. Oh, that's Jonathan Lee Jiahui from the Super Touring. So from Fast Auto Racing.
Techco Racing. Oh, lagi sekali tengok replay. Oh, just look at Omar last. Oh, no. Oh, stop.
That is Umar Abdullah losing control on the final flying lap for him here in qualifying.
So ini peluang dia untuk mendapat position mungkin dia katakan telah tamat. Woo!
Unfortunately, looks like he gave it more than 100%, but
left, right. Mau pusing 360. Stop. Oh, kalau saya ni dah pejam mata je ni Ling.
That was the roller coaster ride for him in the final lap, but the checkered flag is finally out for the final qualifying session of the day. Wow, we ended with that shot.
Oh. Ending dengan satu show yang sangat wow, tapi sebenarnya tak wow lah untuk Omar, because dia punya tu adalah last attempt dia untuk dapat position. Tapi
last flying lap.
Tapi untuk kita as a crowd, untuk crowd dan juga yang penonton, it is a great show lah bagi kita.
And we caught it on camera. That's the most important part.
Betul. Okay, so telah tamat sesi qualify untuk kategori Super Production, 86, BRZ, Superturismo dan juga SS Unlimited. So untuk kedudukan mati tak rasmi, tempat pertama kita nombor 9 daripada Fazil Alang. Secara overall tempat kedua sekitar 100 Hafiz, tempat ketiga 59 Putra Fahiz. Pada tempat keempat secara overall kita nombor 88 Omar yang kita tengok tadi berpusing. Tempat kelima 103 Russell dan juga Wu. Okay, so sementara kita nak tunggu keputusan rasmi ni, macam saya cakap tadi, kita akan berhenti sekejap mungkin dalam setengah jam lebih kurang. Kita akan berhenti. Kita perlumbaan yang sebenar akan bermula pada 7.15. Tapi anda semua jangan ke mana-mana. Maksud saya, pergilah bancuh air dulu ke, nak pergi mandi ke, nak pergi makan ke, whatever, bagi penonton yang berada di rumah. Jangan ke mana-mana, jangan tutup live ni, sebab live ni akan diteruskan sehingga perlumbaan bermula pada 7.15. Jangan ke mana-mana. Dan juga pada yang mungkin rasa macam best lah nak datang Sepang, boleh datang sekarang. Tiket murah saja, RM35 seorang. Anda mendapat full access paddock, di mana anda boleh tengok pelumba depan mata, boleh tengok mekanik yang hebat di Malaysia ni depan mata, boleh makan-makan duduk dekat paddock yang atas yang anda tengah tengok ni. So datanglah beramai-ramai.
Yep, very nice view that we have here at the south track of the Petronas Sepang International Circuit. We will be here all throughout the night, so make sure you come by to enjoy. If not, you can definitely still follow all our action live on our social media. I think we're also live on YouTube,
Facebook.
So here is a look at the provisional results for the Super Production qualifying here in round 2. As mentioned, our defending champion Jonathan Z in P1 with a 125.696, followed by Tang Juan Sheng, Ronnie Risman in third, Azrif Abdullah Rani and Syed Rizwan in fourth, Ong Jin Long and Teo Hong Tao in fifth. Boys, so only managed a 6th position here in qualifying. Muhammad Ihsan and Muhammad Herzi in 7, Chu Yong Chun in 8, Nurul Husna in 9, Nick Sharul Fadli and Amirul Daniel in 10. And wrapping it up is Muhammad Nur Halim and Mahdi Ilya in 11 and Muhammad Izani in 12 for the Super Production. And for the MSS Super Series 86 BRZ category, we only have 3 cars in qualifying. Ng Tek Ming takes the top time with 125.938, followed by Said Rizal and Farizal Hassan in second, and Muhammad Khairul in third. And then this is one of the hot one, as we mentioned, for the Super Touring qualifying. Muhammad Hafiz tops the time sheet with 118.5, followed by Umar Abdullah with a 119.885. Russell Tan and Wu Junyi, or Ken Wu, in third. William Yong in fourth. Joshua Tiran in fifth. Muhammad Izwan and Vinov in the legendary car in sixth. Jonathan Lee, which we saw had an incident during qualifying, takes 7th position for the Super Touring, followed by Afizul Azhar and Muhammad Yus Zaidi in 8th.
Bagi kategori Super Series Unlimited di tempat pertama, seperti dijangkakan, Fazil Alang juga Tung Kasun dengan catatan masa 1 minit 18.357. Bagi pasukan Perak, Foster Papaya 22 Pro Shot. Di tempat kedua, Putera Muhammad Hafiz daripada pasukan ASN NRA Fairlin Tune Up. Tempat ketiga, Tengku Azwan daripada F-Tune. Tempat keempat, Lim Si Chien. Dan juga tempat kelima, Muhammad Nakid Mustafa. So ini adalah kedudukan tidak rasmi, tapi boleh jangkakan rasmi sebentar lagi. So kita akan tamatkan kita punya siaran langsung ni. Tapi anda semua jangan ke mana-mana, sebab kita akan sambung perlumbaan kita pada pukul 7.15 malam. Jadi tuan-tuan dan puan yang sekarang ni boleh pergi rehat, pergi bancuh air, pergi mandi siap-siap, pergi makan dinner siap-siap, atau rasa macam nak datang Sepang, boleh datang sekarang. Kita akan mula perlumbaan pada 7.15 dan akan tamat dijangka pada pukul jam 11.35 malam. yang berada di sekitar Sepang, Padang Baru Bangi, Jeneram Hilir, Nilai dan sebagainya, boleh datang ke Sepang sekarang. Tiket murah saja, RM35 untuk dapat full access paddock, parking free, dan juga mungkin boleh yang teringin dapat tengok grandstand juga percuma. Dan juga para penonton yang sedang menonton ini, sila share live ni sejauh mungkin, kerana ini adalah perlumbaan litar terbesar di Malaysia. Okey, kita berhenti sekejap. Apa kata Ling?
Yep, we're going to take a quick short break just to refresh ourselves for what's to come. We have a total of 6 full-on races for you. Plenty of category, as Darin mentioned, 150...
160 buah kereta.
160 participants set to take the grid for all the action tonight. So make sure you guys stay with us, whether here at Sepang or on our social media or on the live coverage. You know, make sure to connect with us, and we will see you in less than an hour.
Okey, kita jumpa lagi pada jam 7 lah. Sebaik-baik mungkin anda standby pada jam pukul 7. Okey, see ya.
All right, welcome back to the live coverage of the MSS Superturismo Round 2. We're at Petronas Sepang International Circuit South Track today. And you're looking at the starting grid for the MSS Saga Cup Intermediate and Casual. So this will be the first race of the night. Starting from pole is Patrick Law and SG Tan alongside them Tang Jun Sheng. And then you have Amri Amin and Rashid Hassan in third. Muhammad Shuaib Hassan in fourth. Muhammad Hafiz Abdul Naha. Muhammad Sharil in fifth. And Pong Hao Ming in sixth. It's a very long grid. So we're going further down. In seventh, Tang Sing Long and Tang Tan Siak Tan. 8 Abdul Zamir bin Din, 9 Haziq Harun, 10 Skilldrvn, 11 Nur Muhammad Azwa, and 12 Eugene Ding. And moving further down in P13, you should have Naziri Sepun and Hendra Aryawan. In 14, Eng Chin Kiat. 15, Marcus Ong Jin Yong and Ong Gi Yong. 16, Daniel Chia and Chu Bun Chi. 17, Zuhaidi Ishak and Sharil Abdul Bakar. 18, Muhammad Jeffrey Borham. And further down in P19, Daniel Azwan. Alongside him will be Hairus Sharin Muhammad Kamil. 21st, Muhammad Amirul and Muhammad Izwan. Sharina Ramil and Azwan Zulkifli in 22nd. Farah Erdina and Genevieve Ui in 23rd. And then 25th, you will have Jivin Sean, Karen Tan, Edmund Lee in 26, 27, Wan Farah Rusnisa, 28, Faridul Farhan and Izamin Isham. And lastly, in P29, you should have Lai Kawin and Nazrin Shah.
All right, the cars are on the grid and we're getting ready to go any moment now. The official time of departure from the pit lane will be 7:15. So you're watching the Saga Cup Casual and Saga Cup Intermediate. These guys are having the most awesome experience of starting in the wet for the first time because Huiling, they did their qualifying and practice in the dry.
Yeah, because they were the first qualifying session to go out early in the afternoon. So they missed out on the opportunity to try to get familiar with the track conditions. Right now you can see, I think the sun is pretty much setting here at Sepang. It's getting dark. The cars, all their lights are on. I think the track side, the lights are also have also been turned on. So we are ready to go anytime soon. I think 1 minute left.
Half an hour ago, no doubt the track is still wet and it's still slippery, but we are not expecting any more rain to come down this evening. Now here's the thing, Huiling. Last round, round one, it was Patrick Law and SG Tan that were also on the front row for their category, but they DNF'd. So now we see them on the front row again. Can they make the conversion stick this time? It's 22 laps of the Sepang South Circuit. And as we always see in MSF, anything can happen.
Yep, it is a 22 laps race that we have around the South track here. So shorter track, more laps.
Yeah, the winners from round one for intermediate was kind of 458, Tan Siang Tak. However, he starts from row 4, 7th on the grid. And next to him, Zame, are the guys that also came in second. So the two current championship leaders for intermediate are starting side by side, but on row 4.
Yep, and here you go. Off they go, just 2 by 2 heading out from the pit exit. They will do a quick lap to head towards the starting line.
Rolling start, yeah, and quick lap it is, Wheeling, because this is the half track. So where else on the full track these guys are doing 3 minutes? 3 minutes to 2:57 per lap. Over here it's 125. No, I'm wrong. 130, a minute 30. So you watch them go, you blink, and they come back around again. So it's very quick, and that's the fun part of running the Sepang South Circuit. You don't have to wait long to see the next round of action.
Yeah, but a lot of tricky corners here on the south side. I think we saw a little drama during qualifying from some of the other categories. Turn 1, turn 2.
Oh, yes.
Some of the hot spots to look out for. And
14, I think.
Yeah, we've already had our cameras set up. We did manage to catch some spin off during qualifying. So let's see what happens here. You can see them going into turn 2 now, just following the safety car, going uphill towards turn 3.
Okay, Wheeling, I'm going to raise something interesting here. We have a lot of lady drivers. Starting with Racing Mama, they call her, 819 Sharina Ramel, partnered with her life partner, her husband Azwan Zulkifli. They're on row 11. Then we have Farah Irdina and Genevieve, they're from Singapore, run by Axel, the car number 224. They're on row 12, just behind them. Then we got Karen Tan. She's row 13. Then behind her is Wan Farah Nisa, the singer. She's a singer. And so that's at least 4 to 5 lady drivers in the Saga Cup casual and intermediate race this evening.
Yeah, but for the Saga Cup, is it similar to what Zarin mentioned earlier on? So it's not it's compulsory to pit, but not compulsory to switch drivers?
Correcto. So you pit, but if you're just a single driver, you don't have to change. Just sit there quietly, maybe have a macchiato while you wait. And if you're sharing with a second driver, then yes, there's a change. Okay, Wheeling,
here we go. Safety
stand
car
by.
in. As they come out the final turn, we are heading towards a rolling start here for the Saga Cup casual and intermediate.
Okay, we're waiting for the green light to turn on. Are they in line? The Bufori safety car has pulled out of the way. Any moment now. Waiting for race
See the
control.
lights there.
It's green, and they're off.
So quick start there. On the left, you can see just pushing straight
389, I think.
towards the front.
Is that Shuib? That's Paduka. I can't really see the...
You can definitely see Patrick Lloyd, SG Tan. I think they got swallowed there doing the start.
Got the jump.
They're further back down, I think, in 6 or 7 position. Oh, we have one Saga spinning off there.
Early spinner into the gravel at turn 1, but the rest of them have gone through safely.
So you can see all cars are having their headlights on.
Headlights must be on. So I'm looking at, I think the leader is Amri Amin. I think.
Everyone just squeezing through turn 2 there. Clean start so far for all the cars here in the casual and intermediate for the Saga Cup. 22 left. Oh! A little wobble there for the car in P2. That has opened up a slight gap to our leader.
Wheeling, the leader is he's on steroids, man. He's so much further ahead than the rest of them. Here they come flying through turn 12. Oh, some sideways action there. He keeps on control of that. And where's the rest of them? Here they come.
Very slippery corner here, as we saw during qualifying, a few spunner. And here comes our current race leader crossing the line to complete lap 1 of 22.
And I was right, it is Amri Amin and Rashid Hassan. They're a good Wheeling, 2.6 seconds ahead of 931 Tang Jun Sheng, who is ahead of number 297 Muhammad Hafiz Abu Naha and Muhammad Shariel from Aerospeed. Oh, we have 489 there stuck on the side. It looks a bit precarious, but race control is deemed safe enough to continue for now.
Yep, so we still see everyone clearing through. Our race leader, of course, but we can't tell who's in the car, whether it's Amri or Rashid. But they are now currently leading the way. And then you can see in second place, I think that's P2. So Tang Jun Sheng started in second, still hanging in there. As we mentioned, our pole sitter, Patrick and SG Tan, all the way down in 6.3 seconds.
Not looking good for the pole sitter, car number 373. As for championship leader, it's 458. Where are they?
In
fourth. So looking good for the championship leader.
And for the casual, current leader is car number 731. That's Asifa. So he's currently running in 8th position. I think he has a quite comfortable lead, 4.6 second to his closest rival, Marcus and
Ong. Marcus
Ong.
actually leading the championship for Saga
Ong
Casual.
Giong.
On. Oh, look on screen. That's what Saga Cup Racing is all about. You got 3 cars, 4 cars side by side. I see a dent on the left side door. One of the guys already. And here they come.
4 cars all in a row, and they're gonna dive down into turn 1.
This is Paduka, Hafiz, Tan, and Hazik. But you know, Amri is just gone. Amri is a good 2.2 seconds up the road. But here comes the gaggle of cars through turn 1.
Everyone very well behaved as they go into turn 1.
Oh, definitely something new for them, remember. This is the first time MSF Saga Cup is visiting the South Circuit ever since the last time we were here, which is 10 years ago.
And so in the graphic, we can also see the changes in positions, the gainers, and the ones who lost. And the biggest loss is definitely our pole sitter, Patrick, and SG Tan. 6 positions lost there. Our biggest gainer, I think, Marcus Ong and Ong Giyong for the casual.
Sharina and Azwan, 8. Oh, no, you're right. Laika win. Wow.
Oh, 11 position gain.
Kevin Lai, Mr. Incredible.
He was very focused. I tried to say hi. He just told me busy. So, now I understand why. So here we go. We have 20 laps to go. As Adia mentioned, very short laps. Ooh,
Oh, he holds on to it. Almost.
Oh, no.
Oh, here we go. Oh, he almost made the Kujan proud.
Can he turn it around there? I can't really see the car number.
But here we go.
He is in an odd position there in the final turn. Hopefully, he will be able to turn it around and rejoin the race.
All right, you're watching. That is Paduka and Hazik. The battle for 5th and 6th. 188 Hazik.
Yep. So our top 8 at the moment are the intermediate Saga Cup runners. Our top casual, as you mentioned, is Marcus Ong and Ong Giyong, currently running in 9.
All right, take a look at the lap times on your left, and you'll see that Tang Jae Sheng is actually catching up to Amri and Rashid. Remember, the gap at one point was like 2.6 seconds. It's dropped down to only 1.1 now. So Tang Jae Sheng making some good time to chase the leader. It's still early days. 19 laps to go. 3 down.
Yeah, and here we go. As mentioned, the pit window will open from lap 8 till lap 14. So it is a mandatory pit stop for all cars. So that will also bring in more action and excitement there once we start going. And here we go. I think a close fight there, going side by side diving into the
14.
final turn.
That's Marcus. Marcus on the outside.
Very tricky turn. So
Remember, Marcus is your leader for casual.
casual.
So he's actually fighting with, oh no, is that Patrick Tan? Patrick and SG Tan? The pole sitters? No. Okay, they're ahead. So it was Marcus and
they're
Pong.
still ahead.
Marcus and Pong. So casual versus intermediate.
So it's a mid-pack battle there for the intermediate and our top casual car.
There we are, that's the top casual car. Marcus being chased by Ng Chin Kiat. Now, they're like 13 seconds ahead of the rest of the guys in their category. That's amazing.
Yeah, they had a strong start. I think Marcus and Ong Giyong, they gained 5 position at the start of the race. So strong start and hanging in there.
Slide there. From 648, I think that's Pong.
Yeah, I think that's Pong. The sandwich between the two casual
Yes.
cars. Our top two casual cars. So that's 602.
Marcus. So remember, Marcus is also the championship leader for casual after round 1. If he keeps this up, then high chance that he will extend his championship lead after round 2. The sun has gone down. The lights are getting brighter on the circuit. You can see the reflections from the wet track. Another slider. Oh, that was Marcus.
That's Marcus. Oh, there goes our leader in the casual.
Marcus just gave it up. That means that will put Ng Chin Kiat now in the lead of casual, I believe.
Yes, I think as he crossed the line, we should see a change.
It is. You're right. Yep. Ng Chin Kiat now the leader from Marcus.
There's a mistake there for the casual. So he's now 5.5 seconds. So he lost almost 6 seconds there. The positive thing is that he managed to regain his composure, rejoin the race, and let's see if he can catch up with 17 laps to go.
If he can do half a second a lap, then he'll get there.
You never know. We have to make sure. Ng Chin Kiat also has to make sure that he is error-free here in the next 17 laps.
Okay, at the front there has been a change. If you look at the lap board, 931 Tang Jae Sheng is now your race leader from number 804 Amri and Rashid.
So he caught up quick in about, I think, 3 laps, 4 laps?
Yeah. Some great driving by Tang Jae Sheng, number 931.
It's a very, very strong pace there. So changes in the leader for both the casual and intermediate. But we still have 16 laps to go of racing here for the MSF Saga Cup. Further down, I think we see some of the...
Another! Almost. I get so excited saying that. And you kind of like just see it.
I think it was Ng Chin Kiat.
Yes, it would have been.
Yeah. So like I say, he has to be error-free as well. But if they're all making spins at turn 14...
Is that an incident?
Two
I see a...
I see a bumper being left there.
Oh no, and there's smoke pouring out from the back of the car. He's lost his front bumper. He had to dive into the pits. Who is that?
And one of his headlight is out as well.
Look at that. He can't even go straight.
It's quite a big incident we have there. As they cross the line, we're going to see if we can catch which car that is.
Okay, and that is MSF Saga Cup Racing. Definitely the excitement is that it's 731.
So that's Asfa.
Oh, look at that. The front, you're right. The front right light is gone. The front bumper is gone. The car is smoking.
But I wonder what happened to the car that had a collision with him.
I think there was 2.
Yeah, there was 2. So one's out.
We'll pick up on that any moment now.
We'll see if we can catch the second one. But here is a very tight mid-group battle here.
That yellow and blue, I think I recognize that. Pauza, that would be Sharina and Azwan. So look at 14. That means 13, 14, 15, 16. That's the battle in front of you right now.
Well, I would say, looking at the few incidents, the final turn seems to be the tricky one. So let's see if the drivers will try to be a little more cautious coming out of turn 14. 15 laps to go here. Looks like Amri and Rashid has somehow regained the top spot, and Tang Junshan has dropped to almost 10 seconds.
He must have spun. He must have spun or gone off.
Looks like something happened because that is a huge gap. He was actually ahead earlier by almost 1.2 seconds.
Hui Ling, I'm going to bring your attention to look number 7. Patrick Tan and SG Tan are 30. They're half a minute behind the leaders. This is the pair that was on pole in the dry.
Yeah, I wonder if the fact that, as you mentioned earlier, that they qualified in the dry, they didn't have the chance to experience this wet, slippery conditions, whether that is causing some of the drivers to go off in some of the turns. Because we've been seeing a few mistakes, and it's mistake coming from some of the top cars. So Ng Chin Kiat now is still the top driver for the casual, with Marcus Ong and Ong Ki Yong in second.
All right, so you are watching again. It's a Pulsar car. This is a
this
racing
is
mama.
Eugene Ding, so 593 in the front.
He's a casual. Oh no, he's an intermediate. Eugene Ding is intermediate. Making his way past Sharina and Azwan. Eugene Ding, Liu Ping. Auto House Motorsports. Look at the difference in lap times. His best lap's a 139, but his last lap was a 146. So inconsistent at this level. Not unexpected though. We are talking about casual. After all, these are usually the beginner drivers. Still watching there. That is Sharina, Eugene Ding.
So Ong Chin Kiat has already opened up an 11.2 second gap to the second car for the casual, which is Marcus Ong and Ong Gi-yong. So we can see in the last 3 to 4 laps.
Oh, there's an overtake happened right in front of us on the straight.
Good gap. The pit window has also opened up.
Yep.
So I think we should be seeing cars diving into the pit in the next 1 or 2 laps.
Alright, so that Saga aeroback with the pink numbers, I believe that's Nisa, our singer, bit of a celebrity. So she's currently 4th in casual. Good drive from her, ahead of Sharina, battling out with Eugene Ding. Lai Kawin 3rd. Unbelievably, he started at the back.
I'm not sure how that happened.
Not bad,
He's
huh?
creeping up to the front now. 3rd for the casual.
And so he's 3rd behind Marcus.
So yeah, as you can see, he gained 18 positions. So our biggest gainer so far. Farah Nisa as well. Farah Nisa, 14 position gain. So some of the casual drivers definitely keeping out of harm's way and slowly but surely moving up in positions.
That's on screen, so the car ahead, that is Nisa. Oh, she slides it. Nicely done. And hangs on too. So Nisa leading that pack you see on screen. Oh, there you are. There's one car on the outside of 13. Bummed out. Someone's just gone wide. Who is that?
I think that's Eugene Ding.
Eugene Ding. Nisa now under attack. They've been changing position lap after lap. She the one, the dark car and the pink stickers. There you go. 290. Eugene Ding still behind there.
So it's a 5-way battle. I think Eugene is the
Hang on.
only intermediate.
Hang on. I saw Lai Kawin. So Lai Kawin is the one doing battle with Nisa there. It's the battle for 4th. No, 3rd.
Battle for 3rd.
Battle for 3rd?
3rd.
Wasn't Kawin ahead of her? She's not ahead. It is indeed 290 Kawin. Okay, he's the one in pink. Sorry.
Ooh.
Nisa
Eugene
703.
Ding just going over the curb there.
Why is Kawin's number pink? I always thought for the life of me it was Nisa that was pink. So I got it wrong, guys.
So there he goes. I think this side-by-side battle there for 3rd position for the casual.
But Nisa is still ahead of Kawin indeed. So Kawin, that'd be Nisa, huh? So Kawin is fighting out with Eugene Ding.
Okay. So they are on the same lap.
Oh, there goes Racing Mama. And it's Kawin again. Oh, slides it. It looks really greasy out there. Definitely challenging for all drivers. Remember, the rain has stopped. It's actually quite nice here, but the circuit is dry. 20th position, Farah and Genevieve from Singapore in the Saga.
And for the
I'm saying they're all Saga.
and here they come across.
Oh, they must have gone into the pit.
Yeah, I think
Sorry.
some of the intermediate teams have already pit because we do see a change. Now the race leader for the intermediate is Tan Chiao and Kang Xia. Tak?
Yep.
So they are
Johor
about,
boys.
Yeah, they are 0.9 second ahead of Tang Junshen. So it looks like our leader just now, Amri and Rashid, has already pit. Patrick and SG Tan, I think they've already pit as well.
So third there, car number 389, that's Shuib. Itu media tu, Paduka.
So we're still looking at the
Kawin.
battle. Eugene Ding always takes
Ganas.
that curve.
Car number 593 putting on a show for us today.
The first time I saw it, I thought it was a mistake, but I don't think it is anymore. That's just how that's his racing line. And like our
Consistent.
best lap time was 139.750. So our biggest gainer
Sorry,
here.
he does it again. Eugene Ding
He
keeping
likes-
us entertained.
He likes a little off-road. Yep, we are halfway through the race here for the MSF Saga Cup Casual and Intermediate. So
Oh, here it is. This is your
here's
pit
a
lane.
look at the pit stop situation for some of the teams.
So, Wheeling, they need to spend a compulsory 2 minutes.
minutes,
2 minutes in the pit lane. Because the South Paddock obviously is a shorter pit lane than the North Paddock, so it's actually shorter by a minute. Oh, Eugene Ding! Come on, son. Oh, and the leaders are coming out from the pit lane already. It's all happening here.
So I think Ng Chin Kiat we can see is already pit. He is now down in 9th position. He was our earlier race leader for the casual, so that moves Marcus and Ong Gi-yong back up to the top position. Like Awin and Nazrin in 2nd.
Oh, it's all
Yeah.
mixed up there.
So it's all mixed up because everyone coming in and out of the pit. And now for Eugene Ding, he is up to 3rd for the intermediate.
On the road lah. So who is this? It's 23. We're watching 28. Ng Chin
Ng
Kiat.
Chin Kiat. So he was our earlier leader for the casual. He's already pit.
Ah, this is 23. I spoke 23. Here comes 23. This is Edmund Lee. And the white car there, that B.
So probably have to wait till the pit window is closed and everyone settle in.
Oh!
Is
A
that
wheel came
is that
off. A wheel there, isn't it?
I
Rolling,
saw it
rolling, rolling.
Oh no.
On the exit of 14. Who is there? I saw it's a blue car. Ay, ay, ay.
I wonder if he's trying to pull in the pit and that just happened. Oh no.
Looks like the front left to 7
Yes.
to 4.
74 or 726?
7 to 6.
Maybe.
Jeffrey Borham. Aduh. That's the race over for 7 to 6. Jeffrey Borham.
So he was running in 14th position for the casual.
Ayo, you know, Wheeling, imagine you're driving and then suddenly your own wheel overtakes you.
Nothing much you can do at that stage.
Nothing at all.
So here we go. More cars coming out of turn 14.
Yeah, just give them a couple of laps to get sorted because the pit window is open, as Wheeling has said, and it's open all the way to lap
14.
Yeah,
8 to 14.
8 to 14. It's 703 on screen. That's Nisa, our singer, celebrity. She drives for Meru Speed. Look at her best lap, and her best lap was her last lap. Or should I say the other way around? Her last lap was her best lap.
Yep. So currently she's sitting in 5th overall for the casual.
This is the next battle. These are the Johor guys.
So with the changes and the pit stops happening, our current leader for the intermediate is Zuhaidi and Sharil. But you can see our previous race leader Amri and Rashid slowly regaining their P1 position.
As we said, you'll see a lot of changes going on at the moment because the pit window is open, and all cars, all drivers must come in for a compulsory pit stop of 2 minutes. You see a car in the background there just pulling in for their pit stop.
Yeah, so I think Marcus Ong and Ong Gi-yong for the casual, they've also pitted as well. They're coming out on our timing screen now behind Ng Chin Kiat.
Okay, so it's Sharina and Azwan currently leading for casual. Remember, they have yet to pit for their 2-minute pit stop. Consider that the average lap time at the moment is about 140, 139. So a 2-minute pit stop will drop them back a bit. They won't be leading all the way, but where that brings them when they come out, I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, because now I think with all the pit stop, the gap has opened up significantly among all the drivers.
Okay, someone's just gone wide there. Chin Kiat. Chin Kiat.
Currently running third in class and 10 overall.
I recall he was one of the first, right? One of the first
so
to.
before the pit window opened, he was running in P1 for the casual. But he pitted pretty early.
Early, yeah.
Oh!
Ah, that's the way you do it, son.
That is 804. So Amri and Rashid, before the pit window opened, they were the leaders, and they are back in the lead for the Saga Cup Intermediate.
Look at their best lap, a 131. 131 best, but the last is a 134. Considering that track is actually drying, should try to get some more consistent lap times coming in. Oh, Edmund Ding. What's his name? Eugene Ding.
Eugene Ding.
I recognize his car anywhere now. The blue
The blue one that's going off-road. Yeah, so I think he's pitted as well, but he's still in close battle with some of the casual Sagas.
Pit window still open. I think Sharina and Azwan have one more lap to go.
Yeah, hanging in there.
They're hanging in there. You put it that way, yes. They better come in. Ah, yes, they're in. So they
but
probably
even,
last.
Yeah, even Farah Runisa in second for the casual. I think she hasn't.
Lisa
Yeah, she hasn't pit as well.
on screen there. 724. 726. No, not 726. Jeffrey Borhan, as you saw, his wheel unfortunately came off. 224. Farah Irdina Abdul Samad and Genevieve Henrietta. So they have changed. Oh! We have a spinner. That is them. We're just talking about them too. Hi, hi, hi.
Oh no. I think they can get out of that little nook. Yes.
All right, safely back onto track. And back up to speed they are. All right, so it is Amri and Rashid, car number 804, your current leader. 6 seconds ahead of, pole sitter, wasn't it?
No, that was Patrick.
Sorry,
And,
Patrick.
I
Where's
think
Patrick?
Tan
Patrick's
is
done still in
running
six.
six.
Sorry, Tan Seng Long and Tan Seng Tak. Tang Siak Tak. Yeah,
Yeah,
they were the
so-
early fighters with them, isn't it?
Yeah, but Tang Jun Sheng, he was in second, so now he's
Him too.
trying to get into a battle for second position.
Oh, there was Marcus Ong. Remember, he was leading the casual initially, Marcus Ong. And he's the current championship leader as well. So Nisa, has she come into the pit or has she not? That's going to be interesting. Sharina and Azwan, as you know, are in the pit. Lai Kawin, Nazreen, they are fourth. Ng Chin Kiat, third. Marcus Ong, second. The question is going to be Nisa.
Yeah, if she has yet to pit, the pit window has already closed. So what is the penalty? If they didn't pit?
If you miss the
The pit window.
yeah, you're in big trouble. I'm not going to say. I think it's close to a disqualification or not listed because it is a regulation that you need to. So it's at Eugene Ding, still shaking around. Like I said, I'll never miss his car. That's your leaders there on screen. The Pulsar car, Racing Mama. Back out on track.
So here we go. We have 7 laps left here for the MSF Saga Cup Casual and Intermediate. Things have settled down once again. Once the pit window has closed, our race leader for the Intermediate and the overall race leader is currently car number 804, Amri and Rashid. Tang Seng Lok and Tang Siak Tang, as we mentioned, 4.3 seconds behind them. So they've closed down the gap. They were 6 seconds behind earlier in the previous lap. So they are coming in close, chasing down our leader. Tang Jun Cheng has dropped to third. Haziq Harun in fourth. Hafiz and Sharil in fifth. Our pole sitter Patrick and SG Tan still running there in sixth.
Hui Ling. Okay, so I have some unfortunate news. Nisa, she did come into the pits. Unfortunately, she came out from the pits a bit too early.
Oh, she didn't meet the 2-minute minimum.
So it's a penalty of 3 seconds per, I believe, 5 seconds per second that you're under. So it's quite a hefty penalty that she will carry in the final results, unfortunately. And that's why we see that she's leading on the road at the moment. And yeah, so it's going to be unfortunate for Nisa.
So it will be a time penalty after the race.
Time added on.
Okay, so we still see a close battle here. Cars going side by side as they cross the line. We're down to lap 17.
That's Nazri and Hendra, I believe. So they'll be battling with, would that be Amirul? Oh my god, there's so many cars.
A lot of hard braking there going into turn 1. Making sure everyone comes out clean and clear. Our race leader for the casual has just changed as well. Marcus Ong and Ong Gi Yong has regained top spot. And we have a spun a 224.
224, Farah, Irdina and Genevieve.
I think they spun once earlier.
I got that one wrong earlier, but yeah. Unfortunately, they've spun. Best laps are 138, that's good. It's up there with, I remember, like Kawin and Nisa and all that. But the last lap, 203, yeah. Ladies are finding it a bit challenging in the wets. 17 laps in, 5 laps to go, ladies and gentlemen. And your race leader is still Amri Amin and Rashid Hassan ahead of Tan Seng Long and Tan Siak Tak and Tan Juing Sheng.
And coming up next, the next race after this is the MSF Saga Cup Pro and Advanced.
You mean there's more Saga racing after this? Can't get enough of this one already.
But with the track conditions drying up, maybe the situation will be a lot better for the drivers coming up in the next races as we continue to follow the casual and intermediate drivers with 5 laps to go.
Okay, that was Paduka, Faranisa, Chinkiat, Kawin crossing the line.
I think this... No, this is 5 to...
Yep, Hendra.
Nazri Sepun and Hendra Aryawan.
From Meru Speed. Hendra, our Indonesian driver.
So we can see a lot of the cars has a bunch up once again after the pit stops.
I see a taxi there.
There's always a taxi somewhere.
I think there are 2 taxis. I saw a black and yellow one.
That's a
red and white one. Kala kutta.
There's always a taxi.
I'm a taxi driver, man.
So with 4 laps to go, we can look at the gainers here. As we mentioned, Farah Runisa, she gained 17 positions, but as Adian mentioned, her pit stop was a little bit short of the 2 minutes minimum. So we have to see what the penalty will be after the race. So here for the intermediate, the battle is closing in now between Amri, Rashid, and then the car in second. So 458, they are closing in 3.5 seconds now.
And so is 931.
Tang Jun Sheng.
Yep. So those guys are almost a minute ahead of everybody else. That's how quick they're going. There we are, just crossing the line, just ahead of this guy actually.
Oh, they're now I think in the same. They should be in the same shot now. They're only 2 seconds apart.
Somewhere. Yeah, just ahead somewhere.
We're going to see if we can catch our race leader, Amri and Rashid, car number 804. Right behind them, we should see the closest rival pushing hard, Tang Chia Wei, Tang Siak Tak in 458 and Tang Jun Shen in 931. So we're about to have a 3-way battle for the win here in the Saga Cup Intermediate with 3 laps to go.
Okay, here we go. I believe the camera guys have caught our leader. That's it, 804. Adakah? 804. Just trying to catch the leader. Is that him? Because the gap is small, we know that 458 and 931 must be going head to head. Oh! He hangs on to that one.
He managed to hold on as we come across. Let's see who is it. Him? Is that Amri?
They've already passed.
They just passed.
That is 804. That is 804. That is your leader.
And then right behind them, we should be able to see a glimpse of second and third. So the gap has opened up to 2.4 seconds, separating our top 3 in the Saga Cup Intermediate.
Does that include him sliding? That's after
Interesting.
happening, huh? We have a drifter on our hands here, number 804. Look at the red brakes.
Looks like he's regaining some momentum here, diving into turn 9.
Hey, guess who?
It's your favorite Eugene Dane. He's gonna go off-road now, so we can. Here we go, a clear pass there from Amri and Rashid.
Okay, just behind them, that's where the battle is. Just behind 804 is 458 and 931. Just, yeah, that's got to be them. One of them just got past Eugene Ding. Oh, but the gap sudah besar suddenly. Wheeling, this is really turning out to be a very interesting battle in the last 2 laps to go.
Yeah,
That's 804 there.
They gotta stay mistake-free because they're coming up. I think a lot of back markers here.
Yep.
Especially the Saga Cup casual drivers.
Oh, I think
slowly clearing it one at a time. We're going to see the gap between our top 2 now down to 0.8 seconds, and we're on to the final lap. It is all guns out here for Amri Rashid, Tang Seng Lo and Tang Siak Tak.
they're trying, Wheeling, they're trying. You can see he's smoking the brakes. He can see just ahead of him, 804 Amri Rashid.
So for now, they cleared the back markers.
5 turns to go in this 22-lap race. Does 458, see, they're in the same shot.
So I think it's over for Tang Junxiang. He's 2.7 seconds in third. So all eyes on our top 2 for the Saga Cup Intermediate.
Tan Seng Lok and Tan Siang Tak chasing down Amri and Rashid. Tan and Tan. It's looking close, but it is not enough. There goes your leader. There goes the guy in second. Both of them sliding through turn 12. That's 120 km/h in the wet in these cars. And
All
coming around for the
right,
last
Amri
time.
just have to control himself coming out of turn 14.
Yes, I think he's got it. It is 804 who takes the checkered flag just ahead by 0.8 from 458.
Yeah, so the battle is over for the Saga Cup Intermediate, and Amri and Rashid hangs on to P1. So very good final effort there from Tang Sek Lo and Tang Siak Tak.
And it looks like for casual it will be Marcus Ong. It looks like it will be Marcus Ong and Ong Ji Yao, unless they fail. We're still watching on track as the rest of the cars come take the checkered flag. Checkered flag is waving there, as you can see.
So the first checkered flag of the night. As we mentioned, we have 5 more races coming up for you tonight here at Sepang International Circuit.
We still have the cars coming through on the checkered flag. Yeah. There we go. Checkered flag still waving. We have yet to see the winner for casual come through. Hafiz 297.
Yep, I think like Hawin and Nazrin just took the checkered flag as well in 4th position. So we see our race winner. For the
And that was,
intermediate.
we just caught Marcus Ong. That was Marcus Ong.
Oh, that was
Just caught him, yeah. So the race is over. 22 laps done. Race 1 for the night. That was Saga Cup Casual and Saga Cup Intermediate. On screen, provisional. It is Marcus who takes casual ahead of Nisa. But for intermediate, it is Amri and Rashid who take it from Tan Seng Lok and Tan Siak Tak from Tang Jun Sheng.
Okay, we will take a look at the provisional results. So I'm sure they're gonna. The final results will be after they check probably the pit timing to make sure all teams completed within regulation. So our race winner for the Saga Cup Intermediate is Amri Amin and Rashid Hassan with a race time of 36 minute 23 seconds, 0.994, followed by Tang Sek Lok and Tang Siak Tak in very close second, Tang Jun Sheng in third, Muhammad Hafiz and Muhammad Sharil in fourth, Pong Hao Ming in fifth, Muhammad Shuaib Hassan in sixth, our pole sitter Patrick Law and SG Tan finishes in seventh, Haziq Harun in eighth, Zuhaidi Ishak and Shari Abu Bakar in nine, and Abdul Zamir in 10. On 11, you have Eugene Ding, and 12, Faridul Farhan and Izamin Ezaham. And let's take a look at the provisional results for the Saga Cup Casual. So our provisional race winner is Marcus Ong and Ong Gi Yong in P1, followed by Wan Farah Hunisa. In third, Eng Chin Kiat, Lai Kawin and Nazrin Shah in fourth, Sharina Ramli and Azwan Zulkifli in fifth, Daniel Azwan 6, Muhammad Amirul and Muhammad Izwan in 7, Tai Chervan in 8, Naziri Sepun and Hendra Aryawan in 9, Johans Jasa and Shukri in 10. In 11 is Edmund Lee, in 12, Jivin and Karen Tan, 13, Farah Adina and Genevieve Uy, and cars that did not finish are Muhammad Jeffrey Borham, Daniel Chia and Chu Bun Chi, Nor Muhammad Asfa and Hairush Sharin. So that wraps it for our first race of the night. So more to come. Coming up next is the Pro Saga Cup Pro and Advance.
You can see the cars greeting up on the pit lane, ready to roll out, and you can see how many people there are, how full of color MSF is. And of course, this is the SNF revival. Don't go anywhere. The first race done. We have 5 more to go. Coming up next, Saga Cup, Advanced and Pro. Don't go anywhere.
Alright, back with us here for round 2 of the MSF Superturismo live from Petronas Sepang International Circuit's South Track. Now we're about to kickstart the MSF Saga Cup Advanced and Pro Final Race. In P1, you have car number 522 Tan Chao Wei, alongside him is Hayden Haikal. In row 2, you have Chu Yong Chun and Xia Wui Ping. Row 3, you have Muhammad Shafiq in P5 and Alfred Chong in 6. In 7, Amir Farid. In 8, Liu Ka Khan. 9, Faisal Alang. 10, Chao Chun. 11, Liu Zhou Chun. And 12, Tai Yi Hong and Chan Bing Leong. And 13, Aizat Dali. 14, Harivanan and Sagar. 15, Alvin Tan and Sun Jun Wei. 16, Hairul Dali and Alif Kait. 17, Muhammad Atta. And 18, Kalvinder and Harvinder Singh. 19, Muhammad Jazz. 20, Adi Rahimi. 21st, Shari Asman. 22nd, Muhammad Fairuz. 23rd, Shaiful Nizam Kamaruddin. 24th, Al Amin Muhammad Nazir. Okay, wrapping up the last 2 rows. 25th, Adam Rizwan. 26th, Muhammad Hasif. 27, Lim Li Hua. 28, Lim Kwong Yu for the Saga Cup Advance. So here you go, you see all the cars just trailing the Bufori safety car around the track. They are, I think, in turn 13, heading towards turn 14. So it will be a rolling start once again for the Saga Cup Advance and Pro.
Okay, so you can see all the cars rolling through turn 12 on their formation lap. Behind our pace car, that is the prototype Bufori CS. Only 3 in the whole world, and they are here at MSF tonight.
So we're gonna pay close attention to our top 2, our front 2, I would say. Tan Chao Wei in P1 and Hayden Haikal in 2nd.
I know both drivers were hoping to set a new lap record at the South Track, but I guess that's not gonna happen tonight. But not to worry, because we're about to roll towards the start. 2 hot drivers in the first 2, even 3rd and 4th position. Very exciting drivers. Any moment now, gonna wait for the lights to turn green and they will sprint away. The lights are green and it's go!
It's a good start there for...
Oh, and we have an incident right at the start already. It's dodging cars everywhere. Not looking good. That is one of the Johor Bull cars, 822.
Another casualty there, I think, car number 31. So Muhammad Shafiq is also out.
Adoy.
Let's see where it started, if we're gonna have a replay.
No flags out yet, so it is still game on. You have at the head there, that is Tan Chao Wei at the start.
Hayden Haikal still trying to find a way past him, going on the outside.
Nice move. Safety car deployed. Safety car deployed. That's the news we're getting. Oh. That's why they got to slow down. They got to slow down. The yellow flags are out. Yellow flags are waving.
I hope the drivers can actually see it.
They need to give it back. No problem. Okay, that's not for us to say. Here you are. The safety car is out. That's the Bufori CS.
So he's waiting just after the starting line. So everyone just slowing down the pace. I think we have Tan Chao Wei in the front. We're gonna see if we can get a replay of what exactly happened on the start line. Here we go. Everyone very well behaved. Oh, we still have
the drivers are out.
We still have 2 cars, as we can see, just right there on the start line. So I mean,
that's why the safety car is out.
Yeah, the cars have to
That's
be
why the safety car
really
is out.
careful.
And there's a lot of debris. There's a lot of debris, so that could be damaging for the tires as
At
well.
the moment, we can only see two. Is it only two cars? Is it only two?
Two that are I think another one heading towards turn 1 there on the right hand side on the grass. Okay, they're gonna have to thread the needle. There's a lot of debris. That's definitely going to be the concern. But
Yeah, three. You can see one out of shot on the right as well.
But drivers look okay, and that's important for us. That's important for us. Oh, there's another one there, William.
Four.
And another one there.
5.
5 cars down already right from the start.
Our pole man Tan Chao Wei
I think you can tell who's
managing everyone.
out. Holy moly. Fantastic. Oh, God. Oh. And the other drivers.
You can see just a,
Great
that's
job
just
just
a quick
avoiding that.
replay of what happened during the start of the Saga Cup Advance and
Okay,
Pro.
involved is 31, Shafiq Shaiful, 829, Fazil Alang, 822, that's Red Bull, Johor Bull, Alfred Chong, those 3, and also 585, Tan Yi Hong and Chan Bing Leong, 808, Fairuz Zen, and 845, Adi Raimi.
So 3 drivers from the Pro, Saga Cup Pro, and 2 from the Saga Cup Advance.
I can tell there's 4 big names there, Shafiq Shaiful, Fazil Alang, Alfred Chong, and Raimi. All got caught
Yeah, because
up.
it happened probably in like row 3 and 4. And
There,
just
Alfred
went-
Chong here,
Yeah,
yeah.
and Shafiq.
They must have come
Both
together.
of them were row 3. So the safety car still out on track. This is the first lap for the safety car.
Just checking whether we can get a replay of that on the full screen. Just hope that all the drivers are safe.
Here we go. Here's a look at what happened.
Oh, it's so scary.
A lot of drivers did manage to avoid.
Oh, yes,
Alfred
Shafiq
Chong?
Shaiful
Yeah,
and
'cause
Alfred
that's
came
Alfred
together.
right in the middle.
Oh, great reflexes from the other drivers to avoid that. Oh my God. All right, importantly, the news we're getting is that they are okay. Alfred Chong, I think he saw his life flash before his eyes. So still on track, Tan Chao Wei and leads from Haikal, Hayden
Yeah.
Haikal. We know that Hayden got to the front after 9.
So here we see they are trying to clear Alfred's Saga.
We just got news that drivers are all okay, thankfully.
So we still need to clear. This is Shafiq's Saga. So he was on row 3 with Alfred. So there was a big collision there for them right at the start. But as Adia mentioned, we have received update that all drivers are okay. So that would be the most important part as the safety car continues to bring the remaining cars around the lap. So I think it will take at least a couple of laps for them to not just clear out the cars, because we saw, I think we have about 4 cars here at the front start, maybe 1 more towards turn 1. So let's say it'll probably take them some time to clear all 5 cars and also clean up the debris. As you can see on the near the start finish line, there are still quite some debris that will need to be cleaned up before we can go racing once again. We're down to 20 laps here in the MSF Saga Cup for the Advanced and Pro. So if you just tune in to our race, this is round 2 of the MSF Superturismo. We're live from the south track of the Petronas Sepang International Circuit. So it's night racing that we're having here for round 2. We've completed one race earlier on. That is the MSF Saga Cup Casual and Intermediate. This is our second final race of the night. We have 4 more races coming up. So we're racing all the way to midnight here at Sepang. So you can see our Bufori safety car still ahead of our race leader Tan Chow Wei. Behind him, we should see car 131 of Hayden Haikal. So both of them started on the front row. They're still keeping their positions there. So fortunately, all these drivers in the back, all these cars in the back, they did manage to stay out of harm's way and avoid the collision that happened in the front, which started, I believe, from Alfred and Shafiq on row 3. So for now, we're just following the safety car and the remaining cars around the track. So they're gonna, I think the safety car is gonna keep it really slow here, giving our officers, our marshals, more time to try to clear out the front straight. Here we go. We still see them. They've cleared out Alfred Chong's cars. This is 31. This is Muhammad Shafiq's Saga. So just pulling it in. This one, no, that's just earlier on. That was Shafiq. So this is another driver's Saga was being pulled in. So slowly but surely they are clearing up the start-finish straight. And hopefully in the next couple of minutes, we will be clear to go racing once again. Any updates, Adia?
Other than clearing the cars, the damaged cars on the circuit, the marshal team and race control team are also going to clean up the debris that's on track. So a great effort from Ababa Marshal Kita. You can see them standing there getting ready to just do a bit more sweeping before the safety car lets them go around again. Go back to racing again. So this is definitely a better move, I guess, rather than red flagging. No doubt there was damage, but all drivers were okay. So good to see everything is working out mostly because of safety.
And I think it got cleared pretty fast because we're just right next to the paddock, as you can see. So it's quite quick to open up the gates to the paddock and pull the cars in. So the safety car is still going on. I think this is the 3rd lap.
What's interesting is the track is very wide. I think it's 15 meters at some points. And yet, unfortunately, these two Sagas seem to have met at that 1 millimeter. And given that track was wet, and that just started the chain of events that led to 6 cars exiting the race right even before they got through to turn 1.
But I feel it's fortunate that the rest of the cars in the back, as we can see, did manage to avoid. To make an even bigger mess at the start.
That's definitely the most amazing part. So
great reflex.
Great
from
reflexes
a lot of our
on the rest of the drivers. Right.
drivers. So good, very fast instincts. I'm pretty sure our front drivers, Tan Chow and Hayden Haikal, probably had no idea.
Okay, so we have news that
happening.
safety car is in at the end of this lap. The lights are off from that Bufori. And the first few drivers will recognize that as a sign that the safety car is going to come in at the end of this, in the next turn actually. So the leader is going to want to slow the traffic down, bunch them up, and wait for the green light to turn on again. On a race restart, no overtaking until they pass the start-finish line.
So here we go. Look at Hayden Haikal. He is doing everything he can to stay close to Tan Chow Wei.
Tan Chow Wei gets the jump on him though. It's yellow. It's green.
And here we go. We are back to racing here for the MSS Saga Cup Advanced and Pro, and from the very start, our top two leaders just shooting ahead of everyone.
Wow, Hayden did break much later. You can see he's caught right up to the bumper of Tan Chao Wei. He's already nudged it. It's gonna be red mist coming down on Tan Chao Wei's eyes. Can he hold off number 131 Hayden Haikal?
Yeah, the both of them had a couple laps to think about their strategy.
Again.
Hayden once again tries to go on the outside.
But this time Tan Chao Wei tries to block him as he exits turn 10. Oh, and coming up behind them, that is Chu Yong Chun.
So he's coming, Chu Yong Chun now trying to go alongside Hayden. He doesn't want to miss out on the action for the battle for first position here for the Saga Cup Pro.
I must admit, Hui Ling, I was not expecting that one. Oh!
Yeah, there you go. Just sliding into turn 10. And it is a three-way battle now. Tan Chao Wei trying to hold on to it. He knows he has two cars just glued to his rear at the moment.
They're the Sagas, but if you look at how menacing the driving is, that is Hayden Haikal right up the rear bumper.
Hayden is literally Tan Chao Wei's shadow at the moment. Can he dive on the inside here in turn 10?
Can he make it stick? He gets down the inside of turn 1, 2 at the hairpin.
Very, very good. There's a very clean move there from Hayden Haikal. We see Chu Yong Chun just watching everything happen ahead of him.
He's got the best seat in the house.
Yeah, what will he be doing in the next couple of laps? Tan Chao Wei. Let's see how he tries to attack Hayden for P1 now.
I think Tan Chao Wei actually has to watch out because Chu Yu Chon is right up with Tan Chao Wei now. He's going to try and make an attack. Look. And the top 6. Look at the gap they have ahead of the rest. For the second time, coming through turn 12. Check out the speed.
Look at this shot. We see Hayden Haikal doing everything he can to pull away from Tan Chao Wei. He's trying to open up a gap as quickly as possible.
Behind them, I see Lim Kwang Yu, Jez Aaron, and Sharil Azman also going head to head. There we go, 2 cars side by side. That's a battle for 5th.
So a lot happening here for the MSS Saga Cup Pro. In the advance, we have a car number 709, Hari Vanan and Saga leading a second ahead.
Attack! Wheeling. Oh, I believe that is
that's Liu Kakan.
Tan Chao Wei is out.
A mistake there from our pole man.
No, I think Rosao. That's beyond
Does
the
it look-
mistake. He's gone.
Let's see. Can we?
Yep, there he is on the far right. And he's gone. Unfortunately, Tan Chao Wei is out of this race. That promotes Chu Yong Chun 2 up to second position from
Xiao
Wei Peng
as
and Liu
the-
Kakan. So Hui-Ling, you were right. The battle was between Liu Kakan and
Yeah,
Amir
so
Farid Ghani.
we have less than 5 seconds separating our top 5. I think it's only about 3.6 seconds. But you can see Hayden Haikal already pulling ahead. So we're gonna see when they come out from the last turn and head towards the start-finish line, what will be the gap now since Tan Chao Wei is out of the race.
Yeah, this will be Amir Farid and Liu Kakan. Here they come. Yeah, Kakan ahead, Amir Farid.
15 laps to go here in the MSS Saga Cup Advance and Pro. So here we go. This is the battle for second. They are gonna dive together on the inside. This is Liu Kakan trying to gain a position from the outside against Xiao Wei Peng.
Well, he's flying. Remember, he was 5th just now, and he's really catching
Liu
up.
Kakan goes on the
Yep.
move, and he moves up 1 position to 3rd.
So Liu Kakan is the one on the move because he was 5th. 2 laps ago he was 4th just, and now he's up to 3rd.
Very, very nice overtaking there, trying to go on the outside and making it stick by going on the inside of Xia Wui Ping.
All right, so the top cars are starting to spread out, but Liu Kakan definitely the guy on the move. Question is going to be, can he chase Chu Yong Chun?
Yep, so that is the battle for the MSS Saga Cup Pro. For the advance, it is still Harivanan and Saga currently sitting in overall 7. And their closest rival, I think that's Chia and
Chu-chon.
Chui in overall 9. Oh, is there a change? I think there's a change. Yeah, I think Chia and Chui has taken the lead for the Saga Cup Advance.
So Chia and Chui are on a flyer because they were 2 seconds behind Harivanan just now. So either Harivanan and Saga made a mistake, or it is Chia and Chui who are really making up good time on this damn track tonight.
And now we can see the
Leader.
gap here in the front. This is our leader, and the pit window has also opened for the advanced and pro drivers. So this will definitely change things up a little, as we saw earlier on in the casual and intermediate.
So it is still Hayden Haikal. That's the guy you see on screen, number 131, ahead of 113 Chu Yong Chun, who's ahead of 621 Liu Kakan. We have a car in the pit already. You saw that there.
And I think from the last lap, the gap between Hayden and Chu Yong Chun has also come down to under 2 seconds. So it's now at 1.8. Liu Kakan a further 4.4 seconds behind Hayden.
All right, so Hayden, is he facing any troubles, or is he just trying to slow down, take it easy now? Try to nurse the car to the finish line. No point he pushed too hard. Here you go. This is another battle. 806.
Let's see if we can catch. I think this is probably advanced battle.
Searching for the advances. Which one are we getting? Turbo car there. Pit window is open, remember, so the compulsory pit stop is from lap 8 to lap 14.
Yep, and I think as mentioned earlier on, for during the advanced and intermediate, it is a minimum 2 minutes pit stop per car.
So you're watching here.
So Hayden in the front, we can see once again opening up the gaps to 2.2. So as Adyan mentioned, he is just nursing the gap in the front, making sure, you know, Chu Yong Chun is not too close, not too far, because they all will have to come in for the mandatory pit stop.
Oh, that was close.
So I think we are watching on track now. 760. This is our Saga Cup Advanced leader. That's Chia and Chui. And right behind them should be 709, Harivanan and Sagar. So this is our battle for P1 for the MSS Saga Cup Advanced. So both of them have not pit yet.
Yes, that is Harivanan Saga.
Oh,
and into the
and
pits.
here we go. Harivanan diving into the pit early. So let's see if this strategy will actually help them gain a position when Chia and Chui pits later on, because so far I think Chia and Chui coming up to a few drivers in the front. Here you see the situation in the pit lane. So we have a few cars already.
Well, your
coming
leader
in.
is in the pit. Wheeling leader is in the pit. Hayden. So that puts on the road Chu Yong Chun, now leader on the road. There's another Saga taxi. See the very bright red brake discs.
This should 828. Here we go. The pit window is still open for both the Saga Cup Advance and Saga Cup Pro. So we will see a few changes in positions as they come in. Because the pit window is open between lap 8
Oh, we
to
have a
14.
car going slowly. We have a car going slowly. No lights either. Must be suffering. Don't know who that is.
So we can, I think we can see Hayden Haikal, our previous race leader for the Pro, has come into the pit. Liu Kakan as well. So another car just diving into the pit for their mandatory pit stop.
All right, slowly, bit by bit, they're coming to the pits now. Remember, there is a compulsory pit stop of 2 minutes that they must conduct. Compulsory.
I think Xia Wei Peng, we can see, has also come into the pit. So yeah, I think the lap time will get a little bit confusing for the next few laps as they come in and out of the pit lane.
So current leader on the road at the moment is number 186, Aizat Dali. He was running 6th previously, 6th or 7th before all these pit stops started. He has completed 12 laps. That means we are halfway through this 22-lap Saga Cup Pro and Advanced race. They have it on screen. Aizat Dali, 186.
Yep, we have 10 more laps to go here. 10 more laps of racing. So far we've had a few close battle in the opening few laps. We had a dramatic start for the Saga Cup Advanced and Pro, but so far things are progressing well here midway through with the pit window open, as you can see. Just seeing all the cars slowly coming in for their mandatory 2-minute pit stop. I think Chu Yong Chun, I think he hasn't.
Yeah, that's
pit
him.
yet.
Just left. He just pulled out 113. That was him actually in the pit. Just caught his number.
So I think he will be dropping further down in positions in the next lap.
There they are, it's 113. On screen, Chu Yong Chun, who was in second position before the start of the pit stops. Aizat Dali, your current leader, he has yet to stop coming to the pits. That's 113 on screen there.
Yeah, I think our current top 3, Aizat Dali, Jazz Aaron, and also Al Amin, have yet to pit.
Okay, question is going to be where is Hayden Haikal, because he was leader on the road before the start of pit stops, but he's currently behind Chu Yong Chun. Just got to see how all this pans out. We're watching towards turn 9. That's 760. Chia and Choi. That's Hari Vanan and Saga, so they have come to the pits already, as we saw.
Yeah.
The green color car.
Out, but
Battling it out with 666. Oh, that's Harvinder going on the outside. 285. So it's Alvin Tan versus Hari Vanan versus Harvinder. Harvinder right up close, man.
you get a replay of that action in turn 9.
That's 3 cars into turn 9. Harvinder looking.
So this is the battle, battle for 5th for the MSS Saga Cup Advance.
Yep. Harvinder looking aggressive as he chases down Hari Vanan. These boys are currently in 6th and 7th in class, but remember, this is before we get through all the driver change pit stops. So this could be on track, your battle for probably first or second overall. But remember, Harivanan was second in
Yeah,
advance.
he was second. He was behind Chia and Chui before he dived into the pit.
A defensive move by Harivanan Saga, and Harvinder hits it through on the inside of the hairpin. Amazing driving there.
Squeezing his way through in turn 8. So yeah, I think right now for the advance, sitting in second and third, those both cars have not hit yet, I believe.
Oh, can I check dulu? Oh, I just saw behind. There's a bit of a touch. Who was behind them? Just missed that one. I think Sharil and Alvin.
Asman and Alvin and Sunjun.
It's battles galore in Saga Cup.
So
Best last lap was a 125 and 124. So consistency, the order of the day from Kelvinder and Harvinder Singh.
So a lot of battles happening on track for the Saga Cup Advance. For the Pro,
I think-
Chu Yong Chun still in the lead.
I think Harivanan now under attack
Ooh.
from Sharil Asman.
So he is
Indeed.
losing another position there. He also has Alvin and Sunjun right behind him now.
Bukan ni. Who is that? I got the numbers a bit wrong. I see a batted up black car. It's 299. Mohammad Jas and Aaron Hakim make their way ahead of Harivanan. Okay, so it's all
so
panning out now.
they've caught up to the car in third position.
Oh, Harivanan Saga smokes up the brakes. There's definitely battle on. Just ahead of them is, that's still Harvinder. So Huileng is a battle for third, fourth and fifth in category.
Yeah, so before the pit stop, Harivanan and Sagar was running in second, and now they're trying to regain fourth position.
Oh, I see sparks. I see dust. I see two cars rubbing hard, and
And I think that Sharil Asman trying to join the battle.
I think he... Oh, what a move from Harivanan on the curbs.
He's looking for any space that he can get to squeeze through. But here comes Sharil Asman now. Bouncing off the curb.
Yeah, that was just Aaron, so they are past Harivanan Saga. But sorry, Asman, he's looking hungry. Trying to find a way past Harivanan Saga.
Yeah, looks like Harivanan and Sagar lost quite a lot of pace coming out their pit stop.
So Huileng, the pit window has closed. That means you're actually looking at Harivanan trying to hang on to fifth in class, just ahead of Shara Asman. Advanced, the leader would be 760 Chia and Choi, ahead of 88 Lim and Gui, ahead of 285 Kelvinder and Harvinder.
Yeah, so looks like Harivanan and Sagar lost quite a lot of positions and time during the pit stop because
They were second.
earlier they were very close battling for P1 actually. At some point earlier in the race they were actually leading for the Saga Cup Advance. So definitely a change in story for them right now with 6 laps to go.
Okay, and the other change in story is the lead for overall and pro. It is 113 Chu Yong Chun, who is 3.3 seconds ahead of 131 Hayden Haikal, who himself is far ahead of 186 Aizat Dali. So are we gonna be lucky enough to see another battle involving Chu Yong Chun and Hayden Haikal, as if Hayden Haikal can
And
make it
on
up?
screen, here you go, Sharil trying to get the jump on Harivanan, but Harivanan hangs on to fifth position.
Fifth position, he's
Advance.
hanging on.
Yeah, so Sharil Asman dives a little too quickly down the inside of turn 14. Harivanan doing everything he can to hold on.
Including going grass cutting. And he smokes it up again.
There we go. This is the battle for 5th position for the Saga Cup Advance.
All right, just look at the timing screen. Hayden Haikal is indeed chasing down Chu Yong Chun. What was 3.3 is now down to 2.6 seconds.
So we're gonna see if we can try to catch our top two for the Saga Cup Pro.
Down to 5 laps. Still
And
Ariman
once
and the
again,
Sharil.
the Sharil not giving up now.
Battle to the end. Here comes Sharil. Oh, and looks like he's got it this time.
Yep, he manages to control himself coming out of turn 8, and there you go. He has successfully made a move on Harivan and Saga for 5th. So once again, unfortunately, we have to say that Harivan and Saga lost one more position on this lap with 5 laps to go overall for the MSF Saga Cup Advanced and Pro.
All right, so we're gonna chase. Oh, that's Kelvinder and Harvinder. Oh, they're under attack from Jas and Aaron Hakim. So defensive line. I think it's Harvinder driving.
So a lot of battles, a lot of two-way battles happening for the Advanced. Let's see if we can catch some of the Saga Cup Pro, because Hayden Haikal has brought the gap down to under 2 seconds. It's now 1.9 between himself and our race leader Chu Yong Chun.
Hayden Haikal, who aggressively took the lead early on in the race, then went to the pits, and there we are. That's 131 on screen. Hayden Haikal takes turn 9, exiting turn 9. I can feel it, but I can't see it.
So we're gonna try to catch the top 2 for the MSF Saga Cup Pro. So Aizat Dali in 3rd. He's a whole 18.4 seconds behind the top 2. So it is a two-way battle now between Chu Yong Chun and Hayden Haikal for the lead in the Saga Cup Pro. Here you go. Is this
This is a leader for Advanced 760 on screen.
yeah, this is Chia and Chui running in 5th overall and the leader for the Saga Cup Advanced. We're gonna see if we can catch our Saga Cup Pro leader. We haven't seen him in sight for a while.
Okay, I see a smoking Saga behind there. That's not good. That's not good. Don't dump all everywhere, bro. We have... No, it's not. It is 131. That's 131 on screen.
That is Hayden Haikal.
So ahead of Hayden Haikal would be 113, Chu Yong Chun. So I saw some smoke. So is that why? There he is.
Oh, it's actually coming from Hayden's
It's
car.
from his left front tire or something. There must be some damage. Where is Chu Yong Chun, the race leader? Where is he? And we have a car that stopped on the upper left.
Okay, we're gonna see if there's something happening to Hayden's car.
Every time he takes a right turn, it smokes up. So it's definitely a front left tire touching the bodywork.
We can see it happening now.
Oh,
And then we can see
There's
in
a
the
leader.
front our race leader Chu Yong Chun.
okay, just behind this guy. That is 718. That's your race leader, 113. 113, there we are. There he is wheeling.
And you see the gap between himself and Hayden Haikal. You can see them both in the same shot at the moment. And ladies and gentlemen, we're down to the final 2 laps. Things are finally heating up here in the Saga Cup Pro.
I wonder if that smoking left front on Hayden's car is affecting his pace. Although it definitely is going to be affecting his pace.
Yeah,
But do not take it away from this guy. Chu Yong Chun is doing a really good
Yeah,
job.
he took the lead during the pit window session. So very strong strategy there from his team as well. Kudos to them. The gap is
About 2 seconds.
2.1. But we're going to see if on camera we can take a look at where Hayden Haikal is. We see a shot of Chu Yong Chun here. So his best lap time was a 1:24.48. That's actually his last lap. And there is a glimpse of Hayden Haikal right behind him as they head towards the start line to start the final lap.
Nothing much between both drivers. I was looking at their last lap and best lap, both in the 120 highs. Hayden brings it down to 1.89. Chu Yong Chun, he's pushing as hard as he can. We saw him sliding the car to the exit
I
of
think
14.
they have two back markers coming up ahead of them. So hopefully this will not be an issue and they'll just clear the way for our race leaders.
Chu Yong Chun, car number 113 from Johor.
I mean, Hayden Haikal, I think a couple laps ago, looked like he was pushing, but maybe the issue with his car has caused him to just kind of keep his pace in second. So they're coming up to the first back marker.
Chu Yong Chun safely passed the first back marker.
Just 2 turns left.
He just went through 11, heading down 12. From 12, he'll be in 13. He should be in 14 now.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, here he comes. Exiting 14. Yeah, here he comes. He's going to take the flag.
And he will be clear. Where is Hayden?
I know, he's running as well. So Chu Yong Chun takes the checkered flag to win round 2 MSF Saga Cup Pro category.
So the checker flag is out for the MSF Saga Cup Advanced and Pro.
We're waiting for, okay, Hayden Haikal just went missing completely. So Hayden Haikal has not taken second. Who's second? It's gonna be Aizat? No? Liu Kakan. Where did he come from? It's Liu Kakan from Aizat Dali. Hayden Haikal does not take the flag.
He went missing on the final lap. I mean, we had all eyes on Chu Yong Chun, so we couldn't see what happened behind.
So indeed, there's trouble there.
He might have stopped somewhere because he hasn't taken the checkered flag.
Yeah, I don't think he's made it. We're waiting for the the leader of Advance. That's 760 Chia Chow Chun. Where is he? So Hayden did not take the checkered flag. We were watching him and then just whoop, disappeared in the last, 2 corners? 3 corners maybe? In fact, it was Liu Kakan and Aizat Dali.
I wonder if we can see any car that's
760 has taken the flag, so that is the winner for Advance. Chia and Choi ahead of 88.
Lim and Gui, and then Calvin Harvinder finishes in third. Jess and Aaron in fourth. Shara Asman fifth. Alvin Sunjun in sixth.
This is going to be... Yeah, it's going to be an eye-watering moment because he did not take the flag. To be declared a finisher, you must finish the race.
Yeah, so on our camera here, we can't really see any cars. That stopped.
Okay, so this cameraman just see if they can find where that car's gone. So we know then watershed for Hayden Haikal, but do not take it away from the winner. This is a replay. Oh, this is live. Why?
Oh, he didn't come into the pit?
Oh, bro.
Why is he taking double checkered?
Okay. All right, so we'll go to results. We're just saying, oh my God, don't take it away from this guy, but he...
lots have happened in the start, lots have happened in the end for the MSF Saga Cup Advanced and Pro. Make sure you guys watch the highlights. I'm sure that will be entertaining as we look at the provisional results. So for the MSS Saga Cup Pro race winner, as you saw earlier on, 113 Chu Yong Chun, Liu Kakan takes second, Aizat Dali in third, Lim Li Hua fourth, Hayden Heikel.
One lap behind, but did not take the checkered flag.
Yeah, so for now he's provisional fifth, Hyrule Dali and Alif Kai in sixth, Xia Weiping DNF, I would say, 4 laps down.
Possibly.
And
rest
then
as well.
the rest as Amir Farid, Tan Chao Wei, Muhammad Shafiq, unfortunately did not finish the race.
Shafiq unfortunately not start the race.
Yeah,
Neither
so
did Fazia Alam.
Faizal Alang and Alfred Chong, we saw what happened to them in the start of the race. And then your provisional result for the MSS Saga Cup Advance. Provisional winner 760 Chia Chao Chun and Chui Kim Kiat, followed by Lim Kwang Yu and Gui Zhao Yi, Kelvinder and Havinder Singh in third, Muhammad Jas and Aaron Hakim in fourth, Shari Asman in fifth, Alvin and Sun Junwei in sixth, Harivanan and Sagar in seventh, Adam Rizwan in eighth, Al Amin in ninth, and Shaiful Nizam in 10th. Muhammad Hasif 1 lap down in 11, and I think it should be DNF for Muhammad Atta Shazwan, Liu Jo Chun, Adi Raimi, Tai Hong, Chan Bing Leong, and Muhammad Fairuz Muhammad Sen.
Yeah, unfortunately, so that means Rahimi did restart again, because I saw his name then list and did 5 laps, because he was involved in the start line fracas as well.
Okay, so that is your provisional results. We are gonna take a short break. So the Saga Cup is done for the casual, intermediate, advanced, and pro. We will be back for our third race of the night, the MSF production, tuna production category. So you can see the cars already lining up near the pit exit. So after a short break, we will be back for more racing here at the MSF Superturismo Round 2.
Okay, and welcome back. This is the third race for tonight. You're watching Junior Production. 22 cars are going to take the start. On pole position, it is Muhammad Zaid Latif. Woohoo! Next to him is number 36, Adi Rahimi and To Chi Wai. And then in third on the second row is Ku Chi Yen. Then we have Aiman Haziq. Oh, these top four guys. Big battle going to be expected there. Alfred Chong, he takes the start. He was involved in the Saga Cup start line problem we saw earlier. So great to see him back behind the seat again. Amazing. Then we have Zaidi Shah in 6.
So di tempat ke-7 adalah Chiu Kok Sang, Ang Wee Peng. Di tempat yang ke-8 Tash Aiman. Tempat ke-9 Saiful Izzah, tempat Apple dengan anaknya Iman Danish. Tempat ke-10 Tan Chen Cek. Tempat ke-11 Fadlan Hilmi dan Azul Zulkifli. Tempat ke-12 Gunzu dengan kategori Railway Drive 900. Tempat ke-13 So Eng Chin. Tempat 14 Muhammad Naim Hashim. Tempat ke-15 Jason Tan. 16 Syahrul Faiz. 17 Kong Hon Kip. 18 Steve Su Koi Choi. Tempat 19 Joshua Yi. Dan tempat ke-20 William Yong dan okay. Okay, so sekarang mereka sedang menunggu pelepasan daripada race control. So mereka sekarang menuju ke turn 10 ke 12. Okay, so kategori yang dikatakan kebanyakan para racernya bergurau senda di social media, saling mencabar antara sama lain, tapi it is dalam keadaan yang sangat harmoni. So mereka telah pun menuju ke turn 15 kalau di turn 14 kalau untuk Litar penuh Sepang. So safety car telah pun masuk. Ini menunjukkan pada bila masa sahaja perlumbaan akan dimulakan. Bilakah mereka akan mula? Mereka hanya menunggu detik sahaja. Lampu hijau dinyalakan. 4 3 2 1. Orang mula ke belum? Let's go! So sekarang mereka menuju ke selekoh yang pertama. Siapakah yang akan menuju ke tempat pertama di selekoh yang pertama? Kereta 101 SCG saya menuju ke depan. Meminta cinta tepuk untuk menuju ke selekoh yang kedua. Berjaya atau tidak? Oh, lepas atau tidak?
It is 20 valve engine that leads the race. Woohoo! Daripada Kelisa
memintas kembali SCG. Dan sekarang ini juga ke
going to turn 9.
Oh, saya basah menuju ke turn 9. Break. Saya Latif respon. Saya Latif berjaya menuju ke tempat yang pertama.
But going around the outside, Kuchien trying under attack from, is that a Saturnio? It is Red Johor Bull. That's Alfred Chong on the outside. What happened to the Corolla?
Mereka menuju sekali lagi. Saya Latif menuju tempat pertama, diburu oleh Foto Saturnio. Honda Civic EJ sedang meminta Saturnio oleh Johor Bull.
Exciting. Heading towards turn 12 for the first time. It is a Kalisa from Satya, from Honda Civic, from Toyota Corolla. There's 4 different cars in the first 4 positions.
Masih lagi Zahid Latif dari tempat yang pertama, diikutikan Proto Satranio.
Oh, Alfred Chong runs wide. And behind them, everyone starts to run wide. I think Zarin, everyone is pushing on this opening lap.
Semua kau baik.
Wow, check out the turbo power from the Satranio.
Berjaya meminta Zahid Latif dengan satu power yang sangat bombastik. Alfred Chong berjaya meminta Zahid Latif dan menuju yang ke selekoh yang kedua. Lepas Zahid Latif tempat kedua. Bagaimana pula dengan SCG dengan Honda Civic EJ?
Wow, SCG. So it is battles galore. You're having first and second battle for third and fourth. And I think coming to join the party soon is Fadlan Hilmi. But Honda versus Toyota into turn 9. Tidak.
Oh, Fadlan Hilmi sedang memburu, tapi dia juga sedang
Satria
oleh Satria.
Adi Rahimi. But Zarin, if everyone forgets, see in the front there, it is from Johor, Alfred Chong. He is disappearing into the distance.
Dia telah meninggalkan satu gap yang agak selesa. Manakala Zahid Latif sekarang pula sedang diburu oleh gadingan anak muda Aiman dan juga Hazif.
You know what's amazing, Zarin? Stop 6, semuanya kereta berbeza.
Mantap. Bagaimana Alfred Chong? Masih lagi sesi di hadapan Zahid Latif. agak selesa. Dan SCG Aiman dan juga Haziq Serli buru rapat oleh Honda Civic EG yang dipandu oleh CY.
But here comes Fadlan.
Fadlan dengan kota tebal. Laskar cuba memintas. SCG adakah berjaya?
Fadlan takes 2 positions down the front straight. Will he take one more? Hard on the brakes. I don't think he's gonna outbrake that Kalisa.
Belum. Masih lagi belum cukup. SCG kekuatan speed cornering sangat tinggi. Lihat bagaimana dia betul-betul rapat Fadlan ketika di corner. Tapi tebum mengatasi segala-galanya sekarang ini.
Okay, I tell you what Zarin Okay, other than Alfred Chong yang power gila dia bawa, in second in the Kalisa is a super bike rider.
SCG Azam berjaya meminta atas 9 dan wow, berjaya sampai menuju ke atas 10. Mampukah Fadlan meminta berjaya? Wow.
This one turbo power bro, turbo power to the forefront. But Aiman Haziq tries to take a look down the inside, heading into turn 11. He's really close. Kuchi Yen.
Dasi Weko berjaya meminta SCG sekali lagi. Wow.
Kuchi Yen goes on the outside at turn 12. Oh, here comes Adi Rahimi. Hounding, and he's right behind Aiman Haziq. But he goes right, he goes wide. Adi Rahimi blows it.
Dan perhatikan juga bagaimana CYQ sedang memburu Fadlan. Fadlan kekuatan tebum mula meninggalkan jarak yang agak mungkin selesa permulaannya.
Turbo power bro, turbo power. That is a Toyota Starlet for you. Now in third position. So it is turbo in first, turbo in second, turbo in third. It is a VTEC in fourth. It is 20 valve 1.8
1.6.
1.6. Dan Satria yang nombor 6 tu
1.8 dia Syaki 1.8.
Syaki
Ya, kita cek dulu lah.
Okay, CYQ still chasing down Fadlan. Baru 3 lap saudara. It's only been 3 lap.
Oh, CYQ punya brake rapat. Cukup rapat tapi tidak cukup memintas. Sekarang CYQ sedang menggunakan kekuatan VTEC yang agak ringan.
But once that turbo pulls up, Zarin, you see, once he gets the turbo running, he pulls away again, heading into turn 11. And does CYQ have anything? Hard on the brakes, but no. Fadlan pulls away as they drag down towards turn 12. Woo. Fadlan Hilmi, Azwan Zulkifli, best lap was the last lap, 117. But here comes
CYQ berjaya atau tidak? Meminta tidak dot. Pasai bola tapi sampai menuju ke terus. Dan inilah kekuatan turbo. Harus meninggalkan CYQ lagi sekali. Mampukah CYQ menggunakan pengalamannya menggunakan lap braking untuk rapatkan kedudukan dengan Fadlan juga Azwan?
But look at the gap that Fadlan pulls down the front straight. It is enormous. Back into the braking zone. Fadlan locks up the left front. But here comes Aiman Haziq bro.
Kembali menyerang kembali CYQ. Mampukah mereka menggunakan kelebihan ringan yang mereka penuhi berat dalam 880 kg? Mampukah? SCG bergeti rapat, mula mendapatkan brake di turn 9. Brake.
SCG attacks, tapi VTEC defense. Okay, exiting turn 9, heading through turn 10. There's no difference in the power. Both of these cars are NA. Aiman Haziq late on the brakes. This is sim driver versus kart driver. Seorang muda, seorang tua sikit.
Seorang berpengalaman lah. Kita kasih lembut sikit lah. Fadlan cukup selesa sekarang ini. So better sekarang kita tumpukan kepada kereta nombor 101 dan juga 813 yang dipandu 101 dipandu oleh gandingan anak muda Aiman dan juga Azif. Manakala 813 pemandu yang boleh dikatakan pengalaman CYQ. So mampukah SEG menggunakan kelebihan bodi yang ringan untuk merapatkan jurang?
I think kekuatan dia, the benefit of the SCG, yes, because we have a weight penalty.
Betul.
100 kilos difference between VTEC
dan juga 1.6.
Tapi ni tuna production. Memang berat dia tak lain sikit. Yes, correct.
SCG, rapatkan kedudukan lagi sekali.
Bro, we've been watching this, right bro? You tengok nombor 7 coming soon in 7th position.
Perhatikan kemarahan kereta nombor 2 Zuhaidi atau sebagai Zaidi di bawah garaj.
What happened to CYQ? The lights went off, the engine shut off. Does he have an electrical problem? He does, because he's gone. CYQ after 4-5 laps of battling has left stranded as his car cuts out.
Awas. Perhatikan kereta nombor 2 Zuhaidi sudah pun berada di belakang nombor kereta 36. Perhatikan kemarahan yang sangat-sangat brutal daripada Zuhaidi. Mampukah ia memintas Adi untuk seterusnya memburu Aiman dan juga Hazif?
Okay, now we have Adi Raimi in the black Satra. He'll be hounding down the Toyota, the baby blue Toyota of Aiman Haziq. Dua-dua pemandu muda ya. Young drivers in fast cars. Camera on that Pausa yellow Starlet Turbo. I was telling you, here comes the blue Civic, bro.
Semua je dah memintas kat nombor 36.
Laju.
Now all eyes. Zaidi sedang memastikan untuk memintas kereta 101. Berjaya atau tidak Zaidi? Dia adalah berjaya rapat. Dah.
Okay, Zaidi ni dia veteran daripada zaman SNF dulu, so the soft track is nothing to him.
Makanan dia lah. So lihat gap yang sudah mula dia dapat lakukan.
Kelisa.
Zahir Latif kecundang.
Zahir Latif out. That puts Fadlan Hilmi second. Fadlan Hilmi second, just ahead of Aiman Haziq, who's ahead of a hard-charging Zaidi Shah in that number 2 blue Civic Turbo.
Tapi kehebatan Alfred Chong, di mana Alfred Chong hilang begitu saja. So sekarang patikan battle tempat kedua. Saksikan SCG juga sekarang sedang begitu rapat ke Fadlan. Manakala pula SCG pula sedang diburu oleh Zaidi. Manakala Zaidi pula sekarang diburu oleh siapa?
Adi Raimi.
Oh,
It's still game on, bro. As we can see, Adi corner speed, fantastic. But here we go. The VTEC Turbo gets going. No? Yes?
Zaidi tidak menggunakan VTEC Turbo, dia menggunakan non VTEC Turbo dah. Berjaya meminta SCG. Mampukah SCG merapatkan kembali kedudukan dengan kelebihan ringan body?
He's just so fast.
Okay, now Zaidi sedang
He'll chase down Fadlan Shah. So, Zarin, you were telling us, bukan VTEC kan?
Bukan,
Civic
dia
ni
menggunakan enjin head SI.
Head SI tapi dengan turbo.
Turbo sebab dah ada regulation technical production, variable bawah hanya sampai 1,600.
And turbo versus turbo into turn 9.
Zaidi left braking, brake. Menyala disc brake. Fadlan berjaya pertahan kedudukan. Adakah pertahan lama atau tidak? Saksikan Zaidi. Mampukah Zaidi memintas di selekoh yang mungkin menjadi kekuatan dia, iaitu turn 12.
Aiman Haziq now push down to 4th.
Betul.
So you're watching. This is going to be the fight for 2nd, 3rd, 4th. And you are right. Where is Alfred Chong? Alfred Chong is 10 seconds up the road. Alfred Chong making amends for his unfortunate demise from the start of the Saga Cup Pro tadi. He's jumped into the Satra and then, okay. I leave it to you, Zarin.
Perhatikan kekuatan Zaidi. Berjaya meminta Fadlan berjaya lagi menghalang. Fadlan juga kena ingat juga seorang belum pengalaman. Dan Zaidi berjaya meminta atau tidak mengambil line yang luar. Fadlan mengambil line dalam brake. Berjaya atau tidak? Tak cukup rapat. Fadlan masih tempat kedua.
But he locks out and he goes wide. Is this opportunity?
Ini adalah Zaidi side by side. Zaidi berjaya memintas.
Fadlan, he cracked under pressure from the hard charging Zaidi Shah. Zaidi Shah now up to 2nd position. Okay, Fadlan now, he will be gullible. He will be suspect to the attentions of Aiman.
Mampukah Aiman merapatkan kedudukan dengan Fadlan? Dan Zaidi sekarang betul-betul on mission. Mampukah sekarang ini kita berkata juga, mampukah tidak Zaidi untuk merapatkan kejuaraan dengan kereta nombor 832 Alfred Chong?
But it might be the other way around, bro. Now Fadlan can put the pressure on Zaidi, and he does. Here we go.
Berjaya memintas Litar 14.
Who gets the cleaner exit from 14, heading down the straight. Both are turbo cars. Both are fast. Both are veteran SNF drivers. But
Zaidi berjaya meminta di lalu lurus dengan kuatan tubuh yang sangat hebat. Kelebihan sisi 1,600, manakala Fadlan 1,500.
Can Fadlan catch up under the brakes? Can he now pressure Zaidi Shah into a mistake? No, keeps it clean. Oh, this is a battle for the ages here, guys. We're so happy we got live streaming tonight to watch this kind of racing from MSF Round 2. SNF Revival.
Otak SNF betul-betul tunjuk belang lah kali ni. So Zaidi pula ada gap.
Alfred Chong drop.
Alfred Chong drop. So ini bermakna Zaidi sedang menduduki tempat yang pertama. Dan Fadlan di tempat kedua diikuti dengan Aiman dan Hazif. Apa sudah jadi dengan Alfred?
Apa dah jadi Alfred? His luck is not with him today.
Ya, Zaidi agak-agak selesa. Dan Fadlan sekarang ini sedang diburu oleh ACG. ACG sedang memburu Fadlan dengan begitu kuat.
I tell you, Zarin, this is crazy. We're not even halfway, and the top 3 contenders are already out with car problems. But here comes the SEG. Okay, the benefit of NA versus Turbo adalah less heat,
Betul.
reliability.
Betul.
Walaupun speed dia kurang, but there is a chance for the 4AGE Blacktop.
Dan juga dengan kereta Toyota Starlet yang dibantu oleh Fadlan. Lihat bagaimana Aiman dan juga Hazim mendapat kedudukan dengan Fadlan. Dan perhatikan juga, makin lama SCG makin rapat.
Yes.
Makin lama SCG makin rapat. So ini menunjukkan hit mula mengganggu kekuatan kereta Fadlan. Dan pit window pun telah open. Di sinilah segala-galanya bakal berubah.
Strategy, bro. It's all about pit strategy with the pit window open. Okay, we know that Fadlan will change driver to Aswan. Aiman will change driver to Hasif. Okay, that one pun one veteran versus one young up and coming driver. Tapi Zaidi Ishak tetap single driver tonight.
Masih lagi selesa berada di depan dengan jarak 1.6 saat.
Okay, I just want to say, kalau we look back a little bit to 5th and 6th position and 800, Saiful Izam and his son Iman Danish versus Taj Izrin, anak Taj Aiman. So, the leader into the pits. Okay, so Fadlan will be your leader on the road. Yep.
Betul. So Zaidi telah pun mengambil strategi yang awal untuk masuk pit awal. Adakah saja ini akan berbaloi atau tidak? Sama kita nantikan.
Okay, this is interesting because he runs a turbo car, you see.
Okay.
So ngam-ngam halfway through race distance dia masuk pit. Let the car cool down and run another 11 laps.
Oh, strategi yang
interesting
sangat
lah.
baik.
Kita tak tahu, but I think so.
Mungkin betul.
Turbo kan. Alright, sorry guys. As I was saying, battle for 4th and 5th on the road there, between Saiful Izam, Iman Danish and Taj Izrin.
Anak kepada juga otak SNF kita, Taj Madira. So perhatikan juga bagaimana mampukah nombor 800 dan 9.
Alright, we're going to see whether we can catch the battle for 3, 4 and 5 between Chiu Ang, Saiful Izam and Taj Izrin. But in the meantime, excitement. Here we are in the pit. Chef, I'm excited. This is your race leader in the pits. Just behind him, you saw the white 86. That's the one of the 1600 turbo cars. 600 wheel drive cars coming into the pit. Fadlan and Aiman still going.
Perhatikan SCG mula rapat kedudukan. Di sinilah temperature mula mengganggu kekuatan jentera turbo. Hazif dan Aiman makin lama makin rapat. Late braking, brake rapat. Ya, ini cukup menggerolkan rehat. Rapat yang mereka bumper to bumper. Mereka sedang menuju ke turn 9. Tapi yes, kekuatan turbo mengatasi segala-galanya. So Aiman dengan Hazif perlu laju sangat-sangat di selekoh.
Look at the gap that the turbo car pulls on the NA on the straight. Walaupun panjang itu je jarak daripada hairpin sampai turn 9.
Tapi dia punya impact dia sangat kuat lah, turbo dia.
Fadlan.
Masih lagi battle yang hangat antara kereta 101 dan juga dengan Fadlan. Mereka menuju ke turn 11, 12. Lihat.
It's close, bro.
Aiman Hazif kena menggunakan kekuatan cornering speed yang mereka ada untuk mengejar serapat-rapat mungkin Fadlan dan juga dengan Azwan.
Okay, this is it, I think. For AGE into the pits. Turbo continues.
Okay, apakah strategi Fadlan dengan Azwan? Kita tak pasti. Tapi adakah ini peluang yang baik untuk mereka mencipta gap yang luas?
I think if he wants to do a lap time, this is the time. Tak ada nak kacau dia. He's alone on the track. He puts his head down. He focus. He concentrate. Fadlan has to make this 1 or 2 laps the fastest he will ever do. And then dia boleh secure sikit.
Dan juga selain pada dia kena juga konsisten lap time dia supaya
there's a battle. Charade
Syarat dan juga dengan potong Satra Neo yang dipandu oleh Taj Izrin.
Taik. Bawa excited kejap.
Ingat tak bayar bil tadi. Okey. Kita sambung balik.
Okay, Charade pun turbo versus the Satra Neo is an NA ya. Campro bro. Okay, jangan pernah rendah pada Campro. It is able to chase and keep up with the turbo 1.5, 1.6 cars driven by none other than Taj Izrin. Taj Aiman lah.
No, Taj Izrin, Taj
Aiman. Taj Izrin Aiman. Taj Aiman ni, he's one of our top ever sim racers in the country, so he's making the transition from sim racing to real world racing here. And look, that's how you do it, boys.
Slide.
Okay, so yang hijau tu anak dia pun Iman Danish pun sim racer juga. And
masuk ke pit.
Exciting.
Menarik.
So remember, masuk ke pit speed limit is 25 km/h. And this is where it's all gonna go. Behind we have a spinner. Ada kereta pusing.
Drama ni.
At the exit of 12. 86. Warna kuning ni, I believe
daripada Team Trackers.
Agun. Alfred
Chong kembali semula.
Alfred Chong is back.
Apa cerita dia tadi? Apa sebab?
Whatever it was, they fixed it and he is flying again. Still on track, still your leader on track. Fadlan Hilmi, Azwan Zulkifli, 969 Starlet Turbo. Behind them was Saifuliza Iman Danish, Taj Aiman, but semua dah masuk pit. Alfred Chong is out from the pit, so let's see what he has up his sleeve. We know he was going very fast, such a Neo Turbo.
9 laps to go.
9 laps to go. This is Alfred Chong. He was your early leader. And then as we know, he masuk pit awal. I think there were some problems or what. But he is back out and he is a man on a mission. Actually, Zarin, mungkin kita salah tau. Mungkin dia ambil strategi masuk pit awal.
Sebab tu pit window open dah buka.
Dia terus masuk. Yes. Okay, betul. We don't know. We're just commentators kan.
Kita tak nampak apa yang berlaku kat luar. Tapi kita menjagakan begitulah. So, gap antara Fadlan dengan Saifuliza sebenarnya 15 saat. Tapi Fadlan masih belum masuk.
Fadlan still circulating. No, it is Alfred Chong, bro. Fadlan dah masuk pit. It is Alfred Chong, your race leader. So, bukan Rosa. I think we were
strategi dia.
Strategi.
So now Alfred Chong harus melebarkan jarak dia sebaik-baik mungkin.
We were wrong. Sorry, Alfred, for misjudging you. Sorry for underestimating you. Fadlan masuk dan keluar.
What happened?
Ni pit. Okay, tak apa. We'll see what happens. Alfred Chong, currently he is your race leader. It's our mistake. We thought he rosak, but no.
Rupanya dia melakukan strategi masuk pit seawal mungkin dan now dia keluar.
That's a good strategy.
Kita tak sedar
memang
dia
undercover tau. Under the radar tau.
Tahu-tahu pun masuk.
Okay, so coming out from the pits, it is Taj Aiman who has leapfrogged number 800, Iman and Saifulizam. So good drive from Taj Aiman up to 5th. Zaidi Isha now 4th. Adi Rahimi, Satria,
NA di tempat yang ketiga.
So okay, there list of cars. Putra Satria Neo Turbo, your leader, from a Toyota Starlet, from a Satra Maybach, from a Honda EG Turbo, from a Satra Neo. Macam-macam. This is the beauty of tuner production. Macam-macam, ada macam-macam boleh.
Macam-macam kereta ada, macam jentera ada, macam enjin ada. So masih lagi Fadlan berada di luar. Alfred Chong berada di tempat yang pertama dengan jarak 15 saat di depan Fadlan.
Okay, there. Fadlan locks up.
Dah terbabas.
Adi Rahimi.
Adi Rahimi macam pintas.
Adi Rami and is it Justin Bruce? Adi Rami sharing it.
Basat menuju kereta 9. Fadlan.
Almost lost that. It must have been really scary for him. What was he thinking in that cockpit?
Tapi pit window sudah tutup.
Watching the replay there. Oh, exciting. We have battles all the way through the race. Okay, if I look at the lap times, Taj Aiman and Iman Danish Saifulizam are still battling, ya.
Masih lagi battle, jarak dalam millisecond saya rasa ni.
1 second aja difference between 5th and 6th position. Zaidi Isha, a lonely race, but Adi Raimi
Serang berada di belakang Fadla. Mampu kau tidak kereta nombor 36 memintas.
Different line.
Masih lagi tebung, gunakan kekuatan tebungnya untuk menjarakkan nombor kereta 36, iaitu Porto Satra Maivek yang dipandu oleh Adi Rahimi dan juga Toh.
Just saw in front there the beautiful A86, ya. Wow, weh. Dia berani buat racing tu, bro.
Memang
Itu
legend
aku respect tu.
Kereta legend.
Berani tu.
Okey, perhatikan kemarahan kereta nombor 2 Zaidi Ishak mula set matanya ke arah kereta nombor 36.
Okay, Zaidi Shah is 4 seconds behind 36. He was he went a very long pit stop. Lama pit stop dia.
Agak tu macam berapa lama?
Let me check. Okay. Zaidi Shah pit stop 2 minutes 4 seconds, but maybe his outlap mungkin kurang cantik. Saya tak tahu.
So jarak antara Adi Rahimi dan Toh Chin Wai dengan Zaidi sebanyak 4.2 saat. Adi Rahimi masih kereta nombor 36 masih lagi mengikuti rapat, cuba meminta Fadlan cuba merapatkan kedudukan dengan kereta nombor 969 yang penuh Fadlan dan juga Azwan.
Okay, I have to say, bro, that here comes Zaidi Shah, but whatever lead he had earlier, he has just lost all of it to Alfred Chong.
Betul.
Alfred Chong betul-betul under the radar, man. We did not expect
undercover.
that.
Memang betul strategi yang sangat baik. Semua orang tak tahu bila apa benda dia buat. Kita ingat kereta dia drop, rupanya masuk ke pit.
Kejap. Where's the Corolla?
Di manakah Corolla?
Where's the Corolla? Mana A101? 4 lap tak keluar. No. Aiman Hazik's car is out.
Adakah dia yang tersangkut di turn 1? Dia tengok satu kereta tersangkut.
Yeah, looked like it, but
Alat.
yep, on the outlap it is out.
Hai.
So another top potential challenger for this category is out. Oh, there 800
Betul untuk
versus 9. Taj Aiman versus Iman Danish ke Saifulizam bawah ni? Is it the father?
Saya rasa Iman Danish. So battle tempat kedudukan yang kelima, tempat terakhir untuk kedudukan podium. Mampu atau tidak kereta nombor 800 memintas kereta nombor 9 Taj Aiman.
Taj Aiman making that Satra Neo NA dance. This Satra Neo memang habis Satra Campro, tak ada turbo, tak ada Mavic, tak ada apa. It is a Campro 1.6.
Pure NA Campro pula tu. Kalau kita ingat kategori ni Mavic atau Neo VVL whatever lah. Tapi tu Neo VVL pun dah lama tak ada dah. Baik, perhatikan contoh Campro yang dipandu oleh Taj Aiman kereta nombor 9 Porto Satra Neo.
Oh, we have a change at the top as well. Zaidi Isha has chased down Adi Raimi and Toh, and he has overtaken. Oh, here comes the turbo on screen.
Oh, mereka salah pasal kereta nombor 800 dengan 9.
Defensif.
Defensif cover. Kereta nombor 9 cover dah berjaya, tapi mampu atau tidak dia bertahan untuk menuju ke turn 9.
Oh, nice
Masih
cover.
lagi berjaya. Cantik sekali mereka sekarang menuju turn 9.
Defensive again, trying to break the. He's going very knee. Tidak
berjaya. Masih lagi kereta nombor 9 menjadi kedudukan yang kelima di hadapan kereta nombor 800.
Okay, still watching the battle. 3 laps to go. This is the fight for the final place on the podium for 5th position. Remember, the car in front is a Campro 1.6 NA. The car behind is a Charade Turbo.
Yap.
Esprit Turbo. Dito Maso panggil.
Dito Maso, kita panggil
Dito Maso. Bukan Dito Mato.
Okey, so apa jadi dengan kedudukan kereta nombor 9 dan 9 dengan nombor 2? Tapi saya rasakan ini battle yang amat kita nantikan jugalah nanti.
Oh, here comes the turbo. This is where they will use the power.
Tapi Taj Aiman betul-betul menggunakan defensive line, berada di inside line.
He's holding onto that inside line.
Berjaya break. Masih lagi tidak berjaya. Kereta nombor 800. Sekarang kereta nombor 9 dengan 800 sedang menuju ke turn 9. 800 tidak memiliki jarak yang mencukupi.
Oh, Zaidi Ishak, car number 2. Zaidi Ishak has overtaken ID Raimi, and he's going to chase down Fadlan. There he is. Fadlan Aswan just in front of him. This is the fight for second, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, battle antara 1.6 turbo dengan 1.5 turbo, kalau saya tidak silap.
Mana 1.5?
Starlet.
Yang pergi wide tu, the Starlet goes wide on the exit of 14. Not good. Zaidi Ishak
sedang mengikuti rapat. Dah lah turbo Honda gearbox BCD dengan ratio yang mencukupi. Pasti Zaidi akan menjadi memintas. Mungkin tidak di turn ini, mungkin akan menjadi memintas di turn 9. Sama-sama kita saksikan. Zaidi ambil aside, line aside. Oh, masih lagi tidak berjaya. Okey, mari kita saksikan turn 9. Mampu atau tidak Zaidi mendapatkan kedudukan untuk membolehkan dia meminta di turn 9.
Both of these guys on very fast laps. 2 laps to go. Where's the leader? Hilang tu.
Hilang 17 saat di depan. So ladies and gentlemen, stand by battle untuk menuju ke tempat yang kedua di antara 969 versus 2 Toyota Starlet versus Honda Civic EG6.
Taking turn 11, Fadlan and Aswan trying to hold off. 1.5 laps to go. Can they bertahan? Bolehkah mereka bertahan di teman kedua?
Mampu atau tidak V969 bertahan menahan serangan daripada Zaidi yang sangat-sangat powerful. Tapi jarak yang diberikan menuju ke turn 14 sangat selesa Fadlan. Dan ini dia, mereka sedang menuju ke straight line. Mampu atau tidak Zaidi menggunakan kekuatan turbo Honda untuk mendapatkan kedudukan Fadlan.
But here is your race leader. This is him, Alfred Chong. We thought he had a technical, but no, it was just a strategy.
Strategi yang sangat tepat, semua orang tak tahu.
Zarin, tengok best lap dia.
1 minit 16.
1 minit 16 saat. From a Satranio. This is from Johor Bull Team. Alfred Chong, remember half an hour ago he was involved in the start line accident with the Saga Pros, but he has come back and he is leading, and he only has 3 more turns to go to take the checkered flag for the tuner production category tonight. MSF round 2
menuju untuk mengambil checker flag dengan perasaan revenge setelah gagal di Saga Cup Pro. Itu dia, inilah menang anda secara tidak rasmi. Kereta nombor 832 Alfred Chong daripada Johor Bull.
It's serious for Alfred, and he will take the checkered flag. Flag is out. Alfred Chong is your race winner. Now, don't change camera. Let's see who gets in second position. Will it be Fadlan?
Tempat kedua, Fadlan ataupun Zaidi? Fadlan ataupun Zaidi? Sama-sama kita nantikan.
Coming soon. I saw them in the background. The gap was 18 seconds. Here they come. It's Fadlan or Zaidi.
Oh, photo finish maybe.
Oh my God.
Foto finish atau tidak? Oh, Zaidi berjaya menduduki tempat kedua di saat akhir. Jarak mereka hanyalah milisecond. Woo!
This is like what? 0.140.
Ya, betul. Jarak adalah 0.040. Woo! 140.
Dia matematik bro, matematik.
Matematik, minta maaf lah kan. Bila time macam ni matematik tunggu gagal sebenarnya ni.
And wow, what a race.
Whoa.
That was fantastic. We're just waiting also for the winner for the rear-wheel drive 1600 categories. Gun just passed the line, so your winner for 600 category rear-wheel drive 600 is Gun from Jason from Steve Su.
Oh, what a better untuk kategori tuner production dan juga rear-wheel drive 1600. Wow.
Okay, how do we sum that up, Zarin? I don't know. That was the most amazing half an hour worth of racing so far tonight.
Tiada kata yang boleh kita gambarkan. Bak kata Piramli, kata apa?
Piramli
dah, saya lupa lah. Tapi apa pun, inilah battle yang sangat-sangat panas. Daripada start sampai ke masuk pit, sampailah ke garisan yang penamat, sehingga saat-saat akhir Battle yang diberikan sangat sengit. Tiada kata yang saya boleh katakan lagi. Oh, cerita piramid tiada kata.
Okay, here's the result. So, the winner tonight, Fortuna Production, 22 laps, 22 cars. Number 1, Alfred Chong, number 832, wins it in 30 minutes, 37 seconds. Almost 20 seconds ahead of Zaidi Ishak, who took second position right at the flag from Fadlan Hilmi and Azwan. Fourth position, a hard-fought drive from Adi Raimi and To. Fifth, well done, Taj Aiman just takes it from Syaiful Izam and Iman Danish.
Oh, tapi kalau tengok gaya rekod ni, tempat 1, tempat kedua, tempat ketiga, kesemuanya tebung.
Alright. Actually, yeah. Okay, 7th. No, Taj Aiman tak. Okay, 7th is
Top
Chiu
three.
Kok Sang and Ang Wee Peng. They take 7th overall. Joshua Yi Heng, he wins 8th. Aiman Haziq, they made it back out again. 9 laps down, no. So did not take the flag. They do not actually take the win.
So itu dia dah untuk kategori Junior Production.
And these are the ones that fell along the way. Kuchien and
Dan juga Zahid Latif.
Zahid Latif.
Antara yang permulaan memberikan satu fight yang sangat menyebabkan sampai saya ni hilang suara.
In rear-wheel drive 1600, your winner is Gun Su.
Di tempat yang kedua Jason Tan.
Dan ketiga adalah Steve Su.
Oh, Hachiroku. Tiga Hachiroku.
Tiga Hachiroku kali ini.
Legend, body and legend.
Okay, that's fantastic racing, guys. Thank you for putting on the show. Now, don't go anywhere. Next we have
Standard Production dengan Standard Production Max.
Renplatz Standard Production and Renplatz Standard Production Max. No. Salah lah, bro.
Sorry, Super 1800 dan juga dengan Skilldrvn.
Oh, Kegani Skilldrvn one big race.
Ni pun fight walaupun nampak tak laju, tapi sebenarnya catatan masa antara anak-anak murid Kenili ni sangat rapat, millisecond saja dibezakan.
Okay, don't go anywhere. You have 2 minutes. Siapa nak pergi toilet ambil air, we'll see you in 2 minutes time. Bye-bye.
Okay, see ya.
Hello, Assalamualaikum. We are back for the Super 1800 race together with the Kegani Racing Skilldrvn Swift 1 meg race. So joining us in this grid, we have how many cars wheeling?
I think we have more than 28 cars. So front row, you have Amir Haris, Jeffrey, and alongside him, BP Chu and Rizwan Kip. Row 2, you have Aaron Hakim and Fu Yong Qian, Ng Tek Ming. Row 3, Yao Wing Wai and Shaf Lee. 7, Alvin Tan. 8, Shukran Latib. 9, Hendra and Ikshan. 10, Hairul and Azli Dali. 11, Lokchifa and 12, Kirill. Go further down in 13, you have Zach Tan. Alongside him, Avito Ricardo. 15, Lok Yin Yi. 16, Lim Keng Jun. 17, Boy Kai Jin. 18, Nurul Auni. And 19, Rafin Gan. 20th, Raja Zaina. 21st, Farhan. 22nd, Teo Chon Leong. 23rd, Atisa. And 24th, Sawal. So we go straight to racing.
And the light goes green. No, not yet.
And
Green.
we go racing. The green lights are on and off they go. Any great start there from Amir Haris.
Taking the lead is car number 298, BP Chu and Ridwan Keef in their new and fresh engine. Last time they were running the 1.6 B16 engine. Now they are back with B18, 1800cc of goodness, racing against Amir Haris at the back in the Proton Satria. And behind him, in third place, is the Honda EG in yellow. Let me see what car number is that.
Yeah, let's go around. I think it's clean start there for the Super 1800 and the skill-driven 1 meg race drivers. So as mentioned, similar to all the other category, it will be a 22 laps race. Oh, someone, I think the driver in third spun off, so we're going to see if we can see a replay.
Alright, now we see the power of the Honda ratio going against the Mitsubishi powered Proton Satria. Yes, as we all expect, the Honda can be more superior in the straights, but this is where the power of the Proton Satria and the skills of Amir Haris come in and put pressure on BP Chu or Ridwan Keef in the Honda EK Akanta Auto car number 298.
So at the moment we see a three-way battle here for the top spot in the Super 1800. Our race leader in the front, 298, full very closely right on the rear is Amir Haris. Will he try? Can he find some space to go on the inside? He's trying to squeeze past in. We can see a glimpse of the car in third as well. So in third, it is Fu Yong Qian, Ng Tek Ming.
So Ng Tek Ming is racing in the Super 1800 category. He is also racing in the Vision HKS GT86.
And here comes Amir Haris going down the front straight. Does he have the power to get past as they go into turn 1? Will we see a new race leader coming out of turn 1?
2 laps in and they are already going head to head against each other like this.
Very clean pass there, Amir Haris. Can he hold off? Because I think BB Chu and Rizwan still trying to squeeze through as they head down towards turn 2. It is a side-by-side battle, wheel to wheel.
So this is the
So they
battle.
go, BB Chu and Rizwan goes a little bit off course there. This allows Amir Haris to pull away in the front. And he is now our new race leader with 20 laps to go.
So with the BP Chu in position number 2, he is chasing down Amir Haris, but it seems like Amir Haris is pulling away and is opening the gap.
Yep, so Amir Harris now with clear track ahead of him to push forward here in the Super 1800. We're taking a look at the skill-driven one-make race. It is Lim Keng Jun in overall 14th position in the race lead. So for the skill-driven one-make race,
Someone spun out at turn 15. I think there's a race incident in turn 15. Something happened there.
Here we go back to taking a look at the front straight.
It seems like car number 533 of Hendra and Ishan from Indonesia is pulling back. Is there a problem?
Here we go, still trying to catch our race leader Amir Harris in 2 laps, already opening up a 2.1 second gap to P2, which is BP2 and Rizwan. Further down in the skill-driven one-make race, you can see our 10 cars still on the grid. It is Lim Keng Jun in the lead, followed by Zack Tan, Boy Kai Jin
Now we
in
see
third.
Lok Chifa made a move on car number 80, Faizal Naim from Millennium Motorsports.
So there are some close battle happening between, I think, between 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th. They are pretty bunched up together for the Super 1800. As they come across to complete another lap, Amir Harris now the gap up to 4 seconds. So he is slowly but surely pulling away. Looks like BB2 and Rizwan has no answer for the quick pace being set by Amir Harris in the lead. So we see another car pulling into the pit lane. So another car coming in as well. So a few cars maybe having technical issues at the start of the race here for the MSR Super Series, Super 1800 and KR skill-driven one-make race.
You see, this is always an issue with this Super 1800 guys. Either their cars are very fast, but it won't last till the end of the race.
So I think we see another car, is it slowing down here? We're trying to catch who that is. So 18 laps to go. We're going to see if we can catch any battles happening, maybe between the Super 1800 or the skill-driven one-make race.
So there's still no changes in the top 2 guys. Car number 228 Amir Harris and 298 BP2 and Ridwan Keith. They're still going out against each other, but Amir Harris has opened up almost a 6-second gap. So this will all play down to the best strategy to finish the race.
Let's see if we can see who are these 2 cars that are battling out on track. This is 8. I think this is Avito Ricardo battling out with Hyrule Azli. So it's battle for 7th position, and I think Hyrule and Azli just made a pass on Avito Ricardo for 7th position. So this is the battle for in the Super 1800. So we still have a long way to go here in the final race. As mentioned, or as you've seen in the previous races, all cars will have to do 1 mandatory pit stop midway through the race. So as we shown just now, this is 58 Avito Ricardo. I think he's dropped 1 position. His lap times dropped from a best of 122.9, and his last lap was only a 124. So losing pace here and losing position in the Super 1800. In the top 5, I would say not many changes. Everyone pretty much settling into the race. Shukran Latte, we can see here in P6. So car number 443, he is ahead of Avito Ricardo. Further back, Let's see if we can catch some battles between the skill-driven one-make race. So still trying to catch if you can see any battles going on. I think there are a few close ones. Looking at the lap times, they close between Lok Yin Yi in 6 and Rafin Daniel in 7.
So Huiling, let's talk a little about the skill-driven Swift one-make race. So it's a one-make race of Suzuki Swift ZC31S, developed and created by Kegani Racing, which is Kenny Lee, and it's a racing academy that develops new talent and new drivers, whether you are young or you are a bit of an older gentleman. It's open for everyone.
Ladies as well, right? Not just older
So you see in the entry list, now on the track actually there's two female drivers, I think. One is Nurul Auni, and just one, Nurul Auni. But I'm pretty sure there's the Speed Angel girls. He's one of the Speed Angels from Kegani Racing. All under development by Kenny Lee to become the next top Malaysian drivers.
So if one would be interested, how do they go about being a part of this skill-driven one?
So if they are interested, they can find Kegani Racing or Kenny Lee and have a chat with him. He has a few packages where you can just arrive and drive the cars, whether you can either buy the cars yourself or you can rent from him, but it will all be prepared by Kegani Racing. Everything is all using the same engine, same gearbox, same brake pads, everything is all the same. So these cars, they are quite fair.
Quite standard.
All of them are
So
the
here
same
we
one.
go. We have a few battles between the Suzuki Swifts. You can see them just coming out of turn 9, heading towards turn 10.
So for most of these guys in the skill-driven Swift one-make race, it's their first time racing South Track.
So yeah, definitely an exciting opportunity for them. And remind you, they did qualify in wet weather conditions. So a lot to gain in experience here today at the round 2 of the MSF Superturismo. We're following two more Swift. This is a battle for 5th. So between Teo Cheong Leong, Lok Yin Yi, and Rafin Ga.
Yin Yi Lok, there is the other girl. There's two. So there's Yin Yi Lok and Nurul Auni. So I think Yin Yi won the race last round, or she was on the podium. And she was proven to be quite a contender for the Kegani Racing School Winter race.
Yep, and looking at the position, Zach Tan is our current leader for the skill-driven one-make race with a 1.9 second gap to Bowie Kaijin. So early on, I think we saw Lim Keng Chun in the lead, but I'm not sure what happened because he's dropped down to 9 overall, probably 1 lap down. So I think we're still following the close battle for 5th.
So Huiling, when does the pit window open?
It's between, I think, lap 8 to 14,
Yeah.
if I'm not wrong. Yeah, there you go. We're already on lap 10. Yeah,
lap
so
10. So pit window is now open. They will need to be in the pits for 3 minutes.
2 minutes or 3 minutes? 2 minutes. Yeah. Early on was 2 minutes.
So it's 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Before this was
It
the full
should-
track,
yeah.
it was 3 minutes. No, it's
So
a 2-minute pit window.
It
That
is
means 2
a
minutes pit.
mandatory pit stop for every driver, so you can see a couple of them already pulling in. So we've seen teams using different strategies for pit stops. We've seen leaders who pit early and leaders who pit late. So we're going to keep an eye out on the different strategies that are being played out by the driver and their respective teams. At the moment, the Super 1800, it is still Amir Harris in the lead with a 16.2 gap between himself, and BP Chu and Rizwan in second. Fu and Eng still in third, Shukran Latif in fourth, Yao Wing Wai in fifth, Lok Shifar sixth.
So Amir Haris is just chilling in front. It's probably just like a track day for him now.
Yeah, he has clear tracks ahead of him. No one even remotely close to him at the moment. He took over the lead in lap 2. There's no looking back ever since. I think he's about to come up to a few back markers, probably some of the Suzuki Swift from the 1 meg race.
So now all he's got to do is drive that car home. So the 4G93, sometimes they're not the happiest when they cruise like this, but that car has proven to be solid throughout this entire race. We have 11 laps to go. I may just need to drive that car and bring it home.
Yeah, he'll have to take it easy. Well, he can take it easy for now with an 18-second gap. So he pushed hard in the couple opening laps. Obviously, we thought BP Chu and Rizwan Kif could have probably figured out an answer to his pace.
Whoa,
But
Amir went
that
off
is
the
Amir
track.
Harris. We just said he had to
Did we
race.
jinx it, Huiling?
You did.
I'm sorry.
So he's regained. He's rejoined in the
This
track.
is the chance for 298 BP Chu and Ridwan Kif to catch up and maybe readjust their strategy
probably
to take the lead.
I mean, he's probably got a little bit bored. Hopefully, he didn't doze off and got off on turn 14 there. And
Probably just choosing song on his Spotify, I guess.
I think BP Chu and Rizwan, Amir has cleared turn 8. We still haven't seen pit 2 inside. I think, probably second place has gone into the pit.
But last round feeling, BP Chu and Ridwan Kif made a surprise when they were running the 1.6 engine in the 1.8 class. But their strategy was very well planned. That they managed to finish P1 in a 1.6, and for them that is their flex.
Yeah. Oh, someone going off
Putra
there
went off
in
the track
turn
and
14.
wiggly.
Hopefully no one gets sleepy racing at night here in Sepang.
You see, really, after 12 laps, I think the tires are getting hot, the brakes are getting hot, and everything is starting to fade. But this is where the skills of the drivers come into play.
Probably a sign that they should also take their mandatory pit stop. The pit window is still open. I think Amir Haris hasn't come in as well. We're gonna
10 laps to go, Amir Haris still in the lead.
Yeah, I think a lot of the guys from the Super 1800 are yet to pit. I think Shukran Latif has pit.
Can we just talk about how this Proton Putra 1.8 is behind the Kegani Racing
Very
skill-driven
strong
Swift?
defensive skills from the driver in the Suzuki Swift.
Yeah, mind you, it's it should be a more powerful car with a 1.8 and the Swift with a 1.6, and it's fairly stock.
It also involves overtaking skills. I'm not one to judge since I don't race myself, but we are still following both the Super 1800 drivers and the skill-driven 1 meg race category around here. We are more than halfway through the final race. The pit window is still open. Our race leader, Amir Haris, is yet to pit. I think Zach Tan, our race leader for the skill-driven, is yet to pit as well. So we can see here, this is a live feed of the pit lane. You can see a couple drivers in. Is that Amir Haris?
Yes,
in
that
the
is
front?
Amir
That is him
Haris.
in the front, right? Yeah.
I think he's taking his compulsory 2 minutes.
2
break now.
minutes. So our race leader finally coming into the pit, and
Now
more
Yin Yi Look going
battles
for
happening on track. 704, that's Ruffin Daniel going head to head with Lok Yin Yi. So as Alif mentioned, this is pretty standard in terms of the car. So we do have a lot of close fight, and it comes down to skill and tactics.
Yeah, so performance-wise, these cars are on the same playing field. But Yin Yi is defending herself against the young Raffin Gaith Daniel.
And so far doing a very good job there. With 9 laps to go, this is, I think, one of the closest battle we have on track. The battle for 5th overall in the skill-driven one-make race. So earlier on, I think we also saw a Lok Lin Yi battle with a few other drivers. It was a larger group, but I think the pit stop trying to open things up here. So Lim Keng Jun once again back on the top for the skill-driven one-make race. Zack Tan has currently dropped to 2nd, Boy Kai Jin in 3rd. So we see Yin Yi coming around once again. So far looking good, managed to shake off Raffin Daniel at the moment.
Yin Yi really shaved off a few milliseconds there. The last turn, exiting the corner well ahead of Raffin.
So we can see the pit window is still open for all drivers.
So now it's a battle against 298 Ridwan Keef and BP Chu with car number car number 831 Ng Tak Ming.
Yeah, so this could be the battle for 2nd, but has BP Chu and Rizwan surpassed them and taken over 2nd. So we're going to see they are going to cross the finish line. We're going to look at the gap now because Amir Haris was in the pit. So who is
right at the main straight? Car number 831 Ng Tak Ming and Fu just pull away from BP Chu and Ridwan Keef.
And is that Lok Chifar that just
Yes, that is.
flew past?
He came out of nowhere.
He came from the bottom of the screen and just went straight into third position. So
Yeah, now he's in the podium position.
here you can see car number 831. This is Fu Yong Chie and Ng Tak Ming from Remplatz Racing, hanging on to 2nd in the Super 1800.
Wow, the Remplatz Honda EG is just trying to run away from the Honda EK of Lok Chifa.
So the pit window is now closed. Hopefully all the drivers and teams did manage to clear their mandatory 2 minutes pit stop. If not, we might see some penalties coming their way towards the end of the race. So here we go. Cars going side by side again. I think this should be
I think these are back
2nd.
markers. Yeah.
So you see Fu Ng Tak. Let's see if Lok Chifa. Yes, that was Lok Chifa that flew past. And he's actually catching up to Fu and Ng Tak in 2nd. So we might have a battle for P2 on our hands now for the Super 1800. BP Chu and Rizwan Keef not too far behind. Alright, Lok Chifa very aggressive, going through clearing the back markers there because he does not want Fu and Ng Tak to get too far ahead. We're coming down to the final couple of laps, 6 laps to go here.
He was stuck behind the Proton Putra of Farhan that allows Fu and Ng Tak Ming in their Remplatz Honda EG to pull away. But there's 6 laps to go. Anything can happen.
Yep, and now we see a Suzuki Swift just going past Farhan as well. So
I really think that Proton Putra has some
he's
issues.
slowing down. He's all the way in, currently still running in 8th position, but being lapped quickly there. So Here we see, let's see which battle we can catch. Hopefully the battle for second here for the Super 1800. Amir Haris, our race leader, a full 48 seconds ahead. That is more than half a lap.
Yeah. Now at this point, 6 laps to go, is really for him to just bring the car home and take the trophy.
Yeah, here we see one of the, let's see who we can catch here. I think there's Lok Chi Fa at the bottom of our screen. Can we see who we can catch here with 5 laps to go? I think that's probably Lok In Yi coming down, just going into turn 9 behind her. I think Raffin Daniel is already further down behind. So with 5 laps to go, our race leader for the Skilldrvn one-minute race is still Lim Keng Jun. He's ahead of Zach Tan and Bowie Kai Jin. So that is your top 3 for the Skilldrvn one-minute race. And for the Super 1800, with 5 laps to go, it is still Amir Haris, Tu Fu and Ng, followed by Lok Chi Far, BP Chu and Rizwan drop to 4th, and Shukran Latif still in 5th. So I think some of the drivers are already lapping back markers at this point, Alif, I would say.
Yeah, they're just lapping back markers.
Yeah, looking at the lap times, we have drivers that are 2 laps down, 3 laps down at this point after the pit stop window.
Huling Lok Chi Fa is still going up and trying to make his way past Fu and Ng Tek Ming.
Yeah, I think
Putting
is
the
this
pressure
the
on
battle?
Ng Tek Ming. The Ramplatz Honda EG trying to run away, but Lok Chi Fa, you see on the straights, the yellow Honda EG.
Yeah, you can see them now. You can significantly see the battle. Lok Chi Fa, he is very strong going down the straight. We know that, but they have a back marker in the way.
Are they gonna be stuck behind the back marker? No, they
No,
are clear.
thankfully the back
So the
marker
battle continues.
has moved aside, and Lok Chi Fa has his eyes and full attention on the car ahead of him, car number 831 Fu and Ng Tek Ming. So there we go, 3 laps to go. The battle for second in the Super 1800 is on.
To me, Huling, this is the battle of who can build the fastest B18C Honda engine, and at this point it's just the battle of B18 between these two guys.
Yeah, I noticed that Lok Chi Fa definitely has the stronger pace coming out of the final turn going down the finish straight. So let's see if he takes advantage of that. And another back marker coming up ahead. Clear, can he clear out of the way? Yes. So full gas here for Fu and Ng Tek Ming.
Ng Tek Ming just pulling away in his very fast Honda EG.
With 3 laps to go. Lok Chi Fa, hopefully he has not given up on any chance of taking second position. And in the back here, I think this is some closer battles for the skill-driven one-make race. So down to the final 2 laps here for the MSS Super Series Super 1800 and Kagani skill-driven 1 minute. Oh, someone has gone off.
Either there's an issue or someone just went off. It looks like
This is after turn 8. So looks like he managed to rejoin.
there we see on the screen Amir Haris in car number 228, the race leader.
So we're finally catching up to our race leader for the Super 1800.
It seems to me like the battle of the Honda B18, and the winner for that battle is a Proton, the 4G9.
Don't tell them. So coming up here we have a 228 Amir Haris. He's about to start his final lap. He is 3/4 of a lap ahead of his closest rival. So as Alif mentioned, yes, the Proton is winning the battle between the three Hondas behind him.
Last season, the Protons and the VTEC, they were both in two different categories, but this year with the new and improved updated regulations, they are all racing in the same category but with different weight. So the Protons are slightly lighter than the Hondas, and he has proven to become the more superior car, at least for tonight, on the hands of Amir Haris.
No offense to anyone else. Don't come to the commentary room, please. We are following our race leader for the final time here around the south track of Petronas Sepang International Circuit, coming out turn 14, heading straight to take the checker flag as your race winner, Amir Haris. So taking the win for the Super 1800. We will probably need to wait a whole minute before we see who comes across the line in second and third. We'll also keep an eye on the Suzuki Swift Sport to see who takes the win for that. So all these cars should be, I think, 2 or 3 laps down.
So right now we are just waiting whether we are going to see car number 534 or 831.
Yeah. Is they coming? Alright, just seeing the cars take the checkered flag here for the MSS Super Series Super 1800 Skilldrvn, and here we go. Oh, I think that was Fu and Eng Tek taking the checkered flag in second place for the Super 1800. Let's see, Lok Chi Far shouldn't be too far behind, but Amir Haris already pulling into the pit after completing a very fruitful and successful race tonight here at Sepang.
Easy win, easy drive for Amir Haris for this round 2 of MSF Super 1800 race.
So we're going to take a look at the provisional results. I think cars are already pulling in, so I don't think we have anyone taking the checkered flag anymore.
So queuing up on the grid for the greeting session before our next race is the Rennplatt Standard Production and the Rennplatt Standard Production Max.
Yep, another 22 laps coming out for them. So we have 2 more races to go for tonight. As Alif just mentioned, the Rennplatt Standard Production and Rennplatt Standard Production Max, and we will wrap up the night with the MSS Super Series Unlimited and the Super Production and also the Super Touring.
Plus the Vision HKS GT86X BRZ Racing Cup.
So this is your provisional results for the MSS Super Series Super 1800. Race winner Amir Haris Jeffrey, followed by Fu Yong Chie and Eng Tek Ming. Lok Chi Far in third, Sukran Latif in fourth, Hairu Dali and Azli Dali in fifth. BP Chu and Rizwan drops to P6. So not sure what happened to them there. They finished 2 laps behind. Avito Ricardo in 7, Muhammad Farhan in 8, Isharuddin Nizam and Muhammad Rifdi 9, and Aaron Hakim Haikal in 10. In 11 for the Super 1800, you have Alvin Tan, followed by Yao Wing Wai, Faisal Naim, Hendra, and Muhammad Ikshan in 14, and Shafli in 15. So we're going to see the provisional results for the MSF Super Series skill-driven 1 meg race. Our winner is Lim Keng Jun, followed by Zek Tan, Boy Kai Jin, Teo Chong Leong, Lok Yin Yi in 5th, Rafin Daniel in 6th, Nurun Auni in 7th, Raja Zaina in 8th, Artisha Tan in 9th, Kirill in 10th. So that wraps it up for our 4th race of the night. 2 more to go. As you can see, this is our live feed from the pit lane. You can see the standard production and standard production max cars already lining up, making their way, taking their positions, ready to go racing here at the Petronas Sepang International Circuit South Track. So be sure to continue watching, continue to join us here. I saw quite a large crowd, as you can see on the left side, above the paddocks. So of course, shout out to all our everyone who's here joining us at Sepang, all our viewers, all our supporters who's here to support the teams, the drivers. We hope you guys are having a fantastic time. Remember to also get some food and drinks from our food trucks in the back. So hope you guys continue to enjoy the racing here for round 2 of the MSF Superturismo.
So if you guys are on your phone, please be sure to like our Facebook page, MSF Series, and our Instagram, MSF Racing. We are also on TikTok, everywhere. You can follow us everywhere. So we'll see you guys at the next race.
we are back to all the action happening here at the South Track of the Petronas Sepang International Circuit. Here is the starting grid for the MSF production, Ramplex Standard Production and Ramplex Standard Production Max. In P1, Ayman Ashraf and Hayden Haikal. Alongside them is Stuart Hine. Row 2, you have Ng Chong Chin and Muhammad Afendi Ahmad. And then 5th, Yip Kaman, 6th, Tan Yi Hong and Tan Jack Hong. 7, Kwek Kian Wee. 8, Jordan Lee and Muhammad Hafiz. 9, Lim Kien Kiet and Lau Zi Wei. 10, Muhammad Anaki and Muhammad Alif. 11, Ahmad Firdaus Asman and Muhammad Najib. 12, Parkhorn and Ronnie Risman. 13, Muhammad Isha Zudin Isha. 14, David Kang. 15, Aaron Hakim. 16, Jin Kit. 17, Brian Mack and Guang Eng. 18, Syed Daniel Muhammad Ali and Putra Fahid. Starting on P19, Lim Chi Xiang and Ng Tong Nguyen. 20th, Dui An Ngo and Jared Ng. 21st, Syed Rizwan and Azrif Abdurrani. 22nd, Hendra and Muhammad Ikshan. And 23rd, wrapping up the grid, is Nakiuddin Shah.
So ini adalah untuk kategori standard production dan juga session production max yang ditaja khas oleh Rain Plats.
Yep, we've seen plenty of action tonight from all the other racers, so we expect a lot more from the standard production and standard production max as well. So we can see the Bufori safety car just taking the drivers through the sighting lap. It will be a rolling start.
Rolling start.
Siren once again. Just getting into position.
2x2 memang susunan dalam regulation. Semua kereta
So I
harus
see
diusun
here
2x2.
so mostly a lot of Suzuki.
Suzuki Swift dan juga Honda Jazz.
Yeah,
dan
Honda
juga ada
Jazz
satu dua
and
Toyota Vios
Suzuki
and Proton Iris.
Yes, I saw one taxi there.
Ah.
My favorite. Easy to spot. So here we go. They are going around turn 14. We should see.
So anytime soon perlumbaan akan dimulakan.
They're going to go to the starting line and they should see the green lights go off.
5, 4, 3, 2, go!
And the green light is on and we are ready to go racing for 22 laps.
Untuk kategori standard production dan juga standard production max dia buat khas oleh Rain Plats. So siapakah akan menuju ke tempat pertama di selekoh yang pertama?
It's a great start there from our pole man. That's Ayman and Hayden Haikal. Squeezing behind them, I think is that Ng Chong Chin or Muhammad Afendi.
Masih lagi Aiman Ashraf berada bersama Hayden Haikal masih berada di tempat pertama di selekoh turn 9.
So clean start here from both the Ramplex Standard Production and Standard Production Max. Everyone just getting into turn 9 going uphill. There's a nice shot there from our production. You can see now the gap already open up on the opening lap here. Second and third still close together. Someone got a little off track there. As they come around.
So battle itu. Oh, apa yang jadi? Oh, sini. Oh,
no!
Apa yang jadi di turn 12? Oh, ada kereta span dan perlumbaan diteruskan. Tiada siapa yang sangkut. Ni battle antara kedudukan di tempat kedua. Antara kereta nombor.
Here we go. This is they're glued to the side of the wall. I think that's Ng Chong Chin and Stuart Hine. So this is the P2 battle.
Betul.
This is for the standard production. So Ayman Ashraf and Hayden Haikal in the lead.
So masih lagi mereka berdua battle untuk mendudukan kedudukan yang kedua. Battle yang amat menarik. Honda Jazz versus Suzuki Swift.
Yeah, so them battling out. This has given, of course, Ayman and Hayden the opportunity to run away in the front. It is clear track ahead of them so far For the standard production max, we'll talk a little bit about it. We see a close battle between 469 and 187 for the lead.
Untuk kategori Standard Production Max, tak silap saya. Ya, betul.
Yep, they are currently overall in 6 and 7, but you can see the gap now. I think Parkon and Ronnie also in the battle, so a close three-way battle for the Standard Production Max.
Di skrin masih lagi battle antara kereta nombor untuk kategori Standard Production.
Yeah, it's still Ng Chong Chin and Stuart Hines. So Ng choosing the strategy to stick close to the pit wall, and Stuart following him closely as well. Oh no!
Ada yang terlibat kemenangan.
I think this is a Toyota and a Honda.
Honda Jazz, betul. Toyota Vios dengan
6,
Honda Jazz.
7, 8.
Dan juga kita tak dapat tengok
So that is a Jin Kit 6, 7, 8. I can't see the
Honda Jazz tu kita tak dapat nombor, tapi berlaku pelanggaran antara Toyota Vios dengan Honda Jazz. Sekarang battle lagi masih di antara kereta nombor 924 dengan 123. Mereka sedang menuju ke turn 9.
Yep.
924 masih lagi selesa.
So far Stuart not close enough to try to make an attack on Ng Chong Chin there in second. Ng Chong Chin defending very well now. I think on screen, yeah, we can see the two cars earlier on that went off. So there was an incident happening there. So two cars out of the race.
Betul.
I think for the Standard Production Max, maybe a change in positions now. Firdaus and Najib has taken over the lead for the Standard Production Max, followed by Ishal Zulin, Parkon and Ronnie in third. So Aaron Hakim drops to fourth, but still very close there for the Standard Production Max. We're going to see who can catch that battle. So it's a battle for overall 6, 7, 8, 9.
Di skrin anda masih lagi kereta nombor 924 Ng Chong Chin dengan 123 Stuart Hines dalam battle untuk kedudukan yang kedua. Mereka mampu atau tidak 123 Stuart Hines merapatkan kedudukan untuk meminta di turn 9. Masih lagi tidak cukup. So 924 masih lagi ada keharapan menuju ke turn 9. Oh, jarak yang cukup selesa.
Yeah, but you can see they're battling for a second, but they are clear ahead of fourth place. So Tay and Tan, and also Afendi in fifth. So there's a few different battles happening on track, not just for the Standard Production, but also the Standard Production Max. So I think for Dawes and Najib, we can see trying to hold on to the lead for the Standard Production Max. Currently, you can see the gap. They're all within, I think, less than a second, about a second separating the top three for the Standard Production Max. Coming around to complete another lap, it's still Ng Chong Chin ahead of Stuart Hines. So Stuart has been just trailing Ng Chong Chin for the last 4 laps. And I think they're coming up to some...
Tapi untuk kategori Standard Production Max, saya menjangkakan ada battle yang sangat-sangat sengit antara kereta nombor 469317 dengan 79.
So we're trying to see if we can catch that battle for the Standard Production Max. This is 137. This is Yip Ka Man. So for the Standard Production, ahead of him should be the battle for the Standard Production Max. We can see the 3 cars. So this is a mid group that is all bunched up together. So Yip Ka Man for the Standard Production, he is sort of sandwiched in between there. So Yip Ka Man for Ramplex Racing Team, currently running 6 overall for the Standard Production.
Nice, tapi tak berjaya. Masih lagi kereta nombor 79 berada di kedudukan harapan.
Yeah, I think that is the Standard Production Max.
Ya, betul, untuk kategori Standard Production Max.
Yeah, so that is Parkon and Ronnie Risman. I think they're running in third overall for the Standard Production Max.
So Parkon Ronnie sedang berentap dengan kereta nombor 93 yang dipandu oleh David Kang.
Yeah, so close battle there, I would say, between third and fourth. So yeah, as Zarin mentioned, Parkon Ronnie, we saw him trying to make a move
Pastikan battle antara kereta nombor 79 Pakon yang bergandingan dengan Roni dan juga 993 mampu atau tidak pergandingan mampu atau tidak kereta nombor 993 memintas pergandingan antara Thailand dan juga Malaysia yang memandu kereta nombor 79. Mereka sudah menuju ke turn kedua. Break masih lagi tidak berjaya memintas. Mereka harus mendapatkan kedudukan di sini supaya mendapat momentum di turn 9. Tapi masih lagi kereta nombor 79 yang dipandu oleh Pakon dan juga Roni berada di hadapan.
You can see here the battle for the standard production. This is third and fourth. So the best lap from Parkour and Ronnie 123. So very solid race. I think a lot better than what they did during qualifying in the wet weather conditions. So in the front for the standard production, it is still Ayman and Hayden. Now 10.4 seconds, so very comfortable lead in the front. Ng Chong Chin and Stuart Hine, no action there at the moment after 6 laps.
So ini saya jangkakan battle antara kereta nombor
Pakon Ronnie is still in third, and then you have David Kang in fourth overall for the standard production max. Yip Kaman sort of sandwiched between there, but he's not in the standard production max, he's in the standard production. But still a good battle happening in the mid group here. So between 4 cars, I think in the back is so 16 laps to go. Oh, someone has slowed down right there, but looks like hasn't bothered the rest of the drivers. He's made it clear the racing line. 15 laps to go. I think within the next few laps we should see that the pit window will open once again.
Slide menuju ke 14 rapat. Mampukah kereta tersebut memintas lawannya di hadapan?
So here we go. We're still following, I think, the group of. We should be following, I think, somewhere. We're still following Parkour and Ronnie, Yi Kaman and David Kang. So it's still this 3 to 4 drivers battle. 15 laps to go.
Oh, better. 4 kereta ini sangat-sangat rapat. Mereka sedang menuju ke turn 9. Mampu atau kereta itu memutar pada turn 9. Oh, break.
Please remember to brake.
Ya, masih lagi.
That is a tricky corner to overtake. 317.
Versus dengan 652 FND. So sekarang ini
That is Ishal Zudin.
dan juga dengan FND, saya yakin kereta nombor 652.
Yeah, two cars from different categories battling out each other on track here. 14 laps to go. So we're going to see in a couple of minutes the pit window should be open for the drivers.
So pit window telah pun dibuka. So ini bermakna strategi akan menentukan segala-galanya. Tadi kita telah melihatkan banyak kategori pendahulu tapi tidak berjaya menamatkan perlumbaan. Bukan menjawab tidak mendapat kedudukan yang pertama akibat strategi yang mungkin kurang tepat bagi mereka.
Yeah, so still following this battle, I think it's Firdaus Najib, our race leader for the standard production max, with Tay and Tan, who's running in 4th position for the standard production. So different categories, but everyone is still enjoying competitive battles on track here. So that's Tay and Tan 627 behind the leader for the standard production max.
Jadi leader untuk Standard Production Max adalah Ahmad Firdaus dan juga Najib. So dua kategori berbeza tapi berletak atas sama lain. Disebabkan juga dengan enjin mereka lebih kurang sama, cuma bezakan hanya tahun sahaja.
Alright. So enjoying a few head-to-head battles here. Who will be the first of the group of cars to dive into the pit lane? There you go. I think that should be Pakon and Ronnie diving in. And maybe David Kang, who's also followed behind.
Oh, lock brake di turn kedua tadi.
Yeah, so the standard production of Tay and Tan Ka, number 627, just following the leader for the standard production Max. That's Firdaus and Najib, and behind them here another battle. Let's see if we can catch. Take a look at which drivers are this. This is 79 and 993. So Parkon Ronnie versus David Kang. So in the same category for these two drivers for the standard production Max. So it looks like they did not. They won the two cars that dived into the pit lane.
So mereka sini menuju ke turn 10, menuju ke turn 12. Masih lagi gadingan antara Parkon dengan Ronnie dan juga David Kang masih lagi berentak untuk kedudukan kedua untuk kategori standard production Max. Nampak 79 sangat-sangat laju diselekoh. Oh, terus masuk pit untuk gadingan nombor 79 Pakon dan juga Ngaroni. So membiarkan David Kang nombor 93 berada di luar. Ini mungkin adalah satu strategi untuk di laps yang seterusnya.
Yeah, so let's see if David Kang can put in a few quick laps here to gain an advantage while Parkon and Ronnie come into the pit lane to make their mandatory pit stop. Reminder, it's a minimum of 2 minutes.
Dan juga speed hanyalah 25 km sejam.
Yeah, so this with the mandatory pit stop, this will definitely shake things up on track in terms of grid positions and where everyone is after the pit window closes. So we are going to keep an eye on the different changes. In the front, it is still for the standard production, it is still Aiman and Hayden. So they have not pitted yet. Ng Chong Chin and Stuart Hine, we can see still in second and third. So our top three still running out there on track. Firdaus and Najib still leading the way for the standard production Max.
Ya, ada perhatikan ada tadi potong Iris yang terletak dalam Suzuki Swift. Potong Iris yang dipandu oleh Nakiuddin Shah.
So as some of the teams start to pull into the pit lane, I think Parkon Ronnie, we saw them coming in. Ishal Zulin, I think he's dropped further down, so probably he has come in to complete his pit stop as well.
Betul.
And let's see, we're still waiting for our top three and also the top drivers from the standard production Max to see when they will be coming into the pit to complete their mandatory pit stop.
Buat masa sekarang 469 Firdaus dan juga Najib masih lagi tidak masuk pit. Berada di skrin sekarang adalah kereta nombor 938 yang dipandu oleh Indonesia. Satu-satunya proton Iris yang bertanding dalam kategori Ramp Plans Standard Production Max. So sekarang anda sedang melihat suasana pit stop dilakukan. Ketika ini para peserta boleh menukar pemandu ataupun tidak.
Yeah, so here in the front you can see on screen 834, that is Lim and
Tong.
So it looks like not only they're making a pit stop, they're also making a driver switch.
Betul.
We can see one of them getting out of the car. So it's not compulsory to have a driver switch, but you can do so while you have your pits during your one pit stop.
So 10 lap to go. So anda para peserta yang masih belum masuk pit, ini adalah masa yang sesuai kerana lead pit mungkin akan tutup pada lap yang ke-7. lap ke-7, maksudnya lap 7 lap to go. So masih ada lagi yang tidak masuk pit, seperti contohnya sepanjang kereta nombor 469 yang belum Ahmad Fili Najib masih belum masuk lagi. Aiman dan juga Hayden kereta nombor 17 untuk kategori Ram Plus Standard Production sangat selesa berada di hadapan dengan jarak 19 saat berbanding dengan pesaing terdekatnya iaitu 924 Ng Chong Chin.
So we can see this is 491. I think this is Anaki. Yeah, 491 should be Muhammad Anaki and Muhammad Alif earlier on screen. So we see a couple of cars still trying to get their pit stop in. I think Ayman and Hayden has gone into the pit.
Okay.
Stuart Hine also we see has completed his pit stop. So still more cars pulling in. At the moment for the standard production, we have Ng Chong Chin taking over the lead. Firdaus and Najib still the top car for the standard production max. So they have yet to complete their mandatory pit stop.
Itu dia Proto Persona Taxi.
We haven't seen it from the very start, but good to have it still running there on track. Car number 187, that's Aaron Hakim.
Berarti Meru Speed.
So running strong there on track in overall P17.
So 9 laps to go. Maknanya ada lagi 2 laps, berbagikan 2 laps sebelum pit window ditutup. Saya menjagakan hampir 80% kereta telah masuk pit. So ini merupakan strategi yang untuk memastikan kedudukan mereka sama ada berubah di kedudukan yang mungkin tidak baik atau mungkin bertambah baik.
Yeah, because it looks like some of the gainers, we probably have to see how the lap positions change once all the drivers complete their pit stop. But Paco and Ronnie is up to second for the standard production max, and Ishal Zudin in third. And David Kang in fourth. So I wonder if Parker and Ronnie managed to gain any advantage from that one pit stop strategy. So for Firdaus and Najib, I think, I'm not sure if they're already pit, but
pastikan sama dia sudah pit atau tidak, tapi
they were in the lead the entire time, and I haven't seen their name drop from a timing sheet. So is that them pull? I'm not sure if that is them pulling into the pit, but yeah, I think they have, the drivers probably have like 1 or 2 laps left before the pit window closes. We have 8 laps to go here for the MSF Ramplex Standard Production and Ramplex Standard Production Max. Ng Chong Chin is another one, Zarin, that is still in the race lead for the standard production.
masih lagi.
So not sure he probably should try to come in on this lap.
Sepatutnya. Kalau tidak, ini peluang dia mungkin akan terbatal sama sekali.
Yeah, because seeing Ayman and Hayden has moved up to second, so my guess is that Firdaus and Najib already came in, are currently in the pit lane for their pit stop. Yeah, we see them going down to fourth, but Ng Chong Chin still up there in P1 for the standard production.
Tapi dari sudut apa yang saya diberi maklumkan, 924 Ng Chong Chin telah pun masuk pit. So ini bererti Aiman Ashraf sedang di tempat kedua, mampu atau tidak dia memintas kedudukan 924 yang sekarang berada di tempat pertama, walaupun 924 berada dalam pit.
So here we go. We will probably find out in the next 2 laps who are the gainers and losers from the pit stop session. So we are still following. I think this is Parkour and Ronnie once again, who is behind them, 317 Ishal Zudin. So battle for second overall in the standard production max. Ishal Zudin trying to dive into turn 1 ahead of Parkon and Ronnie, and he does so very smoothly. So very, very clean move there from Isyalzuddin to take P2 from car number 79. We're going to see a replay of that overtaking move.
Sangat baik dilakukan late braking dan lintas Pakon dan juga Ronnie di turn yang pertama tadi.
Yep, he definitely used his straight line speed to dive straight into turn 8 there. They're coming up to another car ahead of them, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have one more. I think that is probably from the standard production. Maybe they're trying to clear. Because I don't see, because ahead of them, they are about 17 seconds behind our race leader for the standard production max. So Parkon and Ronnie, Parkon, will he try to do the same to Isyalzuddin on this lap?
Masih lagi.
Isyalzuddin defending very strongly as they dive back down to turn 8.
Hanya late braking saja mampu tu tidak
Pakon
patut minta masuk
comes to
Saga.
the final
Break.
pass.
Masih lagi tak berjaya. Tapi gunakan sangat rapat. So turn 9 adalah penentu. Mampu atau tidak Pakon memintas
Isyalzuddin closed the door on him there going into turn 8 as they hit once again, two of them going into turn 9. Parkon, does he still have anything left in him?
Oh, masih lagi. Isyalzuddin
Not close enough on this turn. I think they are both using like the straight line speed and like you mentioned late braking into turn 8. So we're going to see how they try to use the same strategy there. I think this is a back marker. This is Dui and Eng. Also from the standard production max. So they've cleared the back marker, and once again we're keeping an eye on this battle for second position for this Ramplex standard production max.
14. Okay, now better di straight line. Mampu tidak kereta nombor 79 memintas kereta nombor 317. Tak cukup rapat.
Parkon and Ronnie just lining up for another opportunity. This time no back markers, just Isyalzuddin right ahead of them. Not close enough this time around, I believe. They were a lot closer on the previous lap. Looks like Isyalzuddin has tried to pull slightly ahead, giving himself some safe space going into turn 8. So as we we're going to keep an eye on that lap time, but back to the standard production. I think Ayman and Hayden back to status quo here. Back in the lead for the standard production. Eng Chongqin goes back to second, Stu Hang in third.
Betul. So Aiman sedang berada di urutan yang pertama. Di tempat kedua adalah 924 Eng Chongqin dengan jarak yang agak selesa 19 saat perpuluhan 389 saat. Oh, agak selesa, sangat-sangat selesa.
Yep, so our top 4, our top 5, top 6 for the Ramplex standard production hasn't changed much. No changes in position even after the pit stop session. So it's still Ayman Hayden in the lead, followed by Eng Chongqin, Stuart Hein, Kwek Kian Wee in 4th, Tae Tan in 5th, Yip Kaman in 6th.
So pit window telah close. So pada siapa
someone missed turn 8 and went straight.
Ada brake lock ataupun ada kereta rosak.
So hopefully it's not one of our front runners there. This is still Parkon and Ronnie.
Nampak segayanya kereta nombor 317 sangat selesa. So Parkon dan juga Ronnie sepatutnya sekarang ini patut bertahan kedudukan mereka di standard production max ni.
Yep, they are currently in P3 for standard production max and overall in 8th position. And their best lap their last lap was pretty close to their best lap time, 122.620.
Oh, makin laju.
So that We can see now we only have 4 laps to go here in the final race.
4 laps to go, 4 laps to go. So siapakah akan menduduki tempat yang pertama untuk kategori Standard Production dan juga Standard Production Max yang dibawa khas oleh Renplats.
Let's see who we can catch here. So it looks like the car that overshot has retired.
So definitely kereta yang problem. So tak berjaya menamatkan perlumbaan.
In the front here, let's see if we can catch to see which car is this.
So di manakah race leader iaitu Aiman Ashraf juga dengan Hayden untuk kategori Standard Production by Renplats. Ya, itu dah sekarang kita dah boleh nampak Aiman Hayden sudah mula nampak lagi 3 laps to go.
Yeah, Ivan Hayden with a 17.1 second gap ahead of there you go. There is the
Race
number
leader.
17, our race leader. 17.1 second ahead of Ng Chong Chin. A best lap time of 118.636. So they definitely put on the gas early in the race to open up a comfortable lead. With 3 laps to go, Stuart Hine in third, 29.7 seconds behind our leader.
So 2 laps to go, macam-macam boleh jadi. So siapakah yang akan membawa kemenangan di tempat pertama untuk kategori Standard Production dan juga Standard Production Max yang dibawa khas oleh Renplats. Buat masa sekarang untuk kategori Standard Production, kereta nombor 17 Aiman dan juga Hayden sekarang berada di hadapan dengan jarak cukup selesa di sebanyak 16 saat berbanding dengan pesaing terdekat mereka di 924 Ng Chong Chin. Jadi ini bermakna kalau tiada apa yang jadi, tidak mustahil untuk keputusan tidak rasmi adalah Aiman dan juga Hayden akan di tempat pertama untuk kategori Standard Production.
Yep, they only have to clear probably a lap and a half here before they can see the checkered flag for the Renplats Standard Production. And for the Standard Production Max, we haven't seen a lot of changes in the front since Ishal Zudin took over second from Parkon and Ronnie. So for Daus and Najib, even after the pit stop, they've managed to regain P1.
Masih lagi berada di hadapan untuk kereta nombor 469 bagi kategori Standard Production Max yang dibawa khas oleh Renplats. So tak ada kedudukan seolah macam Standard Core lah bagi saya.
Yeah, so Aiman and Hayden coming to start the final lap just alongside Parkon and Ronnie. They're about to lap them. Ooh, that is a very close overtaking there. Very, very brave move on the final lap from Aiman and Hayden.
So ini merupakan last lap untuk kategori ini, Standard Production dan juga Standard Production Max yang dibawa khas oleh Renplats. So tinggal lagi beberapa selekor saja lagi untuk kategori ini tamat untuk pusingan kedua MSS Superturismo.
Yep, as Alif always say, all he has to do is bring it home. Just a few back markers to clear ahead of seeing the checkered flag. So once we are done with this race, Zarin, we have one more race to go.
One more race to go.
Big one.
The big one, the most brutal.
Yeah, we saw so much already in qualifying.
Ya, banyak
that
sangat
wasn't
drama.
even racing.
Saling membalas best timing. So saya jangkakan track dah kering. So saya yakin sangat akan ada battle yang sangat-sangat sengit selepas ini.
Yeah.
Okay, so tinggal lagi sekor yang terakhir.
Here we go. We see car number 17 coming out of the final turn, going towards the start-finish straight to take the checker flag. Is Aiman Ashraf and Hayden Haika for the win here in the Renplats Standard Production. Coming across the line in second, we should see car 924 of Ng Chong Chin. There you go. We can see him very, very close to the pit wall. His standard treatment on the start-finish straight, and we should see Stuart Hine coming behind in third to take the checkered flag, 29.1 seconds behind. Quek Kien Wee should also be taking, we should also see him take the checkered flag in fourth. And let's see who comes around to take for the Ramplex Standard Production Max. Okay, we see Quek Kien Wee has taken the checkered flag. So the top 5 for the standard production crosses the line, and Firdaus and Najib. So Ahmad Firdaus, Asman and Muhammad Najib takes the checkered flag and the win for the Ramplex Standard Production Max. Ishal Zudin in second. And will we see, we're gonna see if it's David Kang or Parkon and Ronnie who takes third. But here you see your race winner pulling into the pit lane. That's Ayman Ashraf and Hayden Haigals. And then while they complete their race, we see the drivers of the next category already lining up. So this is your provisional results for the Ramplex Standard Production. Win goes to Ayman Ashraf and Hayden Haikal. Second, Ng Chong Chin. Third, Stuart Hine. Fourth, Quek Kien Wee, followed by Tan Yi Hong and Tang Jack Hong. Yip Kaman in 6. Jordan Lee and Muhammad Hafiz in 7. Muhammad Afendi Ahmad 8. 9, Said Rizwan and Azrif Abdurrani, and Lim Chi Siang and Ng Tok Nguyen in 10. 11, Muhammad Anaki and Muhammad Alif Shauki. 12, Lim Kien Kiet and Lau Zi Wei. And we're going to look at the provisional result for this Ramplex Standard Production Max. Provisional win goes to Ahmad Fadaro Asman and Muhammad Najib. Second, Muhammad Ishal Zudin. Third, David Kang, Park Hon, and Ronnie drops to P4. Aaron Hakim in 5th, Said Daniel and Putra Fahid in 6th. Brian Mack, Tan Tek Kek in 7th. Hendra and Ikshan finish in 8th. Dway Ango and Jared Ng in 9th. Nakiuddin in 10th. And Jin Kit, I think he rejoined the race, but unfortunately he finished 6 laps down. So that wraps it for the Standard Production and Standard Production Max. We have one final race coming up for you. That is the MSS Super Series and the Super Touring
and juga
Super Production. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen, whether you're joining us live on track here at Sepang, or you're watching us our live coverage on our social media or online. Be sure to tune in. We have 22 exciting laps coming up for you in a short moment.
Okey, so sekarang kita berada di perlumbaan terakhir untuk kumpulan yang terakhir, dan kategori ini memang ramai jangka adalah kategori yang akan wujud akan paling banyak battle. Kategori yang terlibat adalah Super Series Unlimited, kategori Super Touring, kategori Super Production.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, stand by tonight for the final battle, the final race of the evening. As Zarin just told you, you got at the front row here 22 of some of the top racers in the country. And your pole man starting on the right hand side of the grid in the blue Civic, car number 29, Fazil Alang and Tung Kasun.
Maka di tempat kedua diduduki oleh Muhammad Hafiz yang dikenal sebagai Maiche yang memadu Toyota Yaris GR.
Bringing up the second row, car number 59, the yellow Evo
3,
Evo 3, Putra, and next to him from Indonesia,
Omar Abdullah.
number 886 in that blue Honda Civic FD. On the third row, it is 103 Russell Tan and Ken
Ken Wu.
Wu.
Ken Wu.
Fast Auto 86 Racing. And from Millennium, number 97, William Yong in the DC5. Fourth row.
Kereta nombor 7, Tengku Azwan yang daripada pasukan F-Tune Super, untuk kategori Super Series Unlimited. Tempat ke-8 daripada kategori Super Production, Jonathan Z, defending champion 2023. Tempat ke-9, Lim Si Chen daripada kategori Super Series Unlimited nombor 514. Kedudukan yang ke-10, Ng Tek Ming untuk kategori Ren Plus Racing. Untuk kategori Vision 86 BRZ Cup kereta nombor 215.
It won't be that because the 86 are starting from the back.
Ya, betul.
Anyway, go on.
So di tempat yang ke-11, Tang Juen Sheng untuk kategori Super Production. Di
And
tempat
then
yang
it's Ronnie Risman from Piston Project Super Production.
betul.
And then we have Azrif Abdurrani, Side Rizwan, Toyota Vios EXN Nuhaki Motorsport. Next to them, Joshua Tiran, Millennium Racing, car number 98, Honda Civic. And then we have from Super Production, Ong Jin Long and Teo Hong Chao.
Di tempat ke-16, Boy So yang menggunakan produk Myvi daripada pasukan Trackers Racing.
Myvi color apa tu bang?
Color kuning.
Kena bagi tahu semua orang. And then we have the 86ers. Oh no, not 86. Piston Project.
Piston Project.
Muhammad Ihsan Syaputra and Muhammad Henzi. Number 19, Chong Yong Chun, driving again, and this time in Super Production.
Kedudukan yang seterusnya adalah Nurul Husna untuk kategori Super Production juga.
And she's the lady driver for this evening in this race. Next to her would be Nick Sharul Fadli and Amirul Daniel, also in Super Production. And then we have Muhammad Izwan and Vinod. Jonathan Lee will be next to them, and he's Fast Auto Techco Racing. I believe it's a Jazz.
Dan selepas itu barulah kedudukan yang terakhir lah untuk kategori 86 dan XBRZ. Tapi sebelum itu, di tempat yang kedua adalah Muhammad Nakib Mustafa untuk Super Series Unlimited. Tempat
Is that the
Sacha Evo. Kalau putih 201. Seterusnya ada kereta nombor 26 Super Production, Muhammad Nur Halim dari tim Meru Speed. Di tempat yang seterusnya ada Hafizul Azhar atau sebagai Jai Bluebird bergandingan dengan Muhammad Yuzaidi untuk kategori Super Touring. Dan seterusnya adalah kategori Muhammad Izani untuk kategori Super Production nombor kereta 462.
Okay, for the 86ers on pole for the Vision HKS 86 BRZ Racing Cup, you have from Renplatz Racing Ng Tek Ming. Next to him
is dia punya driver lah, Fahrizal, yang bergandingan dengan Said Rizal.
Farizal and Said Rizal, and the third car. There's only 3 of them tonight. The other 3 pergi holiday lah, cuti apa. The other third one is from EXN Suchimuchi, Muhammad
Khairul Nizam. Okay, so 3-minute boat telah pun diangkat. So ini bererti semua kru dan juga kawan-kawan yang datang beri support harus beredar supaya memudahkan untuk pergerakan kereta menuju ke track.
Alright, so you have the lovely Hankook girls carrying aloft the 3-minute board. We are 3 minutes from the start of this race, 22 laps. Coming right up, Sepang South Circuit. 2.609 meters, so only km.
Kilometer.
So it's only 2.6 km. And one lap with these babies will take about 1 minute and 10, I think, in the dry.
Kalau saya
expect lah.
Kalau kita expect, kalau tak ada apa jadi, kalau track tu masih kering kontang betul-betul, 1 minit 10 lah untuk kategori yang laju lah. Sebab tadi pun qualifying tadi sebagai contohnya, masa pre-practice tadi kita dapat juga tengok time yang tak official, yang sangat-sangat tak official, ada di kalangan kategori Super Touring cetakan masa 1 minit 12. So ini berarti 1 minit 10 untuk kategori sebagai contoh Super Series Unlimited yang mungkin dicatatkan oleh kereta nombor 29 Fazil Alam dan juga dengan partnernya. Tak mustahil akan jadi kejap lagi.
Okay, let's talk about the existing lap record for Sepang South Track. What's the record here? 1 minute 10.
1 minute 10.
And that was set over 10 years ago.
10 years ago, yang dipandu oleh Mark Darwin dan machine by GME Racing, which is Honda Civic AK9 VTEC Turbo.
Warna biru juga.
So, adakah VTEC Turbo kali ini color biru juga yang dipandu oleh Fazil dan juga partner Honda Civic EGC VTEC Turbo mampu memecahkan rekod tersebut.
Okay, but let's not look down upon the other turbo cars. We know there's a lot of very powerful cars up the front. We have, of course, Omar, we have Maisil, we have Tengku Azwan, we have Lim Setian. Any car on the front end, on the sharp end of that grid that you're watching tonight is capable of doing at least a 110, 112.
Betul.
No problem.
Anytime saja. So tadi kita dah dengar bunyi horn. So ini berarti perlumbaan akan bermula pada bila masa sahaja. So hanya kita menunggukan isyarat pelepasan daripada race control. Baik, tadi kita cerita kereta yang laju-laju. Apa kata kita pergi kereta kategori super production pula. Super production sebagai contoh, sudah pastinya better kita akan perhatikan pada kereta nombor 217, which is defending champion bernama Jonathan Z. Tadi kita nampak macam dia nak down sikit tadi, macam biasa dia suka buat drama. And last masa track basah dia respon dengan buat catatan masa pole position 1 minit 25 ketika track basah. So apakah track kering nanti definitely akan berlaku timing yang lebih pantas.
Yeah, Jonathan Z, he is starting at the front for this category as well. So, well, as Zarin said, even in the wet, this boy is quick.
Okey, kereta pun telah menuju keluar daripada pit menuju ke Litar. So ini berarti perlumbaan terakhir untuk MSF Superturismo pusingan kedua bermula.
All the cars leaving the pit. So you might be surprised, going to be 1.5 category cars, but these are highly modified 1.5. Some of them pushing 170 horsepower at the wheel.
Betul, sangat-sangat powerful untuk 1.5. 160, 170 horsepower, sangat-sangat powerful.
And we're watching EXN Suchimuchi, that's the 86 there, driven by Karun Nizam.
So mereka pun telah pun melepasi turn kedua untuk Litar Selatan Sepang. So
alright, the pace car at the front there, provided by Vision Motorsport. There you are, it's the blue GT86, one of their demonstrators. But you are watching the front row. On the right hand side, the blue Civic, that is Fazil Alang. Next to him in the GR Yaris 4-wheel drive, that is Maitil. Behind them, of course, standby Putra Muhammad Faiz,
yang mandu Mitsubishi Evo 3.
the yellow car. And then next to them, Omar
Abdullah 88 Honda Civic FD2R.
Okay, so expecting a lot of battles between the top 6 of those guys.
Betul.
This includes Russell Tan and William Yong. Tengku Azwan only made it 7th, but that was in the wet. So will he be quicker in the dry? We shall find out. Alright, here we come. Rounding turn 14.
Okey, mereka pun telah masuk ke laluan lurus. Safety car telah masuk ke kawasan, telah masuk pit. Ini bermakna perlumbaan akan dimulakan pada bila-bila masa sahaja. So mereka sedang menuju ke starting line. 5 4 3 2 1 Go! So siapakah akan menuju ke tempat pertama di lap pertama? Honda Civic EGC sekarang menuju ke sektor pertama. Yaris juga sedang menuju ke sektor yang pertama. Evo 3 juga sedang menuju ke sektor pertama. Omar Abdullah mengikuti rapat untuk mendapatkan kedudukan yang lebih baik.
What an amazing start there was there. But in the lead, actually in the first turn, actually happen in first position, it is none other than Fazil Alang. But here we go. The battle behind him is between the two 4-wheel drive turbos, and it is the Evo trying to make a move. But it is a Yaris against the corner
Yaris lagi
first.
sekali leg break yang sangat baik. Omar Abdullah sedang cuba memintas turbo, tapi kita tahu turbo sangat-sangat powerful sekarang ini.
Looking at the battle there, it's going to come out. Here we go. Now Omar is getting into gear. Omar, the racer from Indonesia. But look, Omar's not alone. I told you, it's not just going to be Omar. Here we have, I think that's Russell Tan.
Russell Tan juga sedang mengikuti rapat Omar Abdullah.
Okay, waiting for the front guys. Looks like Fazil Alang and Maitil are checking out. But honestly, what's going on there? We are the battle for 4th between the two Civics. There we are, the blue Honda Civic of Omar being chased closely from the car of Fast Auto 86 Racing. Not making life easy for him. It is Russell.
Russell Tan sedang memburu Omar Abdullah di selekonya pertama. Masih tak dapat lagi, tapi mereka sangat rapat di kedudukan untuk menuju ke turn 9. Side by side menuju ke turn 9. Mampu tertiar Russell Tan memintas Omar Abdullah. Baik, side by side. Siapa yang mampu memintas lagi? Masih belum. Russell Tan break. Tak cukup rapat untuk memintas.
Omar stronger on the brakes, but Russell able to pick the better line on the exit here. It's going to be a battle, looks like, between these two. Both Honda Civic FDs. Down at the back, we have Tengku Azwan and Ronnie Risman. Ronnie Risman should be in battle with Lim Si Chen. A lot of action going on here. Lim Si Chen, but Ronnie Risman in a super production. My indeed. So the super production boys are starting to give the Super Series Unlimited and even some of the Super Touring guys a run for their money. Watching, this is a fight for third, but Omar starting to open up that gap.
Sekarang berada di sekian anda melihat Omar Abdullah sedang menjarakkan diri daripada Russell Tan. So sekarang dia tengah fokus pada Mitsubishi Evo 3 yang dimodif oleh Putra Fahiz. Now bagi kategori Super Production kita dapat menyaksikan battle antara yang kita nak saksikan. Myvi versus Jazz
versus Satria Neo. Jazz goes wide, Satria Neo gets sandwiched. And here comes the Myvi.
Myvi sudah menuju ke turn 9. Jazz juga menuju ke turn 9. Mampu tidak. Dan Myvi dekat kamera pertama. Jazz masih dekat kedua. Tapi tak begitu baik untuk motor buatan Satria Neo.
Beautiful move. Now we got a race indeed going on between there's an FD. That's Joshua Thiran, I think. He's trying to join the fun.
Now Jonathan Z akan mula set mata dia ke arah untuk Boyso. Produk Myvi color kuning yang tadi kita sebut tadi. So battle sekarang mereka sangat sengit. Slide
out the speed.
Jonathan Z bisa merapat kedudukan untuk dengan produk Myvi. Lock up break dah. Jalan.
Boyso trying to get the traction down.
Now mereka sekarang menuju ke set lah. Bumper to bumper. Mampu tertiar Jonathan Z memintas Boyso.
It is Perodua versus Honda versus Proton. Kuatnya Myvi ni.
Kuatnya, tapi mereka tengok siapa yang dapat memintas. Mampu tidak Jonathan Z memintas Boyso dengan kekuatan leg breakingnya. Okay.
Boyso not lift down.
Jonathan Z telah berjaya memintas Boyso.
Boyso now coming under attention of Ronnie Risman. Ronnie Risman in that Satria Neo, not Jazz. Satria Neo behind there. But this gives Jonathan Z the opportunity he's been waiting for. He'll take advantage of the clear track to open up the gap as soon as he can. Joshua Thiran making his way through.
So Jonathan Z telah menggunakan pengalamannya untuk beri pressure kepada Boyso. So kita replay bagaimana apa yang jadi. Break. Lock up. Agak sedikit meleleh dan akhirnya membuka ruang untuk Jonathan Z memintas Boyso. So inilah pengalaman sebab that's why dia digelar sebagai defending champion.
Alright, so the Myvi now. We have someone's gone off. Is that a Fazil Alang? No. Is it a Maichil?
No.
It's Superman. So now Joshua Thiran coming under attack. We've got a car pulling in. It's one of the Civics. I think that's that.
Kata nombor 98 Joshua Thiran yang Honda Civic FD2R Team Millennium. So Jonathan Z sekarang sedang berjaya create satu gap yang agak selesa berbanding dengan Boyso. Baik, untuk kedudukan secara keseluruhannya Fazil Alam masih lagi berada di hadapan.
Looking up to the front, Omar has got past Putra. So Putra now in fourth, and catching up to him will be Russell Tan and Ken Wu. Joshua trying to find a way around the outside of that Myvi.
Sudah pasti akan berjaya sebab Honda Civic FD tu lebih powerful daripada Myvi.
Just got to get that traction going in that Civic.
Michael sedang melalui Omar dengan jarak yang sangat selesa, iaitu sangat banyak 5 saat di hadapan. So mampu atau tidak Omar mendapat kedudukan, dan segala-galanya mungkin akan berubah selepas pit window dibuka.
Okay, so now it's Jonathan Z is actually pursuing Lim Tse Chen, who's in the upper category. Oh, here we go. This is Russell versus Putra. Russell in the FD, Putra in that yellow Evo 3.
So
4 wheels sepatutnya boleh exit corner, should get all the traction and punch out from the turns, but higher cornering speed coming from Russell Tan. He's able to maintain position.
Masih maintain position, masih maintain jarak. So mereka sedang menuju ke turn 10 dan juga 11. Menuju ke turn 12. Oh, masih belum cukup jarak lagi untuk memintas Muhammad Putra Faiz.
Fastest lap and new lap record.
1 minit 08.449 saat. So ini berarti rekod pada tahun 2015 telah pun dipecahkan secara rasmi oleh kereta nombor 29 yang dipandu oleh Fazil Alan dan juga partnernya Tong
Kasun.
Ya, betul. Secara rasminya maka rekod telah pun menjadi dipecahkan.
Okay, watching in front there's a Volvo. First timer, but I think about to be lapped. Izani. No, not Izani.
Now battle antara Rasultan dan juga Putra Faiz masih lagi berjalan dengan baik. So mampu antara Rasultan.
hard on the brakes.
Masih lagi belum berjaya. So black maksudnya. Okay.
We were hoping to see a BTCC track Volvo, tapi this is their first race, tengah shakedown lagi.
Masih lagi menjadi setup yang terbaik untuk Volvo tersebut.
But this time Russell Tan and Putra is much closer, the gap between the two of them. I'm sure Putra starting to feel the pressure.
Betul.
From that Honda Civic FD behind him. See how these bigger cars take this turn. So much grip compared to the Jazz and all that.
Mereka sangat rapat di turn 14. Tapi masih lagi cukup rapat untuk memintas Putra Faiz. Okey, dan mereka siap basap menuju ke straight line. Dan itu dia, kekuatan tebur mula masuk dan meninggalkan Russell Tan dengan cakap sangat brutal.
Well, Russell's he's closer this time, so he's gonna try and get as much as he can from the brakes as expected. Here we go. He looks towards the inside. He's
dah break. Dah tidak berjaya memintas. Dan Russell Tan berjaya memintas kereta nombor 59.
So there we have Honda Civic FD now in 4th place overall. That pushes Putra down to 5th. The advantages.
Sorry. Russell Tan pun telah berjaya memintas kereta nombor 9, so mula cipta gap. So dia cuma mendapatkan kedudukan dengan 886, which is Omar Abdullah. Tapi jarak yang antara berdua mereka ni sangat-sangat jauh, lebih kurang dalam 13 second lebih kurang. Baik, so Russell Tan telah pun berjaya memintas kereta 59. Nah, kita bersama dengan kereta 886 Omar Abdullah yang sekarang ini seraya upaya untuk mendapatkan jarak, tapi dengan Yaris tu sangat jauh sebenarnya. So Yaris Maici telah pun melepas turn 2. Omar baru saja masuk turn yang kedua, so menuju ke turn, kalau di full track bagi turn 9.
Okay, I'm just Zarin, sorry to butt in, just looking at what's happening in the 86s. There we go. It is Farizal ahead of Tek Meng as they start going through traffic. Farizal there in the 86 ahead of Tek Meng. This is of course the Vision HKS 86/BRZ Racing Cup, and your current leader, it is this white color number 46 Farizal. Looks like Tek Meng been caught behind the structure. Itu Ronnie Risman ke? It is
Ronnie Risman
in between the two 86s. 86s of course started to slice through the traffic. They started behind. Very happy for Vision HKS to be the title for this career, and also for Super Touring.
Untuk kategori Super Touring juga ditaja oleh Vision Auto. Now Farizal masih berada di kedudukan yang pertama dengan agak saja, tapi kereta nombor 215 Tek Meng juga sedang memburu Farizal serapat-rapatnya mungkin.
Okay, this is a battle for the ages because remember in round 1, these two fought very close before the driver change point, and they were swapping places between Farizal and
Dan
Teck
juga
Meng.
dengan Teck Meng. Saya ingat lagi satu turn menuju ke turn 8. Bagaimana mereka side by side, tapi Farizal ada upper hand dan berjaya bertahan kedudukan dan sebenarnya mencipta gap.
Okay, you're watching Ronnie Rizman and the 86ers. Oh, okay, Teck Meng has passed Ronnie and Teck Meng will want to chase down Farizal.
Ini merupakan dua musuh ketat di track. So mereka sebab pasti Teck Meng akan cuba memburu Farizal dengan jarak antara mereka berdua adalah 1.6 saat. Mampu atau tidak jarak ini dipendekkan.
Okay, fine. So we have to remember they are similar in car but different in spec. Teck Meng's car has slightly more power. It's a rose jointed suspension, but with that he carries a weight penalty.
Oh, okay.
So ada baik buruk lah. So he has his advantages, but he also has disadvantage of 50 kilos.
Oh, agak tinggi. So walaupun mungkin dia boleh create tolerance speed yang mungkin agak tinggi, tapi dari sudut berat,
Yes.
kelebihan kepada Farizal lah.
Yes. So better sengit ni.
Kata sangat sengit. So kita tengok saat berkemungkinan untuk corner-corner yang high speed begini di turn 10 atau turn 12 mungkin Teck Meng boleh rapatkan kedudukan, tapi bila untuk keluar exit corner, di sinilah kita nombor 46 ada upper hand sedikit.
Yeah, well said. Betul. So the pit window is open now. That means we are already in lap 10. Pit window opens from 8 to 14.
Betul.
And there we see some of the top cars already coming in for the driver change. The compulsory 2-minute pit stop.
Untuk di South Paddock 2-minute pit stop. So semua kita wajib masuk.
Agak selesa lah.
Agak selesa
Because
sebenarnya.
pit lane lagi pendek daripada the main pit.
Betul. So untuk pit stop ni tak semestinya tukar driver. Ada setengah kereta hanya satu driver saja. So tapi wajib masuk pit untuk mematuhi peraturan yang telah dikeluarkan oleh Malaysia Speed Festival.
Okay, we have looks like the Millennium car.
Joshua Tiran telah masuk pit. So mungkin sekarang sedang menuju keluar untuk selesaikan pit yang telah pun dia dilakukan. Kelihatan Jonas Z pun telah selesai melakukan pit, dia pun sedang keluar.
Right, so some of the top guys have started coming in. Maisil dah masuk. Fazil Alang is still outside there. So there, the battle for the 46ers. Who is that? Is that Putra and
Nizam Suci-Muci.
Putra? Dua-dua teammate ni sebenarnya. Ini teammate. This is quite interesting. So the Evos 3 ini jago 25 tahun dahulu ya.
Betul.
In reality, when we grew up, this was the car all of us wanted.
Semua orang dan masih lagi model ni masih lagi menjadi kegembiraan lah. Tapi agak sulit kerana mereka mampu bawa kereta se-legend ini untuk race. Ini adalah satu yang benda kita harus puji lah.
But the other reality is that the modern 86ers you see are very easy for them to keep up with the Evo these days.
Betul.
Body rigidity, handling, sudah improve on braking.
Chassis pun dah berlainan.
Oh, Omar chasing down who there? Boyso, Teck Meng, and in front of Teck Meng is Farizal.
Farizal.
Omar, of course, so much faster. It's a different category. But let's see, is Teck Meng getting any closer to Farizal?
Betul, makin lama makin rapat. Berapakah gap masa antara mereka berdua?
It's going to be a tight battle, I tell you. Gap now just over 1 second. Just over 1 second. Omar starting to cut through these cars. Oh, he's got to make it clean. Oh, now Farizal doesn't care. Farizal, of course, a lot of experience. He's raced HMRT and
banyak sangat
GT
race. Dia
cars.
seorang pelumba yang sangat-sangat berpengalaman.
Yeah. Oh, Teck Meng. Boy, so. Oh, no, dia tengok balik tu.
Baru kita cakap, tengok. No way, man. Oh, break. Saya dengan Omar salah. Omar masuk pit. Sama juga dengan Farizal telah masuk pit.
Okay, both of them came as fast as they can into the pit lanes. Okay, so that leaves Teck Meng free to try and go as quick as he can. He's got to set a couple of fast laps before he comes in for his pit stop. That's the Gen 2.
Berhenti mirror speed saya kau.
Oh, Oh, locks up. Don't turn in.
Boys dah masuk pit belum? Kalau kita tengok di sini apa yang data yang ada di bawah mata kita sekarang.
Belum.
Masih belum.
Belum ya. Teknik belum. Voice belum.
Untuk kategori Super Tourist saya rasakan mungkin semua dah masuk pit. Bagi saya sebab anggapan.
Sultan masuk pit, Farizal Sojasan masuk pit. Maisil dah masuk dan keluar, Putra dah masuk dan keluar.
Oh,
William
menarik.
Yong in the pit, William Yong.
So dari situ Adian, andai kata dah dua-dua kereta dah masuk pit, tapi dan dia keluar, Omar baru masuk. So bagaimana kedudukan yang mungkin dijangka?
That's going to be the question, right?
Betul.
But macam mana pun Omar, gap antara Omar dengan Maisil was actually pretty big. It was about 5 seconds.
Okay.
So unless Maisil punya team there's a miscalculation on the pit stop time, it's still quite difficult.
Boyso
Boyso
telah
masuk,
masuk
ya?
pit. Alright. So di sini kedudukan akan berubah. Okay, Fazalan pun dah masuk dan keluar kereta nombor 227 daripada JDM Hardcore, tak silap saya, Tunku Azwan,
Yes.
Honda Civic EK9 VTEC Turbo white body.
Okay, so Zarin, you're asking me about my chill pit stop. So his pit stop time total was 2 minutes 3 seconds. Fazal leaves the pits. Yeah, 2 minutes and 3 seconds. So Omar is in the pits. If Omar can release a ngam domain, he will save 3 seconds.
Oh okay, tapi tadi saya dengar ni baru keluar dari pit.
Dia masuk.
Baru masuk dan dia keluar dah. Keluar dah.
Looking at the timing screens here, he should be exiting any moment now.
At the same time, bagaimana dengan pencabar-pencabar yang lain?
Omar still has a left to pit lane. 203, 204, 205, 204. So he actually lost 1 second to Maisil. Maisil has of course just flown right past. So no lah, the gap I expect will increase. And it has on screen nampak. Increased by about 8 seconds now.
Oh, 8 seconds. So ini mungkin sementara waktu ni mungkin Macil berada kedudukan yang sangat selesa lah.
The next fight to look at actually will be between Farizal, number 46 Farizal and Syed Rizal versus Tekming. So
betul.
kita nampak tadi Farizal punya kereta nombor 6 dah masuk pit and dah keluar belum? Dah keluar. My speed in the pit was too long, 2 minutes and 26 seconds.
Wow, lama sangat tu.
Quite long pit stop.
Baik, ada kereta terbabas.
Baru je terbabas ke apa?
Masa macam smoking masa nak terbabas tu.
Oh, this is not gonna play out well for car number 46. For sure, Tekming will make a more efficient pit stop, and he does. Tekming exits at 2 minutes on the dot.
Oh, ngam.
So Tekming should in theory take the lead for the 86 category from car number 46.
Okey, sebelum kereta tengah berjalan, apa cerita pada kereta nombor 87 Nurul Husna? Satu-satunya lady driver yang mengentak dalam kategori yang boleh katakan sangat brutal ni lah.
The blue color jazz
Betul.
Nurul Husna is still running.
Oh.
It's out. It's on the first to go out.
Oh, okey.
Itu masih running lah, so I think. Oh no, it's out. Only lady driver in this category. Some of the other excitement I look at is the fact that Jonathan Z.
Oh, gap antara Maichi dan juga Omar sangat-sangat lebar, lebih kurang dalam 11 saat. So ini berarti Maichi harus menggegarkan pace yang sedia ada untuk membawa pulang di tempat yang pertama dan juga
we're
melebarkan.
watching on screen here 97 versus
William Yong versus dengan
is it Russell?
Ya,
Yes, it is.
Betul.
This is a battle for 5th position in the Vision HKS Super Touring category between Russell and Ken Wu. Russell Tan, Ken Wu, and William Yong.
Okay.
Too many names, bro. Oh, William goes wide, and William about to be overtaken.
Dan saya rasa ada kereta masalah, tiba-tiba dia slow down. So Rasa letak dengan
that's not good.
Rasa letak dengan Ken Wu. Selamat masa sekarang ini.
Mana pergi?
Settle tadi lepas melepasi turn 14.
Outbreaks himself.
Terkejut kot. Fazil Alam sampai belakang kot.
Russell Tan and Ken Wu tried to break a bit too late. As Fazil powers past the GD86 of Syed Rizal and Farizal. Oh, that's a Nuhaki car. Is he in trouble?
Ya, masih lagi in trouble.
One of the few viewers.
Boleh katakan antara viewers yang terpantas lah. Yang mereka pernah buat untuk catatan full track 2 minit 40 saat.
Yeah, still circulating, but he's like 7 laps behind. And here we have DC5. And the Volvo.
BTCC spec.
Yeah, so you might be surprising for some characters to see the Volvo circulate, but remember, this Volvo 25 years ago,
it's a monster, you know. Memang monster gila.
BCC punya zaman. So this is a new team. They're just getting their car up and running. This is their first race. Hopefully we're looking forward to a lot more excitement to come from them in the future.
Oh, pit window telah pun ditutup dan sekarang tinggal 5 lap sahaja. So, macam-macam boleh jadi. Stay tune, jangan pergi mana, saksikan perlumbaan ini yang bakal berakhir dalam masa 5 lap sahaja lagi.
You know, Zarian, I want to see that Volvo white. Just like the VTCC car.
Betul. Lower sikit lagi, bagi white sikit lagi. Done. Handsome.
Okay, William there. So William is still racing. But just now he ran white. Nampak 997 ran white, but he is still racing. We see Nizam ahead of Putra. And I see Maisil chasing up to Putra. Oh, we have a battle. Joshua Tiran and Ng Tek Ming.
Walaupun perlawanan kategori, tapi menarik untuk kita saksikan.
Ng Tek Ming in the 86 versus Joshua Tiran in the FD2R. Joshua Tiran currently 3rd in the Vision HKS Super Touring category. 6th on the road overall, but he is 3rd in category. What happened to Russell Tan? Tadi kan they were doing very well this time. So see them drop back. Russell Tan and Ken Wu.
Betul. Tadi nampak macam promising dia punya kedudukan. Now makin lama makin perlahan.
Oh, I see why. I think that the stop was a bit too long.
Oh, okay.
Something must have happened.
Pit stop merupakan satu benda yang sangat crucial lah. Jangan terlebih, jangan terkurang. Kalau terkurang kena penalti. Kalau terlebih dan kedudukan yang anda sedia ada ni bakal dirampas oleh orang lain dengan begitu senang.
Ada juga tim yang pit stop tak cukup masa.
Dia
Dia 1 minute 54.
Seperti saya cakap kan. Oh ya, apa jadi bila kita putasi tu? Stiker tercabut dah.
Putra Hafiz. So with 4 laps to go, it is still Fazil Alang in the lead in the Super Series Unlimited category, and he has set new lap records of the South Paddock South Circuit along the way with a 106.499. You're watching Hafiz 108 not 106.
Oh,
108 macam mana laju aja.
laju gila betul.
Okay, Joshua Thiran there. What has happened to him? He's starting to slow down as well. I say, bawa naik saya terkejap.
So ni kereta 227 yang dipandu oleh Tunku Azam mengadu Honda Civic AK9 VTEC turbo juga, white body.
Must be facing some trouble because Syed Rizal
sikit lagi.
That was close. That was close. I think he's facing trouble. He's circulating at a very slow speed.
Dan makin sebelahan.
They're coming out against the Volvo. That's the 86, the Yaris. Oh my god, in that frame aja kan 5 jenis different cars.
Betul.
Syok I miss everything.
Macam-macam ada kan. Kalau Honda pun macam jenis Honda, kalau Mitsubishi pun macam jenis Mitsubishi.
They have 86 versus Yaris.
So Maicil masih lagi untuk kategori Super Touring ni, masih lagi bagi tempat yang pertama untuk kedudukan untuk keputusan tidak rasmi ni. menuju ke turn 10 dan juga 11 dan menuju ke turn 12 dan menuju ke turn 13 dan menuju ke turn 14 dengan jarak yang sangat baik. Oh, that's Litar Selatan.
Is the car starting to smoke?
Yes, tapi saya rasa sharp mungkin brake
Atau tire. I think he locked up all the way around.
Mungkin.
Oh, but here we go. This is super production.
Ya, semua production.
Satranio versus Satranio. Roni Risman tu, kan?
Betul,
Kuning is Roni.
Roni. Nombor 4, Satranio is Roni Risman.
Hey dude, holy moly, Boy So is leading
Betul.
super production because di manakah Jonathan Z? Jonathan Z is out.
Saya tak nampak dia kedudukan
He's
dia.
out. Jonathan Z is out.
Oh, Jonathan Z pun out.
So the leader for super production is Myvi.
Setelah lama mencuba akhirnya, tapi dengan 2 lap terakhir macam dia, tapi buat sementara waktu akhirnya Myvi berjaya menduduki tempat yang pertama buat sementara waktu. Last lap, ladies and gentlemen. Kita sedang menuju ke pusingan yang terakhir, di lap yang terakhir.
So this is your race leader, Fazil Alang.
Now Fazil Alang sedang menuju ke turn 9. Anda punya race leader, catatan masa yang terbaik 1 minit 08.499 saat. Sangat laju. Inilah rekod terbaru untuk Litar Sepang Selatan.
So coming down towards turn 12 for the last time, your race leader, Fazil Alang.
Kereta
Look at
nombor
that.
29.
The car is so planted as it goes round turn 12 with all that aero. Imagine how there's many years of R&D that's gone to this car, and it's very deserving. As it comes towards the line, he will
Ini
take
dia
the win.
pemenang anda untuk MSF Superturismo pusingan kedua untuk kategori Super Series Unlimited, dan race leader anda Fazil Alang dan juga dengan Tungkoh Sul kereta nombor 29.
Tekmeng just passed the line. Tekmeng will take the win for the Vision HKS 86 BRZ Racing Cup, followed by Boy So. Did you see that? Woo! Boy So in the Myvi, he takes the win for super production. We're waiting for the winner. Here he is, the winner for
Super Touring
Super Touring,
Muhammad
Vision HKS
Hafiz.
Super Touring.
Muhammad Hafiz atau sebagai Myche kereta nombor 100 telah menduduki tempat pertama untuk kategori Vision Auto Super Touring.
Abdullah Omar has gone through. Sat Rizal has gone through. That was Ronnie Risman. And the last few cars.
Oh,
There's Putra in the Evo 3. Civic Turbo.
Civic Turbo 227. Ya, betul. So
Volvo.
seperti ada yang cakap tadi, untuk kategori Vision Auto 86 BRZ Cup, Eng Tek Meng,
Oh, Jonathan Z does take the flag. He does take the flag.
dia menduduki tempat yang ke-6.
Insignificant.
Betul, untuk kategori Super Production. So banyak upset, tapi inilah dia MSF Superturismo. Macam-macam drama boleh jadi, macam-macam aksi yang boleh jadi. Inilah keunikan dan kelebihan yang ada untuk Malaysia Speed Festival Superturismo. 160 buah kereta bersama dengan hampir 200 orang pelumba dengan kehadiran crowd melebihi 1,000 orang. Inilah Malaysia Speed Festival, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Telah pun tamat secara rasminya pusingan kedua. Dan juga tidak lupa untuk kami mengucapkan ribuan jutaan terima kasih kepada penaja utama kami, iaitu ESN Lubricant, Hankook Motorsport Asia yang menaja tayar kami sebagai tayar rasmi, Vision Auto dan juga Rain Plus. Dan juga perlumbaan ini juga telah disanction oleh MAM. Terima kasih banyak-banyak. Safety car, safety car ni yang bagi kami adalah satu benda yang sangat kami menarik, buatan Malaysia Bufori. Terima kasih banyak-banyak kerana memeriahkan, membantu dan juga menjadikan event perlumbaan ini perlumbaan yang sangat-sangat meriah di Malaysia. Terima kasih semua. Ini adalah kedudukan yang tidak rasmi Di tempat pertama Lafaz Ala juga Tun Kasu untuk kategori Super Series Unlimited. Tempat kedua Putera Muhammad Fahiz. Tempat ketiga Lim Si Zi Chen. Tempat keempat Muhammad Nakib Mustafa. Tempat kelima Tengku Azwal untuk kategori Super Series Unlimited. Bagi kategori Vision Auto Super 3, tempat pertama Muhammad Hafiz aka Maichil. Tempat kedua Omar Abdullah. Tempat ketiga Jonathan Lee. Tempat keempat Joshua Tiran. Tempat kelima Russell Tan dengan Ken Wu. Tempat keenam William Yong. Tempat ketujuh Muhammad Izzuan dan juga dengan Vinod. Bagi kategori Vision Auto 86 BRZ Cup, tempat pertama Eng Tek Ming diikuti dengan Syed Rizal dengan Fahrizal Hassan. Tempat ketiga Muhammad Khairul Nizam. Well, untuk kategori Super Production upset, tapi inilah MSF. Tempat pertama ramai orang support dia, iaitu Boysoh, Perdua Maivi. Tempat kedua Ronnie Smithman menggunakan juga kereta Malaysia Proton Satra Neo. Tempat ketiga Tang Juen Sheng. Tempat keempat Muhammad Ehsan dan juga Muhammad Henzi. Tempat kelima Muhammad Nur Halim dengan Mahdi Ilya. Tempat keenam Jonathan Z yang permulaannya memula dengan begitu baik, tapi sayang ada sesuatu terjadi. Tempat ketujuh Muhammad Izani. Tempat ke-8 Nick Syahrul Fadli dengan Amirul Daniel. Tempat ke-8 Azri Muhammad Abdul Rani dengan Syed Rizwan. Tempat ke-10 Chu Yong Chun atau sebagai CY-ku. Tempat ke-11 Ong Jin Long berkaitan dengan Teo Hong Zhao. Dan tempat ke-12 Nurul Husna. Dan selesailah MSF Superturismo pusingan kedua di Litar Sepang Selatan. Kita akan berjumpa balik di MSF Superturismo pusingan ketiga, dijangka akan berlangsung pada 23 Julai. So tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, sila save tarikh ini, datang beramai-ramai, ajak semua kawan-kawan untuk datang menyaksikan MSF Superturismo pusingan kedua. Terima kasih kepada pengunjung yang sanggup datang ke Litar Sepang untuk menyaksikan perlumbaan terbesar ini. Terima kasih juga kepada hampir, saya tengok tadi rekod adalah hampir 20 ke 30 ribu yang menyaksikan view kami di semua platform social media. Terima kasih. Jumpa lagi dan minta maaf saya mewakili daripada komentator MSF. Ada kata kami tersilap cakap dan bahasa. Minta maaf. Sekian, terima kasih. This is MSF.